Tiangqi capital, Jinyang. Early spring. Make way. Move aside. Hurry up and get out of the way.
Shengzhangge, you beast. Stop right there. Wait, I'm going to skin you.
Old man, you're just a useless extra. You couldn't beat me for the flower crown, so now you're running to complain to the adults? What a petty person. Hey, little lady, your eyes are so bright. They're making my heart skip a beat. Oh, Granny, you have charm. You must have been a beauty when you were young. Little girl, grow up well and wait for me to find you, all right?
Kid, today you're going to get a real beating. This morning, someone else came to the door with a child claiming to be related to you. Just wait. I'll break your legs.
Grandpa, don't you know better whether I have what it takes? That's slander!
What's going on here? You must be from out of town. Who in the capital doesn't know? The Playboy heir flirts with beauties citywide, and the old duke chases them. Give it time, you'll see this is a daily spectacle. The only thing left is for the heir to cross paths with Jin Shizi. If that happens, it'll be the best show in the capital. The capital's white moonlight meets its gutter water. Exciting. Truly exciting.
Look, up on the city wall, isn't that Jin Shizi standing up there? Just think of Jin Shizi's face, the white moonlight of every woman in the capital. Longed for, not to be profaned.
Look, Sheng Zhangge is on the city wall now.
Hey, Sheng Shizi. Don't tarnish our white moonlight. Jin Wyron, are you waiting for me? I really want to touch that face, to see if it feels as smooth as jade. And Sheng Zhangge actually reached out his hand there, with a flash of cold light. Huh? Hey, Tian Feng, that's not cute. Jin Shizi has a face that infuriates both gods and men, and yet he dares to show it off, aren't you, Jin Shizi? Hey, this is called benefiting everyone, letting them soak up some immortal aura. Today, I must touch Jin Ting. Oh, Jin Ting, do you even know how to write the phrase fragrance and jade together? If you keep acting like this, you'll end up lonely for the rest of your life, you know?
Just what kind of fragrance or jade are you that my Shizi would look at you?
Huh? You all have no idea this young lord cross-dresses. Not only am I fragrant, I'm also desirable. One day, I'll make him pay for that insolent gaze.
Raw Shizi, is there any chance in this life that you'll ever get to touch Jin Shizi?
In this life, I will definitely touch Jin Ting even, if it means rubbing her skin raw.
Let's go.
Hey, Jin Ting, don't run. Let this young lord touch you. You won't lose out. I'll let you touch me back, touch as much as you want. But at that moment, a longsword pierced straight through my chest. This time, it's for real. Shen Changge fell in despair over the city wall, plummeting down. Damn it, if I die here today, I wonder if I'll end up as a pile of mush. How ugly would that be?
Brother!
Jin Ting's carriage was slowly leaving the city. Huh? I'm not dead from the fall? She opened her eyes slightly. The trees. It was actually Jin Ting's face. She wanted to reach out and touch Jin Ting's face, but she couldn't lift her hand. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and I mess it up like this? Whenever I see Sheng Zhangge, I can't help but think of those words of his that ring in my ears like a curse. Ha! Jin Ting is just a frail scholar. Can't even trust a chicken. Scholars are useless. Heh, a man like that, even in bed, would only disappoint a woman. You'd be better off with me, the heir apparent.
Come, Jin Shizi. I truly thank you very much for saving Changji.
Hey there, my beautiful white moonlight, please. Let me gently touch you for just a little bit.
Let's go. Come. Give me a kiss. Jin Feng, remember, take this to Duke Sheng.
Jin Ting, please always remember, I truly and deeply like you very much. Want to touch Jin Shizi? So hard! They crashed straight into the oncoming carriage, scattering its contents everywhere. Sheng Changge rolled into a ditch on the side, unconscious. Why does this scene feel so strangely exciting? The man stared wide-eyed, not wanting to miss a single detail. The woman covered her eyes and screamed, but peeked through her fingers.
Still not coming over? Your Highness, I know I was wrong. Your Highness? Idiot! Ah, it's ahead! It's ahead! Did someone get killed? Someone's been killed! Call the authorities!
That severed head rolled forward and landed right in Shen Cheng's arms.
Isn't that General Meng Chengyan? Meng Changyun? How is that possible? The Flying General is fighting in the south against Shi Wei, defending our Tiangqi Hao. Could he be dead? How could his head have been cut off?
The Flying General is the god of war of Tiangqi, leading the Meng family army to countless victory show. Could he possibly be dead? You must have seen it wrong. The Crown Prince is in the carriage with the Flying General's head, and a woman making merry. What kind of twisted pleasure is that? Most importantly, what happened to the Flying General?
Still not putting it away?
He's scared too, you know. Miss, what's wrong? Didn't you go to the battlefield? The news that came yesterday said we won the battle, that Shi Yue has already surrendered, and that you were coming to the palace. What's wrong with you? What's the matter? Is it indeed Meng Changyun? How could it be? Meng Changyun, the Meng family of the Marquis of Jinyuan's household, is a family of loyal martyrs. All the men of the Meng family died bravely on the battlefield, including Meng Changyun's mother. Meng Changyun is the last bloodline of the Marquis of Jinyuan's household. The title of Flying General is known throughout the land. Everyone knows that Meng Changyun is the god of war of Tiangqi. With him and the Meng family army, Tiangqi has nothing to fear.
Your Highness, please give us an explanation.
Your Highness, please tell us what happened. Your Highness, please tell us how the young general got into trouble. We will avenge the young general.
Your Highness, why the young general died?
Mu Beiyi's lips moved, unsure what to say. The emperor looked at Jingping with more warmth than him. Someone like that could not be treated lightly.
Your Highness, the capital, and across the land await an explanation.
Sheng Changge's hand twitched, then he slowly opened his eyes, only to hear Meng Changyun say clearly by his ear, Sheng Changge, I give you all my memories. Avenge our fathers. Avenge me. This Tiangqi is the Tiangqi our fathers protected with their lives, not the Mu family's Tiangqi.
Meng Changyun, eager for merit, ignored warnings and led a detachment alone to pursue the puppet horde. He fell into an ambush and was killed.
Yesterday, the memorial on His Majesty's desk reported that General Meng led the troops to a great victory, completely annihilated the enemy, and that the King of Shiwei sued for peace, offering 2 cities. There was not a single mention of the young general's death.
General Meng led his troops to victory, but the young general was killed due to his greed for merit and reckless behavior.
General Meng.
Little General, General Meng is me.
You're the granddaughter of the Meng family's second branch, and the deputy general under Meng Changyun.
Meng Changyun has disobeyed orders times. I decided to let Meng Yunxing be the commander-in-chief. Are you questioning my decision, Jin Shizi?
I absolutely wouldn't dare.
Who says Meng Changyun was greedy for merit and acted recklessly?
Sheng Changge.
The righteous men of the Meng family died heroically in battle for Tiangqi, sacrificing themselves for the country. Your Highness, do you call that greed for merit and reckless advance? In the battle against the Xianbei at Huchen, when Marquis Jinyuan died, his body was pierced by 128 arrows holding the northern city of Tiangqi. Was he greedy for merit and reckless? Meng Changchen fought off 300 enemy soldiers with his spear and died in the Battle of Longcheng. But he secured the southwestern border of Tiangqi, bringing at least 10 years of peace to the region. Was he greedy for merit and reckless?
You.
Youngest of the Meng family, 10, in Battle of Jianping, chose death over surrender, greedy for merit and reckless? Lady Jinyuan, after husband and son died, took her 12-year-old son Meng Changyun to the battlefield to fulfill the great cause of serving the country they could not complete. She lured enemy alone, leading Tiangqi to a great victory. Captured alive by enemy, she died torn apart, buried without remains. Was she greedy for merit and reckless? Meng Changyun witnessed his family's tragic deaths. At 12, he led the army, fought 78 battles, victorious every time. He always led from the front, faced death multiple times, his skin scared, old wounds layered with new. Yet, you say he was greedy for merit and reckless. Mu Bei is speechless. Protecting Tiangqi is His Majesty's trust and the Meng family's mission. The Meng family, their clan's lives to show the world they don't seek merit. They want peace for Tiangqi and Chang'an and safety for people. Do you believe such a Meng family is greedy for merit and reckless? Do the people of the capital believe it? Do the people of Tiangqi really believe it? Your Highness, please tell Sheng Changge, tell Jin Shizi, tell the people of the capital, tell the people of the world, was Meng Changyun greedy for merit and reckless? What merit did he have to be greedy? Your Highness, Please tell the people of the capital. Tell the people of Tiangqiwei, is Meng Changyun's body? Your Highness, please tell the world who severed Meng Changyun's head. Though useless, I, Sheng Changge, will go to the battlefield for our young general of Tiangqi, take the enemy's head, and offer it to the loyal souls of my fallen brothers and sisters.
Sheng Changge, you.
Sheng Changge, stop talking nonsense. His Highness is the Crown Prince, the military supervisor. How could he possibly lie? Your Highness, please give us an explanation. Never pursue a desperate enemy, a known principle. Meng Changyun ignored his commanders, pursuing the fleeing enemy. He wiped them out but was killed. Who can you blame?
Miss Meng, are you saying the young general died in battle?
He died in battle.
Mu Beiyi shot a glare at Meng Yangxing.
I was dazed and misspoke just now.
If he died in battle, where is the young general's body? His body was mutilated, only the head remains. Sheng Changge let a mocking laugh. His Majesty summons Crown Prince to palace.
Shizi Sheng, I escort the young general into the palace.
Sheng Changge placed him in Jingping's arms. Duke Sheng Changge welcomes the young general in triumph.
The people of Tianqi's capital respectfully welcome the young general back in triumph.
The general's manor of Jinshi welcomes the young general back in triumph.
The Grand Princess's manor welcomes the young general back in triumph. Jingping strode forward, carrying Meng Changyun's head, and the crowd followed.
Dragon cavalry gala, long spears and sword auras as cold as frost, thoughts vast as river. Tiangqi army sweeps across the land, who dare stand against them?
This is the military anthem of Tiangqi, more precisely, the anthem of the Meng family army. The Crown Prince's guard finally caught up. At this moment, more and more people followed behind the carriage without a compartment, behind Meng Changyun, singing the solemn military anthem as they marched toward the imperial palace. The people of the Meng family, their deaths, and their loyalty were, at this moment, indelibly etched into the hearts of the capital citizens. No one could ever erase it. Meng Changyun, the Meng family, Sheng Changge, protected it with my song.
Oh dear, pure.
Duke, the heir wants you go with him the palace. Someone wants to kill him. The young master has shown great kindness to the Meng family. A servant, thank you.
Please, Your Highness, let me take the young master.
Prince Qing Mu Baiming blocked Jingting's path. Jingting glanced at him.
Please, Your Highness. Meng Changyun is my fiancée. It is only right that I take her home.
He held Meng Changyun's head bypassed. Mu Beiming strode straight through the palace gates.
Jingting.
But Jingting ahead didn't look back at all. With his back to everyone, Mu Baiming began to sob uncontrollably.
Prince Jing and the young general grew up together. Bond between spies runs deep.
What a pity! Your Highness, you must find out the cause of the young general's death.
Your Highness, avenge the general. Avenge the young general. Avenge the young general.
I, Mu Baiming, will never let Meng Changyun down. I will surely avenge Meng Changyun.
Ting Feng, take the carriage Sheng Changge a fusheng pill eat.
Yes, Master Z.
Consider it a way to repay him for what he just said. Look at the mess you've made.
A memorial was thrown right at Mu Beiyi's head.
Your son admits his mistake.
You went to see the Emperor. How you present yourself to him? Is my little general just gone like this?
Your son admits his mistake.
You admit mistake? Can admitting mistake bring Meng Changyun? Can admitting your mistake intimidate the four corners of the land for me and protect my territory? Fine. I'll have this unfilial son thrown into the imperial prison. Until Meng Changyun's matter is thoroughly investigated, he shouldn't even think about getting out.
Father?
Your Majesty, allow minister words.
The Duke of Peiguo stepped out from the crowd, but Mu Ge remained silent.
The battlefield shows no mercy. Your Highness doesn't understand military affairs. It's better to check military records. I also ask Your Highness to explain in very detail what exactly happened.
Your Majesty.
On the battlefield, swords and blades are blind. Meng Changyun, as a woman, was bound to face moments when she was outmatched. It is the Meng family's duty to serve Your Majesty loyally. The blame does not lie with His Highness.
Meng Qi knelt down and spoke.
Speak up.
Originally, under General Meng's command, This battle was won. The Crown Prince of Shiwei also came to impeach, but Meng Changyun insisted on pursuing a defeated enemy force. What exactly happened? No one knows. When your son and General Meng arrived with reinforcements, we saw the leader of the defeated troops behead Meng Changyun, whose longsword had pierced through the leader's chest. No survivors remained.
That is what it means to die on the battlefield. Even so, you should have rewarded him generously and brought Meng Changyun back properly. Then what happened at the city gate?
Father, I truly do not understand at all.
Prince Heng, Mu Beiting.
Meng Changyun, General Meng, the flying general personally appointed by father. The young general. Why does sound like, according to your highness General Ming, is someone? Young general, sacrificed life country. What sacrifice?
Replying to father, Meng Changyun acted willfully and repeatedly ignored my and others' advice. So I appointed his deputy, Meng Yongxing, as the commander-in-chief.
Duke of Peiguo at Mubei in disbelief. This fool.
Your highness the crown prince, what boldness you have when it comes to warfare. Are you more experienced, or is Meng Changyun more experienced? Meng Changyun has never lost a battle. Up to now, he's a legend in Tiangqi, and you expect him to listen to you? How many victories do you have to your name?
I remember I said that, although you were appointed military supervisor, it was merely to show the royal family's determination to win. You were there to support Meng Changyun, not undermine him. Didn't I say that? In military matters, you should listen to Meng Changyun.
Father?
If the enemy invades because their general suddenly died, do you have two strategies to repel them? It seems you don't want to be the crown prince anymore.
Long live the emperor.
The Duke of Pei immediately knelt, and all ministers followed suit.
Crown Prince.
He foundation nation.
Is he the foundation of the nation, or its parasite? You'd better tell the truth. Guards!
Heir apparent Jing and young General Meng have arrived. Jing Ting, dressed in black, walked over holding Meng Changyun's head. He staggered slightly as he approached.
Changyun, I am truly sorry for you.
Your Majesty, sir.
I, your subject, have brought the young general to pay respects to your majesty.
Rise. Now tell me, what exactly happened at the West Gate?
I obey, your majesty. Jing Ting stood there, his voice calm and indifferent as he recounted the conversation and the entire incident. When he heard Sheng Changge's series of questions,
Sheng Changge? Sheng Changge? Well, even someone like Sheng Changge, who is called a good-for-nothing, understands this principle, yet you, the crown prince, do not.
Miu kicked out with his foot. The Meng family may fall, but the Meng army spirit must not collapse, or Tiangqi will be in grave danger.
Your Majesty, the young general returned. Prepare coffin, informed the dowager.
The Duke of Peiguo spoke, trying to change the subject. The crown prince was his grandson, he had to protect him.
A coffin?
Your Highness, where the young general's body?
It was stabbed to pieces.
Stabbed to pieces? It's still there, you didn't bring it back? In the end, the young general was a 14-year-old child. Do you want his head to remain after his death?
Prince Jin, I also have a young daughter at home. I could never bear to let the young general go like that. Prince Jin, let me lay my ceremonial robe over the young general.
Liu Gang's brow twitched, his gaze dark and heavy, but he said nothing.
And us as well.
Please, Prince Jin, lay the young general to rest first.
Jing Tian solemnly placed Meng Changyun's head on top.
Where is the military report?
It's with General Meng.
Xuan Ming Yangxing.
Respectfully, long live the emperor.
Subject?
The only woman qualified to stand in court and call herself subject is Meng Changyun.
Where is the military report?
It's lost.
The commander-in-chief lost military report. I heard smoke at the city gate is thick. General Meng, where and how often were the battles? What were the circumstances? Casualties among commanders and soldiers? How much was lost? What is the current situation on the battlefield? How many troops left?
Meng Yongxing opened his mouth, glanced at Mu Beiyi, sweating profusely.
Speak.
At this point, what could he not understand?
Your Majesty, I led soldiers in 18 battles outside the city, never defeated. Casualties.
General Meng, did you go to the battlefield? How many enemies did you kill?
Your Majesty, this humble girl has never witnessed your awe-inspiring presence. I am overwhelmed. Please forgive me.
Meng Qi, you have raised a fine daughter. Mu Beiyi, what about you? How much do you know?
Mu Beiyi was speechless.
Foolish.
Your Majesty, please calm your anger.
Duke Pei, tell me, how am I supposed to calm down?
No one wants to see the young general die. But we have returned victorious, and Jinya will come to seek peace. Instead of fortifying the city, it's better to let the young general rest, then slowly pursue accountability.
Guards, take the Crown Prince and Meng Yunxing to the Imperial Prison. Jinking, I leave investigation to you.
Father, Duke Sheng and Heir Sheng have arrived.
Your Majesty, please save us quickly.
Quick, find Director Liu.
Your Majesty, Director Liu is off duty. Should another Imperial physician take a look?
Find Judge Liu and tell him Heir Sheng is injured. He must come immediately and take a look. If he can't heal him, I'll have his hide. Duke Sheng, what happened here?
Oh no, Your Majesty, our Sheng family only has this one heir left. Even though he's a bit extravagant, he's never done anything truly wicked. Why is it that someone just can't tolerate him and insists on killing him?
Someone wants to kill him?
Your Majesty, all of this old minister's children have died on the battlefield, and now for this last drop of blood, there are still people who can't stand it. Gare said it seemed someone was after him for some kind of token.
Palace attendants hurried Imperial Physician Liu, carrying Sheng Changge to rear hall treatment.
Duke Sheng, what kind of token are you talking about? Who wants it?
This old minister does not know. But Your Majesty, I have brought Danfu Iron Fist with me. I beg Your Majesty to revoke my duke title and allow me to take Gare back home to live in peace.
I do not permit it. Duke Sheng, a minister of our Tiangqi Principality, followed the late emperor, rendering outstanding service. You must not chill the hearts of all soldiers. This matter will be dealt with severely.
Your Majesty, grant this minister's request. I can't endure the old bury the young.
Is the commander of the embroidered uniform guard present? Take the sword from Judge Liu. Investigate and find the culprit.
Mu Gang not respond to Duke Sheng.
The heir of Sheng family is awake.
How is he?
Reporting to Your Majesty. Fortunately, the arrowhead grazed past his heart, so his life was saved. However, he lost a lot of blood and will need to recuperate for some time.
Good, good. Wang Dai, go to the Imperial Medical Bureau. Anything benefiting Gare, say it's for the Duke's residence. Duke Sheng, check on Gare and take these two away from me.
Oh, my dear father, it's truly you.
Your Majesty, at this critical moment, we should clarify. Who is guarding the border now? If Xiu finds out the young general is gone, will they come back in force? This so-called peace negotiation, offering up the city, could it just be a stalling tactic? Did General Meng bring the Meng family army back? Did the Meng family army guard the border? Or perish? Meng Yunxing, tell us!
Three just really don't know.
You're General Ming if you don't know. Who does? The Meng family army would definitely listen to you. Or would they listen to the Crown Prince?
Mu Gang's gaze darkened. A faint murderous intent appeared.
Your Majesty, the Dowager of the Marquis of Genyuan's household requests an audience.
Grandfather,
Gare, recover injuries.
Grandfather, help me with two things. Hurry or it will be too late.
Tell me, Grandfather will help you.
Sheng Changge whispered words.
Prepare, soft stretcher. Carry Air back home.
Don't worry, Grandfather will take care of everything. Even if you want the stars in the sky, I'll pluck them down for you.
Sheng Changge smiled.
Dowager.
Mu Gang greeted the Dowager at the door, supporting her as they walked to Meng Changyun's head. He tidied Meng Changyun's disheveled hair.
Yune,
Rest now. Everything is in grandmother's hands. You've worked too hard all these years.
Sure enough, Meng Changyun closed her eyes.
Your Majesty, I have a request.
Dowager, please rise. It is I who have wronged you. If you have any requests, just say the word, I will see to it personally.
Your Majesty, of the Meng family, I am the only one left. Today, I present the Meng family Vermilion Bird Token to Your Majesty, so that you may command the Meng family army to defend the nation with all our strength.
No, old lady. The Meng family has been loyal, and I'll always remember this. So let their army continue to guard the family.
Your Majesty, the old lady is sincere. We are at peace with foreign enemies. We need someone to lead the Meng family army to guard the border.
Yes, Father, we still don't know what the current situation of Mount Xiwei is like. But with the Ming family army here, we can intimidate all the nations. If there is no longer a young general from the Ming family, I fear.
Mu Baiting did not finish his sentence.
Please reconsider this matter.
Your Majesty, I am in my 70s and no longer capable of leading troops. The Meng family army belongs to the Meng family. Without the Meng family, the Vermilion Bird Order should govern. Your Majesty, please accept it.
Very well, I'll accept it. Rest assured, Dowager. I'll thoroughly investigate Yuner's matter and give you a proper explanation.
Then, I thank your Majesty. I request your Majesty to strip the title of Marquis Zenyuan and allow me to take Yuner's remains back to our hometown so that their family may be reunited.
Aunt, given the current situation, if you insist, where does that leave His Majesty? How will the world view His Majesty?
Your Majesty, of the entire Meng family, only I remain. Do you wish for me to guard this vast marquisate alone, constantly reminded of my grief?
Your Majesty, let the Dowager leave.
Let her now leave?
Wouldn't that invite the world's scorn upon Your Majesty?
Dowager, I will not send you away. Regarding Yuner, I will give you an explanation. Your young general devoted his life to the country, posthumously confer upon him Princess Shangxia, Marquis Zenyuan, and Duke Shenhua.
Father Emperor.
Father Emperor, what propriety?
Father Emperor, Yuner was my fiancée. I wish to marry Yuner and have her buried in the Imperial Mausoleum. Please grant your son this wish.
Dowager, I can't part with Yuner. I can't bear to part with Yuner.
Father Emperor.
Father Emperor, please let me go to the border. Let me go. I want to avenge Yuner. I will guard the border.
At this moment, do you wish to guard the border? Or is it for the Vermilion Bird token?
You never battled. You lack experience.
Crown Prince, who was Yuner pursuing, and who was it that killed him?
That, I do not know.
Your Highness the Crown Prince, you truly are inexperienced. You don't know who the young general was pursuing, why he was pursuing them, or even who killed him. You have no idea what schemes might be behind all this, yet you assume we've won a victory and have returned.
If Xiwei seizes this opportunity to make a comeback, and Xiwei claims they want to impeach us and demand the surrender of our city, do we have any evidence?
The tombstone remained silent. He wasn't the one who negotiated. He didn't find any evidence either.
So you believed Xiwei's empty words? Guards, beat him 50 strokes with the rod.
Your Majesty, Meng Changyong withheld information during negotiations, not His Highness.
You bully many people. His Majesty.
There was a crackling sound of boards. Your Majesty, what is going on? Chang'an and Meng family army hunted down. Wucheng Bingmasi sent them here.
Stay by the hospital. Quick, clear stream. Your Majesty, please save him quickly. It was Yuner's heavenly bodyguard, the old lady, and the young general who died unjustly. The young general ordered the military intelligence records to be sent back to prevent Xiwei from making a comeback. He appointed him as a poet and assigned technical escorts. When the military intelligence records returned, only Qinglu was left. The military intelligence records are here. Your Majesty, the young general was poisoned in Chang'an. Please clear his name. Wang De, read it.
On the third day of the 10th month, in the 62nd year of Tiangqi, the Xiyue army invaded southwest of Chang'an. The Crown Prince personally led the young general, who stood firm against opposition, and together with the Meng family army, drove the Xiwei forces out of Chang'an. They set up an ambush in the mountains, fought fiercely, killed 2,181 enemies, captured over 6,000, and forced the Xiwei army to retreat dozens of miles. This was a great victory. On the 20th day of the 10th month, in the 62nd year of Tiangqi, the enemy Crown Prince led troops on an expedition intending to cross the river northward from the far south of Chang'an. This battle was also a great victory. On the 4th day of the 11th month, in the 62nd year of Tiangqi, the young general of Yunzhong Commandery in Chang'an fell ill after arranging the troops and setting up the formation. The Crown Prince ordered Meng Yangxing to lead troops into battle, narrowly achieving victory, killing 300 enemies, wounding 400, and injuring 500. As a result, the Crown Prince appointed Meng Yangxing to the position of General Tiangqi, the 7th of December, year 62. The young general of the Tianguan Commandery's household led his troops to a great victory, reclaiming the territory invaded in Tianguan Commandery without losing a single soldier. After the battle, the military doctor vomited blood due to severe poisoning, but the perpetrator was not identified. In June of the 63rd year of Tianqi, General Shang led his troops south to Fladwen Commandery. Enemy forces retreated, Linping Commandery occupied. Western Yue's Linping Commandery incorporated into Tianqi. In October of Tianqi's 63rd year, Western Yue, unable to hold, sought peace, meeting the young general in Linping. Setting Linping, they also offered Tianguan Commandery for a truce. That night, an unidentified force raided, attacking the rear, looting, taking Meng Yangxing to roam the steppe, conferring him Commandery Crown Prince. The young general controlled peace talks. The Crown Prince was Chu Zheng. After rescuing the Crown Prince, Meng Yangxing was unharmed, but the young general died.
Father, Your Majesty, your son and subject truly has no record of being taken hostage. I really don't know anything about it. Someone must have falsely reported military information. Who was in charge of the military dispatches and security?
Suddenly, a loud boom was heard in the sky above the capital. Mu Gang's face darkened, anger welling up in his chest. The Meng family army would disperse at a single command, gather at 2, fight on the battlefield at 3, and return to their homes at 4. If the Meng family army had no recognized leader, they would disband from then on, blending into the crowd. At this moment, the vermilion bird token was useless. Only when someone worthy of recognition appeared again would there be a chance to reunite.
Reporters Majesty. From Chang'an, Chu Zheng of Western Mountains escaped, regrouped, and now occupies Linping Commandery.
Unable to catch his breath, he fainted on the spot. He had clearly ordered people to keep Chu Zheng in check on his way to the capital.
Your Majesty, this old minister is willing to lead the expedition and go to war.
Yongxi Western Garrison stepped forward.
I shall reclaim cities captured by the young general and safeguard the peace of Tiangqi.
Order General Yun Shi of the Western Garrison to lead the expedition, carrying the Vermilion Bird token and my personal cook. Wherever they go, all soldiers and officers are to obey their commands.
Your Majesty, the records of the peace negotiations.
Make a copy of it at once for General Yun to take with him.
Your Majesty.
Speak.
Mu Gang picked up the longsword and examined it carefully.
Or perhaps Duke Pei could kindly give me an explanation.
He then set the longsword down. The sword bears the Pei family's insignia.
Duke Pei is a bit flamboyant, and he doesn't get along well with your grandson Pei Sen, but children squabbling with each other hardly warrants taking a life, does it, really?
Sheng Chengge's gaze, however, fell on Jin Ping. He felt his hand begin to itch, wanting to reach out and touch Jin Ping's face. He had just confessed his feelings, so who would pretend to be Xiao Mei and play dead now? This isn't the time to touch Hershey's shy.
Your Majesty, my child may be mischievous, but he lacks the courage to kill. I will investigate thoroughly and give Duke Shen explanation.
Then go ahead and investigate. You should know exactly what needs to be done. Brother, if you just have any requests, then simply say the word.
Your Majesty, since my brother is unharmed, we should allow the young general to be laid to rest.
Your Majesty, the young general was indeed poisoned. It was a slow-acting poison, undetectable in daily life, but over time it hollowed out his body. As for the specific type of poison, I am unable to determine it.
Take some men and secretly seal off the Marquis Shen Yuan's residence. First, investigate whether there is anything unusual inside the residence.
Shang Chengge then saw Meng Qi, who was kneeling on the ground, shudder. There is something strange in the Marquis Shen Yuan's residence.
Wang Dei, now you point it out. After the Crown Prince's tomb in the north, Yi was stripped of his princely title and thrown into the heavenly prison. Shen Meng Yung Sing was also sent there. No one is allowed to visit them. They are to be detained and supervised. The Ministry of Justice, Censorate, and Court of Judicial Review, the 3 departments must conduct a joint trial and report the full truth to me. Your Majesty, you must not do this. The Crown Prince is the heir to the nation. Such actions will shake the country's foundation. Please, Your Majesty, take back your order.
Wu Gang simply looked at everyone in silence, not saying a word. Your Majesty, please, spare Ye. Your Majesty. The Empress, Pei Fei Shu, came running over, out of breath, and fainted on the spot.
Escort the Empress to Cunning Palace. Summon the Imperial Physician to examine her. Her health is poor. She needs to rest. Don't let anyone disturb her.
Academician Liu rushed over, wiping sweat from his forehead as he examined Meng Changyun.
Your Majesty, this southern Chu poison, Phoenix Shadow, primarily affects women. Short term, it prevents conception. Long term, it causes organ failure and death.
So Southern Chu was involved in this as well.
Your Majesty, the people of Chang'an have found the young general's body and brought it back. They have already arrived at the city gate.
Come with me to welcome the young general back. Your Majesty, you mustn't.
These are indeed troubled times, Your Majesty. You should put the affairs of the state first. Dying for the country is the duty of a soldier like Yuan Heir.
Father, let me go. We will deliver the young general's head.
Go.
Yes, sir.
Outside the palace, the crowd was in an uproar. 50 people. Along the way, the palace guards knelt on one knee. From inside the Tiger Gate, military officers in snow-white robes emerged.
Isn't Central Gate of Meridian Gate reserved for Emperor?
We are escorting the young general back to his residence. That is why.
Think it, do it.
The general is returning to us.
Smoke rises frontier gazing northland. Banner, horses, sharp swords. Thoughts run deep like the boundless river. In this world of shifting powers, who can stand against you? Hatred and madness sung out as one wishes. How many brothers have perished, their souls and bones buried in foreign lands? How many have died 100 deaths to protect our homeland? People sigh in silence, eyes brimming with blood and tears. Who struggle to move, people gaze north, looking north to the green fields, dust and light swirling. I am willing to defend our land and reclaim lost territory. Our grandeur, come and drink.
Sheng Changge lay on the soft couch, unsure if her wound or heart ached as if torn. For the first time she felt such bone-deep grief and pain. She couldn't cry. Mustn't cry now was not the time. Meng Changyun's vengeance unavenged, the mastermind unexposed, tears useless. She always smiled, Sheng Changge must not cry. He slowly reached out his hand, and large flakes of snow landed on his palm. In a daze, he was brought by Meng Changyun to the battlefield, inside the military tent, in front of the negotiation table. Chu Zeng sat lazily across from Meng Changyun.
Young general, since this crown prince has come alone to negotiate, it shows my sincerity. Lin Pingjun and Guan Tianjun, Shui will concede this battle. Let it end here.
Can you guess if I want to stop or not?
The young general certainly has the ability to conquer the world, but whether your emperor will hold you back, that I do not truly know.
What do you mean by that?
Is the young general undefeated on the battlefield really this naive? Do you really think your parents and elder brother died simply as casualties of war?
Young general, your wife. Take the crown prince of Chu away and treat him well. We'll talk when I return.
Meng Changyun, don't go.
When I return, I'll talk to you. In the gloomy night, everything was pitch black, and a squad of cavalry advanced through the darkness. Meng Changyun looked at the distant mountains and stopped. Who did this, and where? It's probably a small group of routed soldiers. Crown Prince Shan and Ming Yongxing must have strayed too far. Go investigate. You take some men and lie in ambush here and wait. Young Inspector, it's fine. Just follow orders. At the same time, he wrote a few words in Qinglu's palm. In the darkness, Meng Changyun, alone with his horse, disappeared into the night. Mu Beiyi and Meng Yangxing were tied to a large tree. There wasn't a single person around. Wait a moment, I'll get you out of here. Meng Changyun, you finally showed up. What do you mean by this? Meng Yangxing clapped his hands, and a group of people suddenly surrounded them. Meng Changyun, hand over the Vermilion Bird token, or you can personally order the Meng family army to surrender. You want the Vermilion Bird token? Do you really think these people can do anything to me? Meng Changyun, you really are a fool. Haven't you noticed that you're dizzy and weak in your limbs? He truly felt waves of dizziness wash over him, barely holding his spear. With a long howl, he called his personal guards to aid him. Still not giving up? Meng Yongqing stepped forward, snatched Meng Changyun's spear. Hand over the vermilion bird token or my sister from the Meng family army, and I can put in a good word with the Crown Prince to spare your life. That's what the Crown Prince wants.
Meng Changyun, where is token? I am Crown Prince. You are general loyal to my Mu family. Why keep private soldiers?
That's what His Majesty wants too. Mubi Yi didn't answer. The commander was gone in the midst of the great battle. Can you guess what the consequences will be? Listen to your nonsense. July has already submitted a letter of surrender, and now the Crown Prince is in our hands. As long as I'm here, it's as if the Meng family's army is in July. They wouldn't dare. You captured Chu Zhen. You finally got smart for once. Just tell me who went, maybe you'll get to die a little more comfortably. After all, your whole family is waiting for you down below. You wouldn't want to keep them waiting too long, would you? Can you guess who truly poisoned you, my dear friend? Meng Changyong bit his tongue, regaining clarity. He drew his dagger, grabbed Meng Yongsing, and pressed the blade against his neck. I, Meng Changyun, have fought countless battles. Others say I am cold-blooded and ruthless, but I've always treated you differently because you are family. Wang Yongsing, what are you trying to do? Ming Changyun, you'd better let me go.
Let Xing'e go. You're being too arrogant.
Don't come closer! You think I was drugged? Mu Bei was stunned. If not drugged, then does he still have a chance to survive? Suddenly, outside, Qingyu's voice rang out. Meng Changyun pulled Meng Yongsing, retreating. Qingyun, take everyone here back to camp. Yes, General. As Qingyu spoke, he rushed over. A cold, sharp pain spread through his limbs. Qingyu struck true, then immediately retreated, vanishing into the forest darkness in a blink. And behind him, there were no more personal guards. Good, very good. This scene is truly spectacular. Meng Changyun leaned against a tree to stand, the pain keeping him clear-headed. He wanted to die standing, never lying at their feet. Where is the token? Meng Changyun did not answer, so he grabbed a dagger and stabbed it fiercely into Meng Changyun's body. Why? Why is the Meng family army so renowned? Who wouldn't want the Crown Prince to have it? With it, he'd wield a sharp sword. Why worry about others coveting the throne? In the Meng family, your family, Meng Changyun, enjoys such glory. My father is a fourth-rank official, but if we had the Meng family army, who the title of Marquis of Zhenyuan would belong to? Your grandfather was my grandfather's illegitimate brother. They split the family long ago. Besides, the Wang family's title was earned by my parents and brothers at the cost of their lives. How could it possibly go to you? So, if the Meng family all die off one by one, then the title would naturally pass to us, wouldn't it? Are you sure? Of course I'm sure. The foreign crown prince's promise. Are you certain about it? Meng Changyun said nothing. Do you really think your parents and brothers simply died in battle? Meng Changyun, you're so naive. If you were more mediocre, maybe you could have kept your life. But unfortunately, you're too powerful. Your strength makes the crown prince pale. The Meng family army is like a fierce tiger threatening the emperor's plans, making His Majesty restless and sleepless. He needs the Meng family army to serve him, but he also wants the Meng family army to obey. Your military achievements are nothing but a threat to the ruler. Every victory you win is a thorn driven deep. Why is it that the world only knows of the Meng family army, only knows the Meng family, but never mentions that the empire belongs to the Mu family? Do you really think the blades and swords on your father, the spears and weapons on your brothers? Your mother was framed, and no one fanned the flame. Swat a pity. Even after your whole family was wiped out, you still fought so desperately. Truly a fool. Nonsense. Nonsense. Where do you think your poison came from? Do you really think the Crown Prince would dare take your life on such a grand occasion without someone's tacit approval? Do you know why I am General Meng? If you die today, it will be blamed on reckless ambition, pursuing a defeated enemy without orders. The Meng family's glory will fade, and people will forget you. If you don't want the Meng family army, once you're dead, the army will find a new master. What does it matter if you have the command token or not? Do you think they would dare to desert on their own? Think about their families, their wives and children. Is that so? Don't laugh. Don't laugh. You should be crying. General Qingliu appeared not far away with a few men. Upon seeing this, Qingliu immediately left. General, let us go now.
Kill them all. Leave no survivors. Chase after them.
General, Qing Liu will come to keep you company. Yuanba turned and left the gravestone with a few men. Guess whether your wish will truly come true. Even if not for today, his body was already at its absolute limit. Feng Ying had indeed completely drained him. Man Changyun, kill him! Kill him! The soldiers' swords and spears all pierced into Meng Changyun's body. Aya, we'll meet again in Qingcheng. This is a fight to the death. You. Meng Yongsheng grabbed a broadsword and swung it directly at Meng Changyun's neck. Everything is mine. Mo Beiyi finally fell silent. He looked at Meng Changyun's severed head. His body still stood ramrod straight. In the blink of an eye, all the soldiers had perished, and the thick scent of blood filled the air. Loyalty to the emperor and love for the country were the Meng family's creed. Only at the moment of death did Meng Changyun realize that he had given his life to protect Tiangqi. The ruler of Tiangqi might not appreciate it. Whether it was understanding that came too late, or simply not being strong enough, he was unable to protect his own family.
Yuner, Uncle has come to see you.
A cry rang out, instantly snapping Sheng Changge awake. Meng Changyun always wanted him to see more, to know more. Sheng Changge looked up at the crowd. Behind them, Meng Qi covered her face, crying as she hurried into the Marquis Zenyuan's residence. There are many good things in the Marquis Zenyuan's residence, but if you want them, you have to be alive to take them. Grandfather, let's go back.
Who set off the fireworks signal that dispersed the Meng family army?
No one knows, but everyone was drawn to the palace gates. By the time our people arrived, to their shock, the place was already deserted. However, the chief steward of the Duke's residence left the palace before that, saying he was going to fetch a sedan chair for Sheng Changge.
Duke Sheng's residence? Still can't find the messenger?
News of Meng Changyun's death was deliberately delivered. His body was thrown into the crown prince's carriage.
There's no information. The little beggar can't speak. He gestured that in the darkness, he heard someone tell him to deliver a message and gave him silver. So that's why he went.
This is a perfect setup. The situation forces it if the crown prince isn't deposed. He will at least be put under house arrest. Is the target the crown prince? Or is it just to stir up trouble in Tiangqi?
Your Highness Prince Jin, please accept my condolences.
Jing Ting's eyes darkened. Miu Beiming, supported by guards, headed to Marquis Zhen Yuan's residence. He didn't go with the crowd earlier, but chose to head there as they dispersed.
Your Highness Prince Jin, please accept our condolences. Prince Tan must avenge the young general. He died such a tragic death.
With Prince Qing showing deep affection, the young general was blessed.
Prince Qing is indeed deeply devoted. What a pity for such a perfect couple.
Interesting.
Go to the city gate.
Under the city gate, in heavy snow, aside from soldiers guarding the gate, hardly anyone else was around. Jing Ting sat a while, then heard horse hooves approaching.
General Yun, Jing Ting has prepared a cup of light wine to see the general off.
Jing Ting and Ningxi sat in the carriage for a while. I wondered what exactly they talked about.
Kea, is there really nothing you really want to say to Grandpa?
I knew I couldn't hide it from you, old man. Meng Changyun's head once rolled into my arms. At that time, I was unconscious. So when I woke up, I had all of Meng Changyun's memories.
So the things you want me to do are actually what he really wanted to do.
That's right. Sheng Chang hesitated for a moment, then told about how Mu Beiyi and Meng Yongxing killed Meng Changyun. Grandfather, is it true that when the rabbit dies, the hound is cooked? When the birds are gone, the good bow is put away? Was it really like that? The Zhenyuan and Meng families didn't just die in battle, did they? Duke Sheng looked deeply at Sheng Changge, then turned his gaze away, but said nothing. So my father and brothers also didn't just die in battle, did they?
Brother, you...
I know what you're suspicious of. I am Sheng Changge, but seeing Meng Changyun's life, I'm seeing my own. I was never ***. The secret edict that made me disguise myself as a man to inherit the position of heir had an ulterior motive. It wasn't to preserve the Sheng family's bloodline. A female heir disguised as a man is easier to control. They execute me. I have always been very clear about my own position and what I need to do. Duke Sheng remained silent, as if he was desperately suppressing something. If the Ming family's achievements were too great and overshadowed the emperor, they would not be tolerated just like the Sheng family back then. It should have been the same. Duke Sheng had the merit of supporting the emperor's rise. Back then the Sheng family was even more powerful than the Ming family. Even after Duke Sheng handed over his military power and disbanded the Sheng family army, didn't his parents and elder brothers still die tragically?
Yeah, you really should get some rest now. Things are just as they were before. Please don't overthink it too much at all, okay?
Duke Shang sighed and stood up. He didn't want to discuss this issue further. When Grandpa Meng Chaoyun died, his body had been drained by Feng Ying. Even if he hadn't been killed, he wouldn't have lived much longer. How could Meng Changyan have been poisoned? What about me? Don't you wonder why Grandpa was so certain? I'm already 14, almost at maturity, but I haven't started menstruating, and my body is as flat as a boy's. Do you really think there's nothing wrong? Seeing Duke Shang's body sway slightly, Shang Changjie continued calmly. Grandpa, do you really think you can protect me just by keeping everything from me? The Meng family is gone, what about the Shang family? Grandpa, do you know why today's Changjiang was able to pierce my chest? Was it just a coincidence? Duke Shang spoke to the empty air. Simon went to invite Cien, and there was a fluctuation in the air, but it quickly returned to stillness. He looked closely at Brother Sheng Cheng, as if today, Brother Sheng Cheng was different from any other time before. Young master, I brought you something delicious. As she walked, she reminded, be careful, don't spill it, keep it covered so it doesn't get cold.
Miss Yushu, the Duke is here. Hey.
Grandfather is here? That's even better. I made some porridge and snacks. They're nice and warm, have a bite. It'll surely make you feel comfortable. Calling me Miss is just too formal. Just call me by my name, or even Yushu is fine. Calling me Miss Yushu feels so distant. It really makes me sad. Miss, the young lady of the Duke's residence. Is that a title just anyone can have? I don't even want to see him. It gives me a headache. Grandfather, I heard that Brother Shizi was injured, so I made some soft porridge, light side dishes, and snacks for him.
Hey, not bad. Yushu is thoughtful and cares about Brother Shizi. Come. Let me get a bit of good fortune, too.
Grandfather, you believe that Yushu is talented and will become a renowned chef one day. Our little beauty at home is loved by everyone. Eat delicious food personally made by our little beauty. I wonder how many young men in the capital would be envious. Brother, you're teasing me again. Your story doesn't add up, Grandpa.
Sure, your brother is joking. How could he bear to tease you? Your family's treasure.
This is Sheng Yushu's father, Sheng Zhan. Standing beside him, smiling very warmly, is Sheng Yushu's mother, Madame Bai. Gare, are you feeling better now? I heard you were injured, and it really frightened your aunt. But I'm fine. I'm tough. Even the King of Hell doesn't want me. Don't say things like King of Hell. It's inauspicious. You are the hope of our Duke's household. Nothing must happen to you. Be good. Don't go out so much from now on. Go to the Imperial Academy with your brother Qingge. Wow. How could I ever compare to Brother Yu Qing? He's so talented. Didn't Guo Zichen kick me out? Why bring that up? I was just trying to help. Ge, as long as you put your mind to it, you can do it too. Otherwise, let your brother Qingge go and ask Shenju for a favor. Sheng Tong lowered his head, fiddling with his fingers. He didn't respond, just called out to Sheng Yuqing with a humph.
Today, on the main hall, Uncle actually heard that Jia said something at the city gate.
How do you feel about that?
Do you think there's anything inappropriate about it?
Bai Shi pulled Sheng Yushu aside and enthusiastically said, Hey Gare, if you need anything or want to eat something, just say the word. Auntie has given instructions. Sheng Tong couldn't help but laugh. Of course, but where does confidence to act as head of household come from?
What the Crown Prince does may not necessarily be what His Highness wants to do. Now the Gare is speaking up for the Meng family, nephew is afraid it will put a thorn in His Majesty's heart. Uncle, that's exactly what I think. If something happens to the Meng family today and you want to execute them, I suppose His Majesty would not allow it either.
Sheng Changge belatedly realized that the Imperial Edict of Immunity, the Vermilion Bird Token, and the decree conferring the title of Marquis did not return with them, nor did anyone notice when Sheng Zhan left Gaer. What do you
think about this?
Speaking of which, didn't Fourth Master have it? Old man, why aren't you eating? It smells delicious. That's your most beloved granddaughter's cooking.
Get lost. Where did the Wang family army go?
When Meng Changyong of the Meng family army learned that he had been poisoned and didn't have long to live, he had already made arrangements. The Vermilion Bird Order is no longer useful. If you want to mobilize the Meng family army, there are other ways. However, there are now spies within the Meng family army, so it can't be used as it was before.
Do you really want to avenge Meng Changyun?
Since I've inherited all his life's knowledge, I must avenge him. My attendants aren't up to the task, so you'll need to give me 2 people. The window silently opened, and a middle-aged woman stood inside. Lord Guoguang, Duke Sheng, pointed at Sheng Changjie, sitting by the bed. He took Sheng Changge's hand and quietly checked her pulse. She was poisoned. Feng Yin, but not for much longer. It's not very obvious now. If this continues, by next year, he'll probably be dead. Duke Sheng's face darkened. The old man wasn't worried. Since the poisoning happened recently, just find out where it came from and take an antidote, that's all.
Starting today, you are to stay and rest.
2 people.
Xi Yan.
Xi Yan checked again, and it seems the general took Fusheng pills.
Fusheng pills.
Fusheng pills are miraculous, bringing the dead back to life. Only 2 left in the world.
If it is Fusheng pills, then why?
Fusheng pills can bring the dead back to life. The prince's current condition is probably because the Fusheng pills forced out the phoenix mark from his body.
Reprimand servants, forbid spreading word of prince's injury, coughing blood, or unconsciousness. Check everything in house and courtyard he contacted.
After a while, Xi Yan came back carrying some dishes and chopsticks that hadn't been washed yet.
There's something wrong with these.
These were exactly the ones Wei Yuan had just taken out. Night had fallen deeply. 2 dark figures flashed across the rooftop like ghosts, heading straight toward the Genuine Marquise's residence. Inside the Genuine Marquise residence, several figures silently made their way toward Ronghua residence. Ronghua residence was completely silent. Old madam, you must take care of your health and get some rest. Yes, old madam. Miss is most worried about you. You mustn't let her be anxious. Zhongkun is loyal to the country and the emperor. Suddenly, there was a sharp sound. What was that? Let me go check, said the maid, but after only a few steps, she felt a chill on her neck. Why is this girl taking so long? 4. Go to the front yard and find someone. But before she could run far, an arrow pierced through her throat. 2 people dressed in white appeared in the room. They just couldn't wait any longer. Step by step, they cautiously moved forward. It seems they don't want anything at all. In this vast Marquis Genuine's grand residence, there must be something they truly desire. A cold, white cord was swiftly looped around their necks, and their bodies suddenly dropped. With a loud whooshing sound, both people in white were struck by something. As they desperately tried to escape, they were knocked out by someone outside, and a small figure quickly dashed inside. She hugged the old madam's legs and lifted them up. At the same time, a dark figure flashed by, and the old madam was carried down by someone. Why are you here? Her own hand started to itch again, and she couldn't help but want to reach out and gently touch the man standing across from her. It's you, aren't you here as well? If you can come, why can't I? She walked straight toward the Jing Pavilion. Sheng Chuang was speechless at his own body, and silently recited in his heart. You don't really want to touch Jingting, do you? Don't you feel that Jingting is dangerous right now? Yet he really walked up to Jingting, his hands already raised, aiming precisely for Jingting's face. Do you have a death wish? To die under the peony is still a romantic endeavor if I could just touch him once. Do as you please. Jingting just let out a cold snort and flew out the window, with Tingfeng grabbing 2 people and leaving right behind him. Hey, those are mine.
Have someone keep an eye on Sheng Chengge.
The 2 people the heir brought with Sheng Chengge are both experts.
How do they compare to you?
They're not as good as us. If Sheng Chengge orders them to stop us, we won't be able to take both of those people at most. We can only take one.
Do whatever it takes to get someone to keep an eye on Sheng Chengge. No matter the method if you disguise yourself as a woman.
Young master acts. Beauty trap enough.
Young master, why get yourself involved in this mess? Our vengeance has yet to be avenged, and the old madam wants to leave just like this. Shou Shizi, you're old madam if you don't live well. How will you see Meng Changyun's injustice redressed? Sigh. What can an old woman like me do? Did the old madam's maid tell you? When I was stabbed and fell unconscious, the young general's head rolled into my arms. We also have to thank Lord Sheng for standing up for the Meng family. When Changji was unconscious, she met the young general and talked with him for quite a while. Lord Sheng, what did Yunair say? Shen Chengge recounted everything that Meng Changyun had gone through. How desperate. And how much pain Yunair must have felt. So much pain. The person he cared for since childhood turned out to be a venomous snake that would bite him. Old madam, if you die today, who stands to gain? I understand now. At such a critical moment, if I actually die, someone will have to collect the bodies of Yunair and me. Whoever does that is either after the title of Marquis of Genuine, or seeking the recognition of the Meng family army. Since the old madam has figured it out, you should strengthen your own defenses. Change knows there are still people left in the Marquis of Genuine's residence. You have to clear them out completely, and then wait for the future. Shen Cheng paused at this very point. There is no one left. Sheng Chengge slightly curled his lips and leaned in close to the old madam's ear, whispering a few words. What you said, is it true? Is it really true? Old madam, rest assured. Change wouldn't lie.
Take care. Change will visit. Outside matters, you handle. Young lord, I'll remember all you said. And I will also remember this kindness too. Old madam, I don't deserve such gratitude. It's only because we share the same misfortune. If you don't mind, old madam, please consider me as your grandson as well. Very well, Gayer. You are now my grandson. Old madam, commander of the embroidered uniform guard, Lu Tianchao, has arrived. Sheng Changgei nodded briefly, and was then taken out through the window. When Lu Tianzhao entered, he saw that the old madam of the Marquis Zhenyuan's residence still had red marks on her neck from being strangled. Old madam, if I had been even a moment later, I wouldn't have seen you again. Old madam, what happened here? Someone tried to kill the old madam. When I arrived, she was already hanging from a white silk sash. Fu'er and Lu'er have been taken away. Old madam, please rest assured, Lu Tiangxiao ordered 2 people to guard Ronghua residence, while he led others to search the entire Marquis Zhenyuan's estate. Go and report to His Majesty about what has happened here. The young general has just passed away, and emotions are running high. If anything were to happen to the old madam now, whether it's suicide or murder, in the end, the blame will fall on the royal family. My lord, we found them! In a small garden outside Ronghua residence. One maid was lying on the ground, while another was sprawled face down, a long arrow piercing her chest. My lord, Second Master Meng has gone to Ronghua residence. Second Master Meng? Lu Tiangqiao didn't react for a moment. Meng Qi, why is he called Second Maester? Back then, Meng Qi's father and the old Marquis Zhenyuan were brothers. But Meng Qi's father was born of concubine. At that time, the Zhenyuan Marquisate had not yet been granted its title. So, after getting married, they had already separated and lived apart. Later, the old Marquis went to the battlefield, earned military merit, and was granted the title of Marquis. His brother born of a concubine then came along and never moved away. Later on, when Ming Qi grew up, he refused to be called First Master, saying that the eldest son of the Marquis' household was the only true First Master, and he was only worthy of being called Second Master. That's how the title Second Master came about. Lu Tiangxiao let out a faint, cold laugh. If you want to ride on someone else's coattails, at least try to be less obvious about it. Go take a look and sketch out everything you see in this courtyard. Uncle, aunt, please save Xingge. What did you say? Xingge and Yunair are biological sisters. How could he harm Yunair? He's in the imperial prison. We don't know if he's alive or dead. Aunt, our Meng family is already so few in number we truly can't afford to lose another one. How do you know that? He didn't do anything at all. All these years, Yunair has taken care of Xingge, and we've watched Xingge grow from an innocent girl into a brave and capable woman. We are truly grateful in our hearts. The Meng family prospers with honor and suffers with disgrace. Didn't we all understand this principle? Aunt, with the Imperial Inspector above and the Meng family army below, who could Yunair possibly defy? Meng Yongqing, who had been silently following behind Meng Qi all this time. Grandmother, save Xing'er. Meng household can't withstand storms. If Xing'er's death is related to Yunair, it will damage Meng family's reputation. The old madam looked quietly. No one noticed his injuries. No one asked about Yunair's situation. They knew to plead for mercy. His Majesty only ordered tea. He never said it had anything to do with Yunair's death. The military records have been lost. The crown prince of the enemy nation has escaped, and the western regions are making a comeback. The one to be held accountable will surely be the ruler and his ministers. So what can an old woman like me do? Aunt, His Majesty now feels guilty toward the Meng family. If you could speak to His Majesty, Grandmother, from now on, Xing'er and Xing'er will stay by your side and take care of you. The Meng family already has so few people left. The old matriarch just looked at her calmly. Grandmother, now that Xing'er is studying at the Imperial Academy, this year, he can take the exam. If he passes, he will surely enter officialdom, and Xing'er will definitely shoulder the responsibility for the Meng family. Aunt, if Xing'er dies, I won't go on living either. Grandmother, if Xing'er dies, Xing'er won't go on living either. So, are you trying to force the old matriarch with your feelings? Meng Qi, your whole family should move out today. Aunt, what did you say? I cannot question His Majesty's decision. Now that there is truly no one competent in the Marquis Zhenyuan's household, execution is absolutely inevitable, especially since there was even an assassination attempt today. Whether I can indeed live long enough to see Yunair off is still quite uncertain. You are the bloodline of the Meng family. I cannot drag you down with me.
No one competent in Marquis Zhenyuan's household? Father and I are here. Grandmother, don't worry.
We must at least leave a drop of the Meng family blood behind. I have to be worthy of our ancestors. A noble title is like a death sentence indeed.
No, Grandmother. I will do my best to support the Marquis Zhenyuan.
The old matriarch did not respond, but instead said to the old maid,
I remember the second branch was given a residence when the family split. Go find someone to clean it up. Let them move there tonight.
Aunt, what do you mean by this? If you ask us to leave at a time like this, how will the world see us? Are we people without loyalty or gratitude? How am I supposed to stand in the court? How is Qing'er supposed to hold his ground at the Imperial Academy?
Do you really want to stay right here?
I want to stay, share life and death, face hardship.
Since you wish to stay, then please stay. The Marquis of Genuan's residence is nothing but an empty shell now, as long as you truly do not mind the hardship. Tell Lu Tianxiao to investigate. Everyone in the residence is family. There's nothing that can't be looked into.
Grandmother, what exactly do you truly mean by this?
The commander of the Embroidered Uniform Guard has been ordered to thoroughly investigate the Marquis of Genuan's residence to see if there's any suspicious activity inside. I was thinking, since you two have already split from the family long ago in officialdom, and one at the Imperial Academy being investigated is truly and indeed never a very good thing. I had initially wanted to distance you from all of this, but since you are clearly unwilling to leave, I now know that you still deeply care about the well-being of the Meng family and its future.
And, my lord, someone is trying to escape.
Permission granted indeed.
Soon, a disheveled woman was dragged in, her hands tied. Meng Yongqing and Meng Qi looked, and to their surprise, it was Huinyang, Meng Qi's concubine.
Aunt, this is...
Just wait.
My lord, she's hiding something in her arms.
Go!
My lord, it seems to be an imperial gift.
Stealing an imperial gift is a capital offense. It really is an imperial gift. Nanny Jiang, please go and fetch all the records of all the gifts bestowed by His Majesty and the nobles over the years, and then give them to Lord Lu. Lord Lu, I am an old man and have no children of my own. Now that my dear Yunair is tragically gone, these unscrupulous people have become even more brazen and audacious. Since Lord Lu genuinely wants to investigate this matter thoroughly, may I humbly ask you to do me a great favor and also look into the many shady dealings and illicit activities within this very household as well.
His Majesty sent me here to investigate in the first place.
Old madam, please wait for now. Lu Tiangxiao took thick ledger from Nanny. Meng Qi and Meng Yongqing's faces turned deathly pale.
Aunt, let's go to the front yard and check on Yunair.
Lord Meng, you'd stay here, accompany the old madam. No one is allowed to move around during the search.
Fourth aunt, you handled this beautifully.
Hey, Persimmon, you had me steal those things and give them to this woman. What's your goal?
Just watch the show. There's a bigger fish coming. Same goes for scribbling those symbols next to the dead maid. If you keep chattering, Lu Tiangxiao will notice.
Call him Lu Tiangxiao.
My lord, the storeroom of the Marquis of Genuan's residence.
What's wrong?
2/3 of the items listed in the ledger are missing. The Meng family, who have guarded Tiangqi for decades and almost all died for the country, now have nothing left except for the items bestowed by the emperor. Imperial gifts can't be sold or given away. They can only be kept for display. They're practically penniless. That's impossible. Nanny, bring me the household income and expense ledgers, and also the dowry list left by Yunair's mother.
Aunt, let's check the imperial gifts first. That's most important. Grandmother, please rest. With father and me here, we won't let any scoundrels embezzle.
Meng Qi's wife, Madame Lu, hurried over. What's happened to the old madam? Are those people who stirred up such a commotion really daring to search our courtyard? Are they trying to turn the world upside down? The Marquis of Genuan's household is not one to be bullied.
Lord Lu, continue now.
Old madam? What's the matter? I'm investigating Marquis Genuan's household problem with that.
Grandmother, should we investigate matters in the Marquis of Genuan's household? Some servants have grown bold. Mother worries this search, almost a raid, will damage the Marquis's reputation.
The old madam just smiled.
Official, 90% of the dowry is missing. Official, there are discrepancies in all the accounts from the bookkeeping office. Search the entire residence. Before leaving, the young general assigned 2 men to bring everyone in the Marquis's household to Ronghua residence.
No! Shut up! Master, as long as it is the Genuan Marquis's mansion, search it all. The old lady said. You are like this. You are leaving no way out.
How dare you be so disrespectful to the old lady?
Slap! Genuine Marquis's mansion, who dares?
We dare.
A eunuch came up, raised his hand and slapped Liu. Liu was already so angry she was confused. She raised her hand to fight back, but Meng Qi strode forward in a few steps and kicked Liu flying.
Sir, women are ignorant. Please forgive her, sir. His Majesty heard that the old lady was attacked and is deeply worried. He sent me to urge Commander Liu to investigate thoroughly. No matter the cost, justice must indeed be done for the old lady.
Over there, Lou struggled to slowly get up from the snow. Add a little something extra. If Lou doesn't put on a show, it won't be exciting enough. What? Send someone? Fourth aunt instantly got excited. With a flick of her hand, something the size of a soybean shot straight into Lou's mouth. It melted as soon as it touched her mouth, and Lou thought it was just a drifting snowflake.
Sir, some of the items are indeed in Second Master Meng's storeroom.
Master Meng, you're indeed truly very bold, aren't you?
Sir, Yakun had no idea about this. Liu, what do you have to say for yourself?
Liu hadn't recovered, only feeling the anger in her chest growing stronger.
Sir, someone climbed over the wall and went south. Chief Steward Wang is holding down the fort. He'll go and be right back.
Liu, was this really entirely your doing?
So what if it was me? We're both descendants of the Meng family. Why is it your son gets to study and follow in Meng Qi's footsteps, but mine can't? Why is Meng Changchen the heir, while my son has to be beneath him?
Liu!
Your son is dead. Meng Changchen is dead. Your grandson is dead. Meng Changyun is dead. There's only you, this old wretch, left. This Marquis Zhenyuan's residence is destined to belong to my family. What's wrong with me taking what's rightfully ours? So what if you stand above everyone else? So what if your whole family is loyal and heroic? In the end, it's all just making wedding clothes for my son. Now, you're left all alone. Are you planning to take it all with you to the grave? This Marquis Zhenyuan's residence should be mine. The title of Marquis Zhenyuan should belong to my husband. The heir to the Marquis should be my Qing heir, and General Meng should be my Xing heir. After enduring all these years, they're just finally all dead. All dead. All of this is truly mine.
Madam Liu, have you completely lost your mind? How could you truly do such a thing? How can you even speak to your aunt like that?
Meng Qi, why pretend to be good? Every night you couldn't eat or sleep, begging me to help you scheme. You needed connections for your career, and for Qing'er and Xing'er to enter noble circles, didn't all that require money? Could you manage it on your salary alone? You couldn't even survive on thin air.
Madam Liu, you indeed!
Meng Changyun was destined to die. So what exactly is wrong with leaving her dowry for Xing'er's future marriage? Xing'er will one day be the esteemed mother of the nation.
There's that song again.
Mother!
I'm not going. Meng Qi has a trump card or someone is backing him.
Chief Wang, both the dowry and the vacancy in the accounting room are in Meng Qi's courtyard.
Ignorant woman. Ignorant woman! How could you truly do such a thing? The Dowager has indeed raised her very own nephew in the Marquis' household for so many years, and now her nephew cannot quite face her with honor.
As she spoke, she rushed toward the steps to bang her head.
Sir?
Jin Yi Wei hurried, holding in his hands.
What? Come take a look when you enter the courtyard.
Lu Yuanqi, who had rushed over from the front courtyard, arrived out of breath. With just one glance, his expression changed.
Chief Steward, it's Fengi.
Where did it come from?
Fengi is from southern Chu. No one in Tianqi can make it. Anyone in possession of an important item is suspected of colluding with the enemy.
Sir Meng Yangxing's Zuyu Pavilion.
Meng Yangxing felt a roaring in his ears, and his vision went dark. It was over Meng Qize simply fainted on the spot.
Ziqi, are you ready?
Ready for what exactly?
Master Xiao's wound has split open. He's about to faint. Can this young master at least give people a heads up? With a body this frail, still running around to watch the excitement? That bloody night, after the commotion, Marquis Zhenyuan's residence finally fell silent. The place was heavily guarded, with Jin Yiwei and household guards present. A shadowy figure slipped into Meng Changyun's room, and after a while emerged, heading toward where Meng Qi's family lived. That person seemed to be especially familiar with the Marquis Zhenyuan's residence. The old madam leaned in as the nanny whispered a few words softly into her ear.
With so many ghosts and monsters around, if I were to say that someone had died, then in the Meng family, it would all be for absolutely nothing. Old madam, then. Let him search, send someone to follow, and see whose dog it truly is.
Schwanner's death, Ming-Chi's family doesn't have that much influence.
Luckily, I was still keeping vigil by the spirit tablet. Let's go. I'll just go and take a look now.
The old madam stood quietly at the doorway, watching Mu Beiming. She had never agreed to Meng Changyun marrying into the royal family. It was only because the Empress Dowager bestowed the marriage that the engagement with Mu Beiming happened. Among all the princes, Mu Beiming was the most inconspicuous one. His mother consort only cared about chanting scriptures and being vegetarian. Although Mu Beiming had the looks and bearing of a refined gentleman, and his appearance was quite good, he always carried an air of timidity that he couldn't shake off. After being granted his own title and residence, he even started farming in his estate, raising chickens and ducks as if he had no interest in power or influence whatsoever. Naturally, no one paid any attention to such a prince, nor did anyone truly care about him. At that time, the old matriarch thought that with Schwanner's temperament, meeting someone who is actually indifferent to power and fame might actually be a good thing. What a pity.
Guangye, please go back and get some rest now. Old matriarch, please just let me stay here and watch over him. After all, you're getting on in years, and I'm the only one closest to you. In my heart, I have always truly admired the young general. I truly just wanted to spend my life with him, living in harmony.
Guangye, Schwanner did it for the country and the people. As children of the Ming family, this is what we truly ought to do. He died with honor.
Old matriarch, Schwanner was only 14. I won't let his death be in vain. A man who dedicates his entire life to Tianji. A subject of Tianji, this is truly how everyone should be. But the heroes of Tianji just shouldn't die because of schemes and conspiracies.
My lord, I implore you, you really shouldn't get involved in this complicated mess. If you manage to stay safe and sound, Yunair will certainly feel a bit more at ease.
But my heart truly aches so much for Yunair.
I am truly grateful that you care about Yunair. Go back now. It's just Yunair's unfortunate fate to be so.
Very well then, I'll go back and tidy things up thoroughly and come again at the very break of dawn. Yunair, I'll go back for now, but I will be back very soon indeed.
On the silvery white snow, Mu Beiming's figure quickly disappeared from sight.
Grandmother.
The old madam looked up at him, silent. Meng Shu was the head of the family. After he was taken, all servants in his courtyard were questioned. Only Meng Yongqing was left, for the deceased Lady Lu.
Let me stay with Yunair. You should go and rest.
Qinger, do you truly, truly, truly hate me?
Grandmother, who should I blame? Consequences of actions. I regret not knowing sooner, not stopping it earlier, leading to what they are today.
Have you seen the Yunair's body recently?
When the Princess Dowager and the Lu Yuan envoy were preparing her for burial, I stayed away.
Nani Jiang, let Qinger see her younger sister.
Mrs. Head was completely severed, and her body had 89 distinct wounds from various knives, spears, and swords. There wasn't a single patch of uninjured skin on her entire abdomen, indicating extensive damage.
That was cruelly stripped from Mrs. very own body. Yunair was also poisoned at it was the insidious fengine, which is truly unbearable for anyone to endure. It gradually hollowed out her body until she finally died. That's why His Majesty ordered the commander of the embroidered uniform guard to investigate whether there were any problems in the Marquise's residence. Meng Yongqing's face was deathly pale, though it was unclear whether it was from hearing their words or from seeing Meng Changyun's condition. Therefore, searching the genuine Marquise's residence today is absolutely necessary. The Emperor wants to know the true situation of the genuine Marquise's residence, and I also want to put His Majesty at ease. But your mother's death was not something I anticipated. Do you know if your mother had ever offended anyone else?
Qinger does not know.
Good child, go and stay with your mother. Tomorrow, the Jinyiwei will come to question you again. The old madam waved her hand, signaling for someone to take Meng Yongqing away.
Have they actually left the premises?
They've left. If we hurry, we can arrive tonight and return by dawn.
Old madam, that shadow went to Prince Qing's residence.
What did you say? After a long pause, she finally said in a deep voice, "Follow them." The quiet night in the capital suddenly became noisy.
with soldiers filling the streets.
Prince Jing has been assassinated.
Assassinated then, huh? Not long after that shadow entered Prince Qing's residence, Mu Baiming was attacked. Where is he?
I heard they've just caught him by now.
Yulnair is dead. Both the princess and the royal lady have come out, but she actually finds herself unable to see things clearly.
Prince Qing, assassinated.
All right, very well.
He was caught, but was shot and killed on the way when being taken away by the Shentian prefecture.
Just tell me what you found.
Mu Baiming was at the young general's memorial. The old lady told him to rest. In his room, he found someone rummaging, then was stabbed. His condition is unknown. Hospital staff are checking on him.
What about the assassin who was killed?
His identity is still being investigated. However, I do know that person first searched through the Marquis Zhenyuan's residence, and only then went to Prince Qing's residence. He didn't say a word the whole time. After a long while,
Meng Qi was taken away.
Taken away. No one knows what the Shenqi heir said to the old madam, but she perked up. Her methods are truly swift and decisive.
Sheng Changge was at the Marquis's residence the whole time. He watched the commotion from the rooftop, then fainted and was carried away. What did he do?
It seems that midway, someone by his side deliberately left for a while, leading the genie way to Meng Qi's old residence. How did Sheng Changge know about the Meng family's affairs? And know them so accurately? It seems as if all these things were under his control. 2 bottles of Fengyin were found in Meng Yongqing's Zhuyu pavilion.
Those 2 people just said they were paid to do the job. They didn't know any specifics.
Fengyin is a secret key of Southern Chu. It's not easy for ordinary people to get even a little, let alone 2 bottles. Do Meng Qi and Meng Yongqing really have that kind of influence?
Your Highness, it's time to wash up and attend court. Shizi, let me help you wash up. As he was about to change clothes, Jin Ting's expression darkened, and he swept a cold glance at Ting Feng.
Throw her out.
One command, one action. The next second, that beautiful woman was thrown out, while Ting Feng had already taken the official robe in his hands and was gently brushing the spots she had touched with a soft brush. Young Lord Jin, I was sent by His Majesty. The next moment, 2 guards appeared out of nowhere, picked up the woman and started to leave. Ah, what are you doing?
Meng Qi has been drugged. Let him come and get his own hairpiece.
Jin Ting sniffed his official robe, made sure it was the familiar scent and nothing unusual, then finally stepped outside.
Have someone clean the floor where he touched, and the doors as well.
Ting Feng's mouth twitched. He really couldn't tell if his young lord was actually a bit crazy. No woman is allowed within 3 feet of him, and they can't even enter his room. Even Makshu can only deliver clothes to the doorway. This woman sent by His Majesty is basically asking for death.
What if Sheng Changge comes?
He won't see her. Ting Feng was very unconcerned. Sheng Changge lingers outside Prince Jin's, but never comes inside. She's been chased and bitten by the dogs there several times. The Emperor was furious. Overnight, both the Grand Madam and Prince Qing were assassinated. The dead assassins had strange connections. One had a brother who worked in the Eastern Palace. The 2 assassins Jing Ting handed over, though said to be Meng Qi envoys, subtly hinted at the Crown Prince. After 3 days of mourning, Jing Ting was kept behind.
Jing Ting, what do you really think about all of this?
Your Majesty, think about it. If the Grand Madam were to die at this critical moment, who would benefit the most? Meng Qi certainly has a motive, but Mu Gang doesn't believe she has the courage to make a move at this time, especially since her daughter is still in the Imperial prison.
As for Prince Qing's residence, rumors circulated this morning that someone searched the Marquis of Zhenyuan's manor last night. Later, Prince Qing returned, and his bedchamber was also searched.
What was he looking for? Why did Feng Yin appear at Meng Yongxing's Zhuyu pavilion? Looking for what? He certainly knows what he's looking for. Then it can only be the Meng family army. No one knows the meaning of those 3 signal flares. But he does. What Meng Qi wants may be the title, but as for the Meng family army, Meng Qi can't swallow it.
Ugly.
Court dismissed.
Jing Tian turned around and slowly walked out of the main hall.
Prince Jing! Me. I'm going to visit Prince Sheng. I heard he coughed out blood and fell unconscious from serious injuries last night. I also need to pay my respects to the young general. Why don't we go together? His Majesty has ordered me to go to Tianlu to inquire about something, so I can't go for now.
Mu Biting gazed very intently at Jing Ting's back.
Your Highness, are you sure you want to just go up from here?
Of course.
Qi Qi was speechless. This ancestor woke up and insisted the medicine he was given worked wonders, claiming he was fully recovered. He insisted on going to see Prince Jing to ask why he took his people.
If you want to see Prince Jing, go see. Can't we use the main entrance? Have the guards announce us?
Do you think I haven't been there before? That guy set his dogs on me. Did you know that? That dog chased me for 8 streets.
Prince Jing is not that unreasonable. Did you perhaps do something that truly outraged everyone present?
I just wanted to touch his face, that's all. So stingy. It's not like touching him would kill him. You're a man, and you want to touch another man's face, and you act like it's perfectly normal. Is that really okay? Does the Duke know about this?
Are you absolutely certain you want to go up there?
Of course. My hand is obsessed with Prince Jing's face. Catching Prince Jing is my lifelong dream indeed. Do you have a good way?
If you succeed, I'll treat you to a meal at Mingyu Tao.
The driver rolled his eyes, grabbed Sheng Changge by the collar, and leapt up with him. That impressive? The old man's people are useful. I'll reward you when we get back.
Young Lord Sheng, come down. I'm waiting for you.
Hey, kid. I'm looking for your young master to ask him something.
My young master hasn't returned from court yet. He's not as free as you, young Lord Sheng. Why don't you come inside and wait?
Yeah, true. Driver, let's go. Sheng Changge sat in the carriage with melancholy, while people on the street talked about Meng Changyun, last night's assassination, and Meng Qi's heartlessness. At the entrance of Mingye Tower, the carriage stopped, and Sheng Changge wore a beaming smile.
Oh my. Young Lord Sheng, are you quite alright? Yesterday was enough to scare anyone to death.
It's nothing well, actually. There is something. The braised pork knuckle at Mingyu Tower is so good. It's practically calling my soul over. Boss Jen, I haven't seen you for a day, and you've become even more charming and captivating. Oh, young Lord Sheng, your mouth is nothing but trouble always telling fibs. Sigh. These days, even telling the truth gets you disliked. It's not easy being good. Come on up. The private room has always been reserved for you. If you don't mind, young lord, I could even carry you upstairs myself. Nothing is more intoxicating than the affection of a beautiful woman. Roar! Everyone upstairs and downstairs burst out laughing. Wherever young Lord Sheng is, there's always plenty of laughter.
Young Lord Sheng, did you manage to touch young Lord Jing yesterday?
Does falling into Jing Shizi's arms count?
No, it doesn't.
All right, I'll do my best. Inside the carriage at the entrance of Mingyue Tower, Jingting's face was dark and gloomy.
Young Lord, are we eating here?
Jingting let cold snort. He changed robes. They took a private passage from the other side and went straight up to a private room on the 2nd floor.
Sheng Changge, I didn't send anyone to kill you.
Sheng Chang hadn't sat down. Pei Sen entered, his face dark.
I didn't send anyone to kill you.
I know. You may be good at fighting, but you're a coward. You don't have the guts to kill anyone.
Hey, who are you calling a coward?
Oh, Duke Pei, what brings you here? With a swish, Pei Sen dove under the table.
Don't you dare tell anyone I'm here.
Shen Chang'e slapped the table and burst out laughing.
Sheng Changge, do you truly believe me or not?
Pei Sen's face flushed. Seeing Sheng Chang'e's frail appearance, he reluctantly withdrew his hand.
Bring out the best food and wine, a whole table of Ithis favorites. Take care of your little body, so I'll still have someone to fight with in the future.
Who are you calling little? I'm just young. Unlike you, your face is already full of wrinkles.
Who are you calling wrinkled? I'm still just as handsome and dashing as ever.
How do you compare to Jingting?
Can ordinary people like us even compare to Jinting? Can you measure up to Jinting?
No, I can't.
You say that Jinting isn't normal indeed. No man or woman can truly get within 3 feet of her. Do you really, truly think that she is, in fact, normal?
Jingting spends all day with her books, and at 14, she brought home the top scholar title of that year. If I take the exam this year and also bring home the top scholar title, wouldn't I be standing at the same height as Jinting, making you all look up to me?
Are you absolutely certain that the arrow truly hit your chest and not, in fact, your head, my dear friend?
They're sons of nobility if they want to become officials. They don't need to take exams. So whether at Imperial Academy or Jingwei Military School, most noble sons are there to have a place to stay.
You don't actually plan to take the exam, do you? Have you forgotten you were expelled from the Imperial Academy for going to Yanliu Alley?
I know. I was expelled along with you.
To be honest, are you acting so weird just so you can touch Jinting's face?
My hand is obsessed with Jinting. Whenever I see her, my hand itches if I don't touch her. I'm letting down.
And you?
Pei Sen yelled toward Mingyu Tower's main hall.
Sheng Changge has decided to take the Imperial exam this year to become the top scholar, just so he can touch Jinqing's face.
Pei Sen and I don't get along, he's setting me up. Pei Sen looked emptily at Sheng Changge, this scoundrel.
Young Master Sheng, we've got your back?
No, I can't. Don't egg me or my grandpa will spank me until I can't sit.
Young Master Sheng isn't afraid. The words spoken by the young master at the city gate stirred everyone's blood. I am an old professor of Jingwei martial arts. The young master was once a student here as well. I recommend that the young master take the field.
Oh no, Professor. I really just can't do it at all.
This professor truly thinks you can indeed do it.
The old professor concluded. Jingwei martial arts was for Director Wu. No one from the group took the Imperial examination, leading to ridicule from the Imperial College as brainless warriors. He held this grudge. Anyway, passing the exam would bring honor to the Jingwei martial arts school, and failing would be shameful. So why not do it?
Pei Sen!
I truly have no grudge against you. If you genuinely want to trick me like this, then I will certainly kill you. At the same time, he did not forget to shout. Professor Pei Sen said he would also go down and must achieve glory.
Okay.
The professor responded, but people ran faster.
Sheng Changge, you were the one who said that if you compete this year and win the top scholar title, you could stand on equal footing with Prince Jin, and it would be easier to touch his face. Professor, I'm not going to compete.
Unfortunately, no one responded to him.
Sheng Changge, you really aren't loyal. I was trying to help you, and now you're setting me up.
Pei Sen scrambled away, covering his head under Sheng Changje's fierce glare. Sheng Changje chased Pei Sen and almost ran into someone from the next room. Sheng Changge felt extremely embarrassed, wishing he could run into a wall or dig a hole to bury himself.
Congratulations to young Lord Sheng, top marks on the Imperial exam.
Please, young Lord Jin, help me talk to the professor. I really can't do it, otherwise my grandfather will kill me. Sheng Changge reached out to grab Jin Ting, planning to take the opportunity to touch her face.
What does this have to do with me?
Wow, miss grabbing the clothes, what a pity. Keep trying. Surely this ice-cold person has a bit of compassion, right? So, young Lord Jin, could you lend me your exam cheat sheet?
No, thank you.
He felt so frustrated he wanted to cry. Today wasn't his day, nothing was going right.
Where is little junior brother?
Right after that, a crowd of people surged in.
Junior brother Xiao, your courage is admirable, daring to take on the Imperial exam. We've come to witness your elegance.
Yeah, witness a madman. Senior brothers came to drink and sat in the private room Pei Sen treat.
Come on, let's place bets and start gambling. Shall we bet the young lord will pass?
I bet the young lord won't pass. Sheng Changge's face fell. Do you have to be so realistic? He pulled out a gold ingot and slapped it on the table. I bet the young lord will pass.
Oh wow, that gold is as good as ours.
Meanwhile, on the second floor, Sheng Changge looked on in grief and indignation as a group of senior brothers he'd never met before feasted heartily.
Don't look so down, we believe in you. The professor has gone to write your recommendation. Who knew that the notorious playboy Sheng would actually be a learned scholar?
Sheng Changge gave a wry smile. Learned scholar. Everyone knew his chicken scratch handwriting.
He had only himself to blame.
For a time, the news that drew even more attention than the young general's death was that the notorious playboy heir was going to take the Imperial exam. Has anyone ever seen young Master Sheng compose poetry? Everyone shook their heads. Has anyone ever seen young Master Sheng pick up a book? Again, everyone shook their heads. All they'd ever seen him pick up was a wine jug, a pestle for fasting, or women to flirt with. After Sheng Changge left the Mingwei Pavilion, he didn't smile again. Once he got into the carriage, his expression immediately returned to normal. He used to think that being a playboy would put his grandfather at ease, but now it seemed that being a playboy wouldn't work. There were still people who wanted him dead. If living an unremarkable life means being quietly killed off, it's better to soar high. The higher you fly, the more attention you attract, and the less likely to make a move against you. Sheng Changge would rise from playboy to become a god above in this lifetime. To Huaitree Street.
The carriage moved. Young Master Sheng, someone is following. Sheng Changge raised his eyebrows, but didn't look back. It's a woman with a mole at her eye corner.
Stop for a moment at the pastry shop up ahead. Without glancing at anyone, Sheng Changge got out of the carriage and walked straight into the shop. Not long after, that woman also entered the shop. After a short while, Sheng Changge came out again. And that woman also left, carrying several bags of pastries. Huaifu, over the years, quite a few women have come to us carrying children. Considering Sheng Changge is only 14 or 15, it's impossible for him to have a child that old. But what was strange was that Sheng Changge secretly took note of Huaihua Street, bought a large mansion, and settled those wealthy women and their children there. If you looked into it closely, you'd find that these wealthy women had either lost their husbands or suffered persecution, with no way out. Sichi, I want you to go beat someone up.
All right. As long as you say the word, I'll complete task perfectly.
When they go to Huaihua Street to cause trouble, you beat them, but don't kill anyone.
When will they stop going? Even if it's Huaihua Street?
It seemed that Si King was sent to Huaihua Street. Upon returning to the Duke's residence, Sheng Changge sent the head maid of Lingxiao Pavilion to Madame Bai with 500 taels of silver. Before a cup of tea was finished, Chao Kong returned.
Who bullied you?
Madam said accounts are tight. She can't come up with money. Miss Shushu wants bird's nest. Everything in the inner courtyard is best. She thinks she's the mistress.
Forget it. Go make something for your master to eat.
Shh, young master. You and the Duke are both men. If someone emptied out the whole Duke's residence, you wouldn't even know. Chao Kong stormed out angrily, only to see Madame Bai approaching from outside, surrounded by attendants.
He's here. Go out through the back door and bring my grandfather here. Do you really think your master will stand up for you? Child, your aunt doesn't want to give it to you. Household needs money for everything: food, clothing, daily expenses. Accounts haven't been settled, so we're short for now. Just give it a few more days.
Yes, young master. You don't know how much money is needed everywhere in our Duke's household. Mother works so hard and worries about everything. It's tough on her. Don't blame her.
There's no silver for her? Then who exactly did you spend all the silver on?
Mother was afraid the maid couldn't explain clearly, so she hurried over and said, Young master, please don't be angry. Sheng Changge's sharp ears caught footsteps stopping outside, and she smiled, eyes curved.
I know how hard Aunt has it. If there isn't, I can go to the palace and ask myself.
I've put up with you all for a long time. You think you can strut around on my turf and actually think you're something special.
Oh, there's absolutely no need for you to go to the palace to ask. Isn't Aunt bringing it over right now at this very moment? Although the household is experiencing a temporary shortage, Aunt still has her own dowry money.
That won't do. My grandfather has his salary, and our Duke's residence has several estates and shops. There's always money to spend. How could I possibly spend Aunt's dowry? It's always said that those who touch dowry will be scolded. Besides, I'm just Aunt's nephew from a different branch.
Since when did she become so familiar with the Duke's estate's assets?
Isn't a distant aunt basically an outsider? Besides, on Aunt's side, only Uncle has a salary. Uncle didn't have much property, and when Aunt married in, her dowry was just a few chests. Although grandfather gave a generous betrothal gift, it couldn't compare to the wealth of the Duke's estate. If Aunt has to use her dowry, it's Change's fault. Making Aunt work so hard and even lose her own dowry, it's the Duke's estate that owes Aunt an apology. Before Madame Bai could catch her breath, she heard Sheng Changge continue.
Change wants grandfather to find someone to help out. Change is good for nothing. Only knows how to eat, drink, and have fun. If Aunt gets exhausted and loses money because of this, outsiders will say that Changji and grandfather are harsh and mistreat others.
Madame Bai nearly lost her breath and almost fainted on the spot. Each accusation is heavier than the last. She couldn't hit or scold him. Cousin, what are you saying? Look how upset your mother is. She only means well, afraid you might lose your pleasures. Whenever you've asked your mother for something, she's never refused you.
Aunt, please don't misunderstand. Change didn't mean it that way at all.
Cousin, you mother, please don't be angry. Little sister is so delicate and beautiful. This set of white jade hair ornaments must be worth at least several hundred taels, right? And this new style of clothing. Change knows that at Linglong Pavilion, it costs 500 taels a set. Sure enough, it looks absolutely stunning on you, little sister. Ignoring the slightly pale faces of the two, Sheng Changge continued with a smile.
Aunt is skilled at managing things. The family business has grown bigger and bigger. Uncle married a virtuous and capable wife.
Speaking of which, Change's mother is no longer here. She left her dowry, and my father and brother have given me rewards. I'll look through the account books. There should still be much left. Madame Bai looked as if she might collapse, and shot Sheng Yushu a vicious glare.
Boy, what are you looking for?
Grandfather, the young lord is bullying me.
Oh? How did the young lord bully you? Tell me, and I'll punish him for you.
It's nothing, grandfather. The young lord wanted some silver, and I was late in giving it to him. You're spending too much money. This year alone, you've withdrawn over 2,000 taels. Grand Duke. The steward hurried in from outside and said,
This morning, the stewards from several estates came to see the Grand Duke.
Do you know what it's all about?
They said it's about raising rent on estates. Let's go to front courtyard and take a look.
Boy, the reward and dowry registers are in the front courtyard. Come with Grandpa to get them. Grand Duke, Aunt, are you both all right? Why do you look so terribly pale? It's nothing, you go ahead. We'll come take a look too. Mother blames everything on Sheng Yushu, saying that if it weren't for her, if she had just held on to Sheng Changge, things wouldn't have come to this.
Grand Duke, Mingyu Tower is behind on payments again.
Sheng Changge, you wretch. Grandpa, it really wasn't me. I only get a share of the profits. Where's your brother? He said he was going to admire the plum blossoms and recite poetry with his classmates. If your father comes back, stall him. Don't let him find out what's happening in the front courtyard. Mother will talk to you about it in detail later. In the main hall, several stewards stood there.
So, what's going on? Grand Duke, the rent for supplies has gone up 10% this year. Is that true? Who said the rent is going up? All estates received notices saying this year, like other families, the Duke's household can't make ends meet or hold on. Who actually sent the notice? Grand Duke, we are all grateful for your great kindness. If this is your decision, we will certainly obey.
Grand Duke, it was Jixi. It was Jixie's mistake.
Speak.
The Duke's household social obligations, expenses for food, clothing, and daily needs tight. Young masters ask for money.
Steward, please step forward.
Grand Duke, I was wrong. I know I was wrong. Please don't let my husband find out. It was my ignorance. It was my fault. I felt bad seeing others collect rent as usual. It was my mistake. Duke Shen, Zhen Changgui from Mingye Tower is standing to the side.
Zhen Changgui, you speak?
Your young master owes 5,600 taels of silver at Mingyue Tower. When will it be settled? Mingyue Tower is currently short on cash. We wouldn't trouble Grand Duke Sheng if we weren't in a difficult situation.
Son, how exactly did this all happen?
Ah, Grand Duke Sheng. This really isn't the young lord's doing. Shiji never wastes food when he eats, only takes as much as he needs. Usually, it's other young noblemen who treat him.
What nonsense are you talking about? If it wasn't Sheng Changge, then who else could it be?
There's Sheng Gongji's signature on this.
That could have been quite forged by you.
Mingye Tower has branches nationwide. Why trouble a young master like you?
You, Yumi Chinger, is studying at the Imperial Academy. How could he possibly be drinking and acting unruly? Grandfather, I heard Madame Wu Xin of Jianyang Marquis's household manages the estate. Not to mention the young general's dowry and imperial gifts were stolen. 9 out of 10 gone.
Losing or selling imperial gifts, a crime punishable by beheading.
Uncle.
Sheng Zhang hurried outside.
Committee member, talk to Sheng Zhan and find out going on.
The committee member didn't exaggerate or embellish, simply recounted everything from beginning to end as it happened.
Nephew is ashamed. I keep an eye on him, then investigate it. Shopkeeper Zhen, let me see the ledger.
Jianyang handed it over with a beaming smile.
Unfilial son, beast. Go tie up the unfilial son and bring him here.
Master, you can't do this. Chinger is still just a child.
A child? He's already 15 and still a child? He knows how to go looking for women in brothels all over the capital. And you still call him a child? Committee member, first check how much money is on the books and settle accounts with shopkeeper Zhen.
Duke, there's less than 500 taels on the books. With just this one business, earning 100,000 taels a year is a sure thing. But now, there's less than 500 taels left.
Withdraw it from the Duke's private treasury first.
Several stewards stayed to check the accounts, and they uncovered the deficit, as well as there should be 200,000 taels on the books.
Where's the money at?
Embezzlement if that charge gets out. My son's future, my daughter's marriage, his official position, none of them will be spared.
Steward Wei, please take some people to search my courtyard, including the storerooms.
No, husband. You can't do this. You can't do this.
I don't hate women. But if you don't give me a clear explanation, I'll send you back to your family.
Are you really going to divorce me? Bai rolled her eyes and fainted on the spot. Husband.
Everyone, please go back to your posts. As long as I am the Duke, I will never raise the rent, even if the Duke's household has nothing to eat. Sheng Zhan, these are all minor matters. Uncle, Sheng Zhan has always felt uneasy living here. You've been supporting our whole family, but he... I feel ashamed before you, uncle.
Duke, the official handed a few sheets of paper to Duke Sheng, who glanced over them.
Take a look.
Shenzhang took one look and collapsed to the ground with a thud. This is a disaster. This spy woman is going to ruin the family. Sheng Changge craned his neck for a look and was shocked to see it was about loan sharking. There are strict laws in Tianqi. Privately lending money at usurious rates, no matter the amount, leads to imprisonment and execution. Especially for noble families, it could even mean being stripped of titles and exiled. This is a crime that could wipe out an entire family.
Unacceptable. Absolutely not.
Uncle, the most urgent thing now is to wake Aunt up and find out exactly to whom she lent the money. Forget about the interest, just recover as much of the principal as possible. Then cut all ties and erase any trace of involvement.
Splash her with cold water. Baishi, think about your son. If you do this and it gets discovered, your whole family will be executed and your house confiscated. You'll be the cause of your husband and children's deaths.
3 only gave it to one person. He kept it a secret. No one else knows it was me who lent the money.
Who?
My brother, from my mother's side, you see.
Uncle, I'll leave the household to you. I'm going to handle matters outside. I'll explain when I return.
Sheng Zhang turned around and walked out with heavy steps.
My lord, both Linglong Workshop and Shenbao Pavilion have come to collect their debts. Also, the young master was beaten up for harassing a woman.
Sheng Zhang paused, took a deep breath, and then continued walking out. Sheng Yuqing cried miserably, lifted herself in front of Sheng Zhang. Sheng Changge looked toward the door. Cixi smiled at him and held up 2 fingers, showed it happened twice. Everyone in the main hall was locked inside, waiting for Sheng Zhang to return.
Brother Persimmon, it's all your fault. Isn't it just 500 taels of silver? It's not like my mother didn't pay.
With a loud smack, a heavy slap landed on Sheng Yushu's face.
Uncle, we only recovered 150,000 taels, so we lost 50,000.
Sheng Zhang placed the banknotes on the table and had attendant take wife and children away.
Uncle, I will give you an explanation. What's past is past. Just don't make the same mistake again.
Sheng Zhang didn't say anything, just nodded and left.
Little fox.
All right, Grandpa.
You see through everything better than anyone. You're just waiting for an opportunity. Otherwise, the entire Duke's household would be executed. Old fox.
What are you planning to do?
Old man, this residence isn't clean. Can you really feel at ease? All those poisonous things in Yanyi's hands, are you unaware of them?
I know.
Even when I was down and out, I was still poisoned and targeted for assassination. Meng Changyun achieved outstanding military merit, yet he still couldn't escape being plotted against. Since that's the case, I want to reach a height no one else can touch, to make them wary of me. So even if they want to make a move, they'll have to think twice.
So, is this the real reason you're taking the Imperial examination? With your chicken scratch handwriting, even if you had his talent, do you really think you could write it out? It's questionable whether you even recognize those characters.
Hey, old man, be a bit more decent. I'm your grandson.
I only have 1 set to offer find someone to manage the Duke's residence.
Are you planning to show your hand to others?
Huh, kid. Remember this. What others show you is only what they want you to see. As for their real cards, can you guess if they have any?
Really, if I hadn't looked again and seen the silver notes still on the table, I would have missed them. I grabbed them and stuffed them in my chest. What's going on here?
That Solaran has harassed her more than once. Unable to bear it any longer, Xiqing already taught him a lesson. It just so happened that I ran into them again, right in a dark alley. He tried it again, and word spread that it was because he was harassing a respectable woman.
Who is the Xiqing?
The Duke knew you were taking in those homeless women, so he sent someone to secretly keep an eye on her.
The old man was thoughtful. Hey, come here. I have a task for you. I'll give you some silver, and you go find a bigger shop, preferably one with a large courtyard in the back, big enough to house those people.
Xiqing Yi grabbed the banknotes on the table and disappeared in a flash.
I'm off to take care of it. Looking at the snow outside that hadn't melted, her expression calm and composed, she thought. Menqi doesn't have the power to get so many phoenix eyes, and Mu Beiyi shouldn't be this foolish, flaws everywhere. Probably no one knows that although Meng Changyun and Mu Baiming were granted a marriage by imperial decree, at the time Meng Changyun was on the battlefield and Mu Baiming was in the capital. After the marriage, they never met, nor did they exchange any letters. Sheng Changge had no idea where Mu Baiming's so-called deep affection came from. When the Duke of Shengguo returned from the palace, he was followed by 2 people, the heir of the Sheng family and his aunt.
This is Aunt Mo. She has been in the palace a long time and was supposed to leave.
But with no new family marriages, she will now manage all household affairs.
Alright.
Not bad. She looks like a clever one.
And who might you be, old lady? You could tell just like that.
I found you, tutor. Aren't you planning to take the imperial exam I can't afford to lose face?
Sheng Changge took a step back, then another, picturing the tutor glaring, holding a note, while he recited lessons with shoes on. Grandpa, I've got something to do, so I'll be going now.
You're the one who truly boasted that you'd come back with the top scholar's title.
Oh, Grandpa, I was tricked into a burial pit. I can't do it.
If you can't do it, just admit defeat. Are you trying to drag Grandpa's reputation through the mud?
I'm helpless too, okay?
Run. Why aren't you running now? Show me the footage of you being chased by Jinshizi's dog for 8 blocks, and I'll let you go.
Sheng Changge was on the verge of tears. She couldn't run. Jinshizi's dog isn't as fierce as Duke Shen is fiercer than Jinshizi's dog. Why does that sound off? Whatever, this old man is tougher.
Brother Sheng, this is indeed.
Sheng Changge let a wail he never so embarrassed.
This kid actually wants to take the imperial exam? Isn't he just stepping all over my reputation? Sai, it's the same in my family. You two troublemakers are really getting better at sabotaging each other.
The two old men exchanged a glance and both decided to head to the tavern, hoping to drown their sorrows in wine.
Wait, is this really happening right now? Weren't these two old men supposed to dislike each other?
The two people left, decided to find a place to relax. I'm thinking of betting on myself to pass. If I do, how much could I win? So cool.
Did it snow heavily last night, and your head suddenly opened up and got a lot of water in it?
Oh, Pei Sen.
A gentleman uses his mouth, not his hand.
Is your cousin the prince still currently in prison?
What do you think the prince cousin thinks? Are you digging your own grave?
The truth will come out. Let's go. Two figures hummed a song and walked away crookedly in a room second-floor roadside.
Ting Feng, by 10,000 taels on Sheng Chang winning. If young Lord Sheng can place high in the exams, then pigs can climb trees and men can give birth.
Ting Tian snorted coldly.
But whatever your highness says goes. I'll go right away.
No. Sheng Changge actually seems to have some potential. Sheng Changge returned to the duke's residence. Something off.
Uncle, this is my explanation to you. I am grateful for the kindness you showed me. Sai, nephew, I don't have anyone else. You don't need to bring this over. Just live your life well from now on. Uncle, I know you care about me, but do you know? The dowry left by my sister-in-law and items from the assassination attempt more than half were in my courtyard storeroom. I've had Secretary Wei bring them back, but some attack items were resold by that scoundrel. Uncle, I will get them back. I have let you down.
He stood up and strode out. What explanation?
Madame Bai has been confined to the ancestral hall and will devote herself to Buddhist rites from now on. No longer involved in any affairs. Sheng Yuxing was severely beaten by Shang Zhang so badly, I heard, that she can't even get out of bed now, and she's not allowed to leave her courtyard before her punishment is over.
That's it?
Sheng Zhan blocked gate to Duke's residence. He leaves side residence.
It all ended so calmly? I'm a bit dissatisfied, honestly.
I think you should start thinking about the imperial exams. The teacher has been waiting for a long time.
I don't want to.
You have to. The Duke of Pei sent an apology gift, saying he must find the owner of the pen sword that was used. At the same time, he sent Pei Sen over. Since you plan to take the exam, you should study. Pei Sen will live right next door to you.
Old man, you know there's a dog next door. This doesn't feel right. He wants to keep the heir apparent of Jing pure and proper. What if Pei Sen climbs over the wall at night?
Duke Pei is gone.
Duke Sheng stretched lazily, stood up and left. That's all mine.
Naturally, the one who was injured was indeed the prince. Hey, Prince Sheng! Do you want to come over for a drink?
You'd better just quietly stay in your own room.
I won't do that. What can you do?
Humph, Simon. Throw it down for me. Pei Sen felt his vision blur.
Sheng Changge, that's not very proper of you. I'm a guest here, you know.
Pei Sen was furious, but no one paid him any attention. Sheng Changge, wasn't it just that my mother was a little late with the money? Did you really have to go this far? Just let my mother go.
You'd better just shut up and go back now.
How am I supposed to shut up? What happened to my mother? I want her.
Get right out of here right now and don't take a single step just outside of your very own house.
Stunned, dazed with his face swollen and red, he was dragged back.
Hey there. Who exactly is this lovely young lady?
Sheng Changge turned his head, waved his hand, and Pei San was grandly thrown out once again.
Sheng Changge!
The door slammed shut loudly. Simo, I want you to do something for me.
Please give your orders, Your Highness.
Aren't you really curious why I want you to do these things?
Obeying orders is our duty.
Sneaking into imperial prison.
I can do it.
Xingzhu is full of experts, masters everywhere. Jingting might be there too. Are you sure you can handle it? Simo didn't say anything. He looked calmly at Sheng Changge. Sheng Changge handed his plan to Simo. If you can get me inside, better. If you can't, that's fine. Remember, no matter what, your life comes first. I want to see you alive. Simo paused, then turned and left. It was already the third watch. A shadow flashed, heading straight for the Dali Temple. The prison was quiet, as only Crown Prince Meng Yangxing and Meng Qi were there, kept apart. Meng Yangxing pulled his clothes tighter around himself, sitting on the wooden bed. It felt as if a cold breeze rhythmically blew past his ears. Meng Yangxing swallowed hard, slowly, very slowly, turning his head. First, he saw a pale, blood-stained hand reaching toward his shoulder. Was that Meng Changyun's hand? Meng Yangxing stiffly raised his head bit by bit, his face tense beneath his messy long hair. Wasn't it Meng Changyun? There's a ghost! A ghost! Someone help! Someone, please! Don't come any closer! Don't come any closer! Meng Changyun, stay away from me! The small space was completely visible at a glance.
Could it be that he's just simply feeling guilty and having a sudden fit of hysteria?
There really is a ghost. It's really Meng Changyun who's come. I saw him, but no one believed it. Not even a fly can get into the prison, let alone a ghost. Meng Qi and Mu Beiyi, not far away, wanted to ask what was going on, but no one paid them any attention. Meng Yangxing watched longingly as the group walked away and let out a long sigh of relief. Maybe the prison is actually the safest place right now. But before he could finish sighing in relief, that pale face with disheveled hair floated in front of him again. A ghost! 2 or 3 Jinwei officers ran over.
Can't we get any rest around here? If you've done nothing wrong, why fear a ghost knocking?
Don't go, come back. Meng Changyun is here. Mu Beiyi, who was 2 rooms away, felt a chill in his heart. How could Meng Changyun be here? If Meng Yangxing breaks down, they will all be doomed.
Xinge, we're all here. It's nothing, just go to bed and get a good night's sleep. Don't worry about anything.
But at that moment, those pale, blood-stained hands reached straight for Meng Yangxing's neck. It wasn't me. No, I didn't want to kill you. Don't come for me. I'm not the one who wants you dead. I just cut off your head. Even if I didn't, you would have died anyway. You can't blame me. It's because you're too formidable, people, remember that. General Meng is just too powerful. Those hands tightened around Meng Yangxing's neck, completely silent. Meng Changyun, you deserve to die. How could you possibly hope to truly control the mighty Meng family army? A seductive woman is not guilty, but possessing a treasure is a crime. Do you know that? Meng Changyun, all those incriminating things found out about your very own body. It truly wasn't on my direct orders. Please spare me. I was just simply following orders. Meng Yangxing, what nonsense you talking? Did you hear me? Meng Changyun, it was Mu Beiyi who wanted the Meng family army, resented you for overshadowing your master, and pretended to be kidnapped and lured you into an ambush. It wasn't me. It really wasn't me. It wasn't me. Meng Changyun, I'm your sister. Meng Yangxing. Mu Beiyi's eyes were bloodshot, wanting to kill Meng Yangxing. Xing'er, shut up, are you crazy? If Mu Beiyi and Meng Yangxing denied the kidnapping, Meng Changyun would have died in pursuit of a defeated army. The military records are there. Father, save me! I don't want to die! Father, I don't want to die! You weren't the one who used Fenjin? What Fenjin? I don't know anything about that. All I know is that Qing Yu gave you soft gold powder. It wasn't me. Meng Yangxing. It was Mu Beiyi. It must have been Mu Beiyi. I saw his marrow, his blood filled with lust, heading toward the enemy camp. It must have been him. It wasn't me. It really wasn't, sister. Let me go. Let me go. It was my father who wanted the title, not me. I wasn't the one who poisoned the old madam. Please let me go. Spare my life. Sensing sinister hands tightening, Meng Yong became flustered. I know a secret. There's a venomous snake by your side, Dia. Very, very poisonous snake. I'm afraid of it. I'm terrified of it. What has happened? Jinting's figure appeared in the prison. The figure in front of Meng Yongxing vanished, and his taut nerves relaxed, causing him to faint. The Jinyue searched inside and out, and aside from a few prisoners, there was no one else. Sir, 2 Jinyue officers came out of the cell next to Meng Yongxing's.
Did Meng Yongxing say this? I wouldn't dare hide anything. The whole prison heard it. The hostage prince is quite something. Does the crown prince have anything to say about this? You actually believe the words of a madman? It's not easy to speak coherently when they're delirious. Humph. Today, I am the crown prince. Even if I weren't, I would still be a prince. You know you're a prince? Yes, a prince. Is that all? Were some of those schemes really your own ideas, Your Highness? Did Your Highness send yourself in here?
He walked away.
Sir, nothing unusual. No one has broken in.
So Meng Yongxing just scared himself? Feels like missing. The prison was searched. Until dawn, nothing was found. After the morning court, Jinting met Mu Gang in the Imperial study. That piece of paper instantly set Mu Gang off.
Idiot. You beast. Last night, someone disguised as an Imperial guard snuck into the prison. It seems they weren't there to kill, but just to uncover the truth. Did the interrogation continue today? Meng Yongxing was questioned and confessed everything without denial. Wang Dei, go and invite the Dowager Marchioness of Genuine to the palace. Jinting, I feel utterly exhausted. We still don't know what's happening in Chang'an. I never should have let that fool serve as the military supervisor. I originally thought that, as the Crown Prince, he should gain more experience and learn from the young general. Who could have imagined this outcome? It was my fault. I never expected that beauty alone could cloud a person's judgment, to the point of abandoning family and country. Chang'an citizens have again suffered war's impact, and we don't know the extent of our soldiers' losses.
Jinting listened quietly. Perhaps Mu Gang truly regrets it. The old matriarch spoke.
Matriarch, I have indeed wronged you.
Your Majesty, why do you say that?
Jinting, please go tell the matriarch.
After Jinting finished speaking, the old matriarch remained silent for a long time.
Matriarch, I am preparing to depose the Crown Prince and have him executed by law. Meng Yongxing's head will be offered as sacrifice to the young general.
Your Majesty, you must not...
Matriarch, do not try to dissuade me. We lost a great general, and I let down the countless people of Chang'an. If they do not die, I cannot find peace in my heart.
Your Majesty, Crown Prince be deposed, be executed.
Matriarch, you need not be concerned.
Your Majesty, now that the whole world knows the young general has died in battle, to suddenly change our stance would only boost the morale of our enemies. The Meng family devoted to Tiangqi and Chang'an. External threats unresolved. Deposing the Crown Prince will destabilize the court, creating internal strife. Internal and external troubles. Tiangqi in grave danger.
But Matriarch, they were the real culprits to begin with.
Your Majesty, Yunair is already dead. Sacrificing his life for the country is enough. If we must speak of schemes, then it can only be said that it was the enemy's plot. After all, the Crown Prince's bone marrow still hasn't been found yet, has it? Who was really behind Feng Yin's actions? Are you all equally in the dark about this?
How does the Matriarch truly wish for me to properly handle this situation?
Your Majesty may say it. The Crown Prince failed in his duties, and Meng Yongxing misled the ruler and caused chaos. For now, we should calm the people's hearts. What the people want is an explanation. My Meng family sacrificed for the country. It is worth it.
Matriarch, you have truly filled my heart with guilt.
If your Majesty finds it hard to be at peace, why not grant this humble woman a request? Do the people of the Meng family, Marquis Zenuan, truly only care about the country and the world? Or is it that, knowing there is no way out, you make this final request so lightly?
Matriarch, say it. Within my power, I will do anything.
Your Majesty, I have only one son, and now my entire family is gone. As for Meng Qi's family, let's not mention them. I simply do not wish for there to be no one left after I am gone to offer incense and tend to the ancestral hall for my family. Therefore, I earnestly beg your majesty to allow me to select a child from the clan to be adopted into my family. Granted.
Once the matriarch is chosen, report it, and I will immediately confer the title of heir apparent of the Duke of Zhen to him.
Mulgong was especially straightforward about it. The Meng family's main general is dead, and as for me, the Meng family army has already disbanded, and the Vermilion Bird troops have been handed over. The possibility of the adopted child gathering the Meng family army again is almost non-existent. When the matriarch requested to go to the prison, it was indeed Jinping who arranged it. Heir Jin, do you think I don't care about you, Nair?
Matriarch, elders love their children and plan for their future.
A child of the imperial family is not easily killed. This incident, which stirred the capital's citizens, left Mu Gang with much resentment. Even if Meng Beiyi was at fault, he would feel the Meng family embarrassed him. In the prison, the matriarch sat there quietly.
Aunt, just stay here. There's nothing that's been done here. It was all that ignorant woman. All that ignorant woman.
You want me to save you?
From now on, I will strictly discipline my family here and take care of Aunt in her old age until the end.
Sighs. The title was utterly ruined. And my son, my grandson, my daughter-in-law, and my granddaughter all tragically died. Were you truly involved in all of this terrible misfortune? To be honest, if I were to consider that the Duke's household now has absolutely no heir remaining, I might, just might, spare your very life. Or perhaps, I could even let your son, Meng Yongqing, continue to live on.
The Duke's household?
Of course. Yunair was granted the title of Supreme Princess. My son was posthumously honored as Duke Zhen, and Meng Qi was overjoyed. Duke, now that the Duke's household has no heir, only he and his son remain.
Aunt, how could your nephew possibly do such a thing? I truly had no idea, Aunt. If your nephew has done something wrong, Aunt, you may punish me however you see fit. Aunt, my life is in your hands now.
You really know nothing about it, do you? The old matriarch sneered coldly. As for the silent Meng Yongxing, she looked at him with icy, hateful eyes. She didn't even spare her a glance, for he was already as good as dead.
Aunt, I truly know nothing of this. My family lives and eats at the Duke's, and my position was secured through my elder brother's connections. I am not one to be ungrateful or disloyal.
Very well. At least you do have a conscience. Since you truly can't leave, is there anything you want to say to me? Meng Qi was stunned for a moment. He thought of how Meng Yongxing and Meng Beiyi had conspired to kill Meng Changyun. Would His Majesty really kill his own son? In that case, the one to take the blame would naturally be Meng Yongxing. With such a major incident, how could he possibly not be implicated?
Aunt, in that case, only Meng Yongqing is left. Aunt knows Qing'er is a good child, diligent, motivated, and filial. If your nephew is doomed never to see light again, I only ask that Aunt have mercy on Qing'er, who has lost parents. Keep him by your side and let him fulfill filial duties in my stead.
After all, he is still a member of the Meng family. In the capital, I will look after him as best I can. However, it will no longer be possible for him to stay at the Duke's residence.
Aunt, your nephew was at fault. Liu was at fault. But Qing'er knows nothing about any of this. Secondly, there was no fault at all. Could it be that Aunt can't even grant such a small request?
Meng Qi, Liu is to be demoted, and the Duke's household has Yunair, and the princess is of noble status. Liu cannot remain in the Duke's residence. That's why I've already had them sent back to your old family home. Only today, does the old madam realize that Meng Qi's long-standing humility was all just an act.
Aunt, Qing'er is just a mere child. Can you truly not tolerate even him? Is there truly no place for him within this vast and expansive Duke's residence at all?
Father, why bother begging this old hag? I should have just eliminated them all, root and branch. If they were all dead, wouldn't this Duke's residence be ours? Meng Qi didn't say a word, seemingly acquiescing to Meng Yongxing's words. The old hag is just Meng Beiyi. wants the Meng family army, and the emperor can't tolerate the Meng family's achievements overshadowing his own. Meng Changyun was also killed by Meng Beiyi. We must deal with Meng Beiyi. Do you really have that ability? You're like a dog, kneeling before the emperor. Ha ha ha, oh. Meng Qi, back then, your father was a concubine's son, and had already split off from the family. Even then, at that time, the Meng family didn't even truly have a noble title. The separation didn't indeed deprive your father of his very rightful half, and the clan has quite clear records of all of this.
Jia understands.
As for the esteemed title of Marquis Zenyuan, it was my son who truly earned it through repeated feats on the battlefield, risking his very life time and again, fighting for it with his own flesh and blood. Before the marquisate was officially granted, your family and mine had lived quite separately. After the title was conferred and we subsequently moved, you then took it upon yourselves to move in as well. I didn't say anything at the time, thinking that having more people meant more strength, and we could look out for each other. So the Marquis Zhenyuan's household supported your entire family for decades. Am I wrong? Menqi, you have nothing to say? Your family never contributed, yet you enjoyed all the glory of the Marquis Zhenyuan's household for free. Otherwise, Mingqi, how would you have obtained a 4th-rank official position? How else could Meng Yongqing have entered the Imperial Academy? And how could you, Meng Yongxing, have gotten into aristocratic circles? And you too, you old hag. Shut up! The elders are speaking. Why are you interrupting? Is this how you were raised? Meng Yongxing glared angrily at the old matriarch, wishing he could rush over and strangle her. Our Marquis Zhenyuan's household is willing to support you, but you should be grateful. Otherwise, we'd have split the family long ago. Hat ties would be left. Back then, you knew what your father was up to. You can't pretend you didn't. The old matriarch sneered. There was never much affection between brothers, born of different mothers. Especially since Meng Qi's mother even angered the main wife, me mother-in-law, to death. But, tell me, Meng Qi, what did you do? You coveted the title, let Lu act recklessly. Your daughter poisoned Yunair, eyed Yunair's head, tried to seize Yunair's military achievements, and sought to control the Meng family army.
Old matriarch!
You should know, I was poisoned too. When I was admitted to the palace hospital just now, they diagnosed it as a slow-acting poison. It's been in my system for several years. Whose handiwork do you think that is? I originally wanted to ask if someone was instructing you from behind the scenes, but now it seems there's no need. The old matriarch slowly walked outside. His Majesty took pity, fearing that the Duke Zhengguo's line would die out with no heirs, so he allowed a son from the clan to be adopted as the heir.
Aunt, isn't that really allowed, after all? I've been under your care for many years.
Yes, I did consider it back then. Qing'er grew up before my eyes. I was waiting for Yunyer to return from the battlefield, so I could request a title for Meng Yongqing. Who would have thought you all would be so impatient?
Matriarch, Qing'er is without father or mother. Can't you request a title for her? No longer holding her back, isn't it better?
But with parents like you, I truly dare not. The venerable old matriarch then stepped gracefully out of the room and slowly walked away.
You old hag, you did this on purpose, deliberately saying these things. I curse you to die a miserable death, and may the entire Meng family meet the same fate. Why should the Meng family get to shine while we have to bow our heads and suffer? Why is it that you belong to the Marquis of Zhenyuan's household, while we are just the second branch living off scraps?
If you have ambition, go earn military merit with your life. Don't freeload others for food, drink, and titles.
The Imperial guards at the door pushed them back into their rooms.
People need dignity, just like trees need bark. You've been freeloading for decades, and now you want to kill the rightful owners and take over their nest. Where's your shame?
How could Shiwei's crown prince have escaped? How could he make a comeback now? Who knows how much more Chang'an people suffer?
Pa,
He's disgrace to the nation.
Your Highness, I demand to see the Emperor! Is anyone there?
As night fell, a small sedan chair arrived at the imperial prison. Lu Tianxiao had cleared the entire imperial prison. Meng Qi and Meng Yongxing were taken away. Father.
Do you realize your mistake? Meng Yongxing, I know I was wrong, but I don't regret it. My mistake was misjudging people, not ruthless enough, and not handling things perfectly.
Nonsense.
Do you know that war has broken out again in Chang'an? So I regret not handling the situation in Chang'an properly. But I cannot bear to see father tossing and turning, unable to sleep. Even if it means defying the world, I would still do it.
The world belongs to the Meng family. The army is the Meng family's army. It is their honor to serve the Meng family.
Why can the small Meng family army stand above all the rest?
Everyone in the Meng family is a subject. Shouldn't the Meng family army be the vanguard?
Father, you may not know this, but in the military camp, the Ming family army serves as the Ming family's personal guards. They ignore everyone else's orders and only obey Ming Chenyan. They never pay attention to anyone else in the entire unit, not even me, the Crown Prince and military supervisor. If Meng Chenyan says it's fine, then it's fine. If Meng Chenyan says to kill someone, they kill that person. If one day Meng Chenyan tells them to die, I'm sure the Meng family army would do so without hesitation, without a moment's doubt.
Father, isn't an army like the Ming family's a sword hanging over our heads? If I hadn't come, I would have killed the commander and left the army leaderless. As soon as they moved, they could be cut down. Father, our imperial family cannot keep such a sword. It's something we cannot control.
So, do you have no regrets?
Yes, I have no regrets. Ever since I strove for the position of Crown Prince, whether father wants to throw me into prison or have me executed, as long as it can put the military's mind at ease, I am willing to accept it. And I will always put father's wishes first.
Do you know that the Meng family army has disbanded?
Mu Gang's cold gaze carried a hint of murderous intent.
Disbanded then, so?
Meng Qingyun is dead. Who did it? Could it be he was prepared for this along? Whether Meng Qingyun was prepared or the old matriarch acted, the Meng family cannot be touched.
Master Lion, the news is out. Meng Shi exiled to Borderlands. Meng Yongxing executed tomorrow. Mu Beiyi under house arrest Prince Ming's residence.
Prince Ming's residence?
In the capital, there's Prince Qing, Mu Beiming, Prince Heng, Mu Beiding, and the elusive Prince Xian, Mu Beiyan. Where did this Prince Ming come from?
The Crown Prince is Prince Ming.
That was fast.
The young general's funeral will be held soon.
The young general has long since passed away.
The matriarch decided. Just 3 days.
Let him rest in peace.
Who will see Meng Chen off?
His Majesty allowed the old matriarch to adopt someone from the clan to inherit the heir's title.
To send off the young general.
Visit Marquis Zhenyuan's residence and see young heir.
It's a Duke Jingwo's residence.
Simo corrected.
Heir, you change your clothes. People coming pay respects young general today.
Simo, I want fresh flowers. Any kind will do. Whether you steal them, snatch them, or buy them, I don't care.
Duke Jianguo's residence.
The heir of the Xing family from Duke Xing's residence has arrived. Young Master Pei from Duke Pei's residence has arrived.
Sheng Changge and Pei Sen continued their respects. Thinking this god of war fell, I feel sorrowful.
Return the greeting.
Heir Shang,
the dowager invites you to come sit.
Pei Sen, go back first if you want, or wait me.
Oh boy.
Grandmother, how are you?
You little rascal. I find it easy to call you boy.
Who told me I don't have any brothers? Whenever I see the dowager, I feel warmth, just like being with my grandmother. In the Shenguogong mansion, there's only that stiff old man who's always holding a ruler. He's not warm at all.
Did you see our heir, perhaps?
I didn't get a good look, but he's a handsome, spirited young man. Looks like someone from the Meng family. I wonder if grandmother feels at ease. If so, leave him to me. I'll show him around the capital.
Haha. Don't worry, don't worry. People call the boy a playboy, but he has a pure heart. Besides, I don't have any other demands. It's enough if he's happy.
Are you just with you?
That's just perfect.
What playboy? With that old fox, the Duke of Shang, he could raise a playboy?
Meng Yongqing is here.
Let him in. Meng Yongqing knelt down and bowed to the matriarch.
Qinger, have you run into some trouble?
Grandmother, I wanted to ask Father is being exiled today. What should I prepare for him? What arrangements? I don't know.
What about your concubine mothers? Are they all dead or something? Is this really something a man like you should be handling?
They're making a fuss and have no time to care for Father.
They're all angry at your father. With your mother gone, it's only right that you take on this responsibility. Let Nanny Jiang go with you and help you get everything ready. Even the guards escorting him, Nanny Jiang will take care of them as well. If possible, have your mother's old nanny or your own wet nurse manage the inner household so you can have time to focus on your studies.
Thank you so much, Grandmother.
Sheng Changge watched Meng Yongqing leave. His family's in trouble, yet he's unscathed. That seems suspicious. He left Duke Zhengguo's residence.
Hey, why exactly did the Dowager want to see you?
Look at the city gate, Zhao Ye. I was stabbed through the chest with a sword, fell at the city gate into the arms of the air, and I just can't hold it in anymore.
You just fell into a truly stinky ditch. I heard that you still smell like that awful ditch.
Where's the smell? That doesn't matter. What matters is, didn't the young general end up in my arms? Dowager thanked for protecting the young general.
But Sheng Changge, your words that day were really quite truly moving. I didn't expect you had it in you.
I underestimated you, brother. You spend every day in tea houses and taverns, hearing storytellers so much you can recite their tales. But the Dowager just wants me to take the newly arrived young Lord Meng to see all the sights in the capital.
The Dowager really trusts you.
Young Lord Sheng, Sheng Changge instinctively shuddered. Startled, Shen Changge took a step back, pushed Peisong forward, and tried to run away. Young Lord Sheng, you can praise every woman in the capital whether she's an 80-year-old granny or a baby girl just a few months old, so why can't you say something nice about Xinger? This young lady is as beautiful as a flower and as strong as an ox. That red jacket goes especially well with your bright hair ornament and those red, gold-embroidered shoes. Hey, those are all just ordinary things. Compliment Xinger herself. Isn't Xinger beautiful? They say Xinger is the #1 beauty. Humph. In your alley, anyone who doesn't call you the #1 beauty gets beaten up by you, or even threatened that you'll marry them. Who would dare not to praise you? Sheng Chang grumbled inwardly, replied perfunctorily, beautiful, truly beautiful, the one and only beauty in the entire capital. Pei Sen watched Sheng Changge get flustered and could barely hold back his laughter. Since she's so beautiful, has young Master Sheng's heart been moved? Sheng Chang couldn't respond. He walked quietly down the street, not bothering anyone. Young Master Sheng? I wouldn't dare be moved. Why wouldn't you dare? Who would disagree?
I'll just beat them up!
It's just that my heart is a bit small. Can't fit it all in.
He's copying you. Flirting, ha ha ha.
Sheng Changge turned his head and saw Ting Feng stopping the carriage to the side. Sheng Changge rushed to the carriage and lifted the curtain.
Listen to the wind.
Jinting frowned. Let me look and wash my eyes, or my eyes are ruined.
Who bullied my sister?
Hide. Wind. Emergency. Dog barked from curtain. Sheng Changge fell into the snow. Pa. Who piled this snow? So inconsiderate.
Young Lord Sheng, why are you interested in our sister?
I can't. Sheng Changge tried to explain, but the atmosphere was simply terrifying.
Is it because they say you don't have guts? So skinny and weak, you can tell at a glance you don't have guts. Come on, we can't let our delicate little sister's happiness be ruined.
Sheng Changge was bewildered. Today, the capital was shrouded in sorrowful white. The road for the funeral procession of the young general from the Ministry of Rites and Works was packed, lined with tents for memorials from families. Paper money fluttered everywhere, covering the ground thickly. Shops and households along the way had hung white lanterns. Sheng Changge saw this grand scene of her funeral with her eyes, her vision misty and eyes stinging. The people remembered the sacrifices of the Meng family, but the royal family did not.
The wind and snow mourn for heaven and earth, descending upon the 9 provinces. He left as a youth and returned as a soul among the honored ranks. The young general's funeral procession is here.
The sky was gloomy and overcast. Thick clouds gathered above. Paper money fluttered everywhere, and faint sounds of weeping rose from the crowd.
The Grand Princess leads the roadside memorial, honoring the young general and the loyal and heroic Ming family.
A loud cry rang out as the Grand Princess led her family paying tribute to the young general.
The Duke of Pei's household holds a roadside memorial, honoring the young general and the loyal and heroic Meng family. The Prince of Hing's household holds a roadside memorial, honoring the young general and the loyal and heroic Ming family. The Prince of Jing's household holds a roadside memorial, honoring the young general and the loyal and heroic Meng family. The General of the Western Garrison's residence holds a roadside memorial, honoring the young general and the loyal and heroic Meng family. The Imperial Academy holds a roadside memorial, honoring the young general and the loyal and heroic Meng family. Everyone lifts their heads and gazes after the young general.
This roadside memorial is for Meng Changyun, but even more so for the loyal and heroic Meng family. Countless, the 5 generals of Tiangqi. But how many have given their entire family for the country? By the window of a restaurant on the roadside.
Where are the people the Duke Sheng's residence?
This old servant does not know. Along the way, there truly hasn't been any sign of them.
Is everything settled on Tian Lao's side?
They are already at the execution ground.
If I were to die, I wonder if there would be such a grand scene, if the common people would weep and remember me. The Duke Sheng's residence is, after all, the foremost among the military officials.
Why hasn't he shown up? Sheng Changjie's question at the city gate truly stirs the soul. What is going on today?
Sheng Changjie didn't come.
Haven't seen him.
Hey, look, isn't that just Shang Shizi? On the city wall in early spring, the wind is bitterly cold. From the Duke Sheng's residence, the young hero is sent off, a flying general.
What does it matter if I lose my head today? Anyway, for the country, hardship and countless battles, facing death as if returning home, all for the nation and family. Now heading to the whole command post to rally old troops, astonishing 100,000, slaying Yama. What does it matter if I lose my head today? For the country, hardship and countless battles. Now heading to the whole command post to rally old troops, astonishing 100,000, slaying Yama.
The Ming family's loyalty and sacrifice protected Tiangqi's decades of peace. We live in peace because some forge ahead with their lives. For country, family, and people, what is there to fear in death? Even in the underworld, I can rally my old troops. Why fear another battle, dead or alive? Hearts struck by a heavy hammer. Within the city, at Duke Sheng's residence, Lu Ji bids farewell to the young general. Outside the city, Sheng Changjie sees off his beloved. Everyone follows the drum procession forward.
Ah, are these the flowers?
Wu says, in this season, where would fresh flowers the capital? They must be fake.
Wow, they're real.
It's a path of flowers, winding from the city gate into the mountains and forests. The young general fought on all fronts, undefeated in every battle, and was revered as the god of war in Tiangqi. But we forgot that Meng Changyun is a beautiful girl. At 14, she never enjoyed her parents' love. She never married, had no children. Her whole life remained at that budding age of 14, waiting to bloom. Sheng Changjie is the most notorious playboy in the capital, but he is also a lover of beauty, willing to gather all the city's flowers just to send his beloved home. Meng Changyun, may you, in your next life, fully enjoy the love of your parents and brothers. Meng Changyun, may your next life be near Qinghua Mansion, free from worries, never on the battlefield, nor wielding sword or spear. Meng Changyun, this life is over. May you depart in peace. Meng Changyun, your vengeance I, Sheng Changjie, will see it through. The Meng family I, Sheng Changjie, will protect.
Shizi Show, take this umbrella.
Why are you here?
Not today.
Today is Meng Changyun's burial. As a member of the Meng family, not going with them at this time is really a bit inappropriate.
As I am still in mourning, I fear I might bring bad luck to the young general. So I won't go specially today.
Sheng Changjie suddenly understood.
This is the only place I can see her off.
Sheng Changjie said nothing,
Yunair is a wonderful girl. It's just that fate has played a cruel trick on her. I never even realized that power and greed could so completely change a person. The things they wanted one day, I would have worked hard to give them those things. Why did it have to come to this?
Sheng Changge looked at Meng Yongqing with confusion. They weren't close. Everyone loses their way sometimes.
Grandmother is very kind. She has doted on me. The heir's injuries haven't healed. It's best to take care.
After saying this, Meng Yongqing staggered down from the city tower. In the capital, it seems like there are more and more strange people these days. Ask when Meng Yongqing's mother finishes mourning, and send a condolence gift.
Your lordship? That's Lord Jin's carriage right behind us now indeed.
Sheng Changge looked at his restless hands. Let it go. The coachman snapped attention, and the carriage picked up speed.
Hey, why is Lord Sheng suddenly speeding up his carriage when he sees us approaching?
You talk too much.
Dingfeng immediately fell silent.
Where is the Crown Prince's attendant?
He hasn't been seen since the incident at the city gate. We've been searching, but there's no new news.
How did Feng Yin come to Jingyang? How did he end up with Meng Changyun? These are all mysteries. Sheng Changge was asking the same questions. Has the Crown Prince's attendant been found? The coachman shook his head. If all of you can disguise yourselves, what about the Crown Prince's attendant? Xi Qi and Simo's eyes lit up. Sheng Changge stood in front of the desk and, with just a few strokes, sketched a person's likeness. Though the lines were few, the image was vivid. Xi Qi and Simo stared at Sheng Changge. Did I just startle you too? With the old men around, even if I was a bit of a rascal, all the tutors I had growing up were top-notch. Is this person a master? Could the playboy actually be a genius? Keep an eye on this person. Young master, I've brought you some delicious food. Simo slipped out through the window. And when Chao Kong came in, she saw Sheng Changge diligently practicing calligraphy. Looking at that messy handwriting, Xi Qi broke out in a cold sweat, on the verge of losing it. This time, it's really an eyesore. Damn it! Oh, Xiaozong is so adorable. I'm really feeling hot now. But, young master, more rewards are in the front yard. They are for your actions at the city gate. Really? I run the capital daily, listening to storytellers. I've heard old beggars at the city god temple tell stories from other places. It came in handy. How was it? Wasn't I amazing? Wasn't it absolutely astonishing? Of course, our young master is most impressive. Your young master just loves that sweet mouth of yours. You're annoying. I'll bring the ginger soup. The treatment at the Duke's residence is really wonderful, but none of the food on the table has been touched. Has it arrived? A pretty maid with downcast eyes walked in from outside and set out another identical meal on the table. Inside an inn at the city gate.
Wow, this young Lord Sheng really is quite talented.
Take it down, have someone check where else it can be found, and send young Lord Sheng a few more things. They say the fortune is quite good, but the revitalization is rather slight.
The people around him naturally didn't dare to respond casually. Before his attendant could finish speaking, they saw a rider speeding toward them from afar. Liu Gang's expression changed instantly.
An urgent message, 800 miles in haste. Young Lord, Lu Tian is smiling.
Jin Ting, however, caught a glimpse of a flash of yellow in the wind and rain. Something has happened in Chang'an.
Your Majesty, an urgent message, 800 miles in haste. Once the limping army of Chang'an, the Mufeng army, and Jianguan army lost control, Shu is preparing to march north, and the general who guards the west hopes Your Majesty will send reinforcements.
What else is there? Speak in detail.
The Crown Prince of Shiwei ordered the soldiers to hang white banners at the front lines to honor the Meng family's loyalists, saying, "If Shiwei had such loyal and patriotic people, how could we not unify the world? Jiangji, the Meng family is by no means foolish."
If it weren't for General Yun's repeated instructions, he would never have dared to say such things.
And what else is there?
The Southern Chu royal family and General Yi Jidian, though foreign, admire those loyal to their ruler, patriotic, brave, and skilled. But Southern Chu is now stirring restlessly, intending to join forces with Xi. Oh, and also in Chang'an, every household is hanging white banners, and all able-bodied men are enlisting to defend the towns of Dasha for the young general.
Has the Meng family's uprising significant?
If all the nations join forces, no matter how powerful Tianqi is, there's no way to withstand them.
Duke Xuansheng, Jing Ting, Duke Pei, Prince Qing, Prince Heng, Prince Shen.
Summon them all, and select a few more generals?
Soon, several people arrived.
Everyone. Who do you think is most suitable to lead the troops this time?
Father, I am willing to go.
You?
As a prince, I enjoy privileges and wealth beyond ordinary people, so naturally I also bear responsibilities beyond ordinary people. Even if I must sacrifice my life for the country, I have no fear. I am willing to go.
The young general was my fiancé. I will go to avenge him. First Minister, Junior Brother, Guard Chang'an.
A mere boy with no battlefield experience, see no matter what they're thinking, he can't be trusted.
Your Majesty, this old minister is willing to go.
Your Majesty, I am willing to go.
Fourth son, what do you say?
Ah, Father, I have never been to the battlefield, nor have I led troops. If I go, it would be sending myself to my death. If I die, so be it, but I'd also be dragging those soldiers down with me. It's just not worth it.
Nonsense.
Father, there's no need to get angry. I'm just a good-for-nothing idler, living an easy and carefree life. All my elder brothers are outstanding. Those who are capable should do more. As the younger brother, isn't it fine for me to stay in the back and enjoy a peaceful life?
Useless thing. So, Duke Sheng, what do you think?
I will abide by your Majesty's decision.
Jinking your opinion?
Send someone familiar with battlefield.
Duke Sheng, you go. Take the Ming heir, and lead troops to support. Duke Sheng's reputation still holds, and with someone from the Meng family as well. Hopefully the unrest in Chang'an can be quelled.
Before Duke Shang could respond, he saw Wei Yuan pacing anxiously at the door.
What's wrong, Wei Yuan?
My lord, the young master has gone to the painting house again. I heard it's the same girl he fought over with young Master Pei last time. Now the two of them have run into each other again and are about to fight.
That little rascal.
Duke Shing raged.
Your Majesty, serving the country is my duty, but I hope your Majesty can find someone to keep an eye on that rascal in my family. With me gone, I'm afraid he'll cause disaster.
It would be best if it's someone learned he's actually going to take these exams this year.
I don't expect him to be outstanding, but at the very least, he shouldn't drag my name through the mud. I just can't trust my own family.
Jing Ting's heart skipped a beat. Had a bad feeling about this.
Jing Ting is talented. Let's entrust 14-year-old scholar to him. You can go without worry.
Jing Ting wanted to refuse, but when he met Duke Shang's overjoyed and grateful gaze, he just couldn't get the words out. Wow. Like a lamb thrown to the wolves. At Lanyu Pavilion, things weren't particularly lively today. Are you going to let me have it or not? Don't refuse a toast only to be forced to drink a forfeit.
I'm scared of you, huh? We agreed whoever wins gets it. Do you really think you can beat me when you're all banged up? Why don't you just go home and hide under the covers like a girl and nurse your wounds? With those weak legs of yours, I bet you can't even climb into bed.
We can be drinking buddies any other day, but when it comes to women, I won't back down.
Sheng Shizi, no guts.
I have the guts. Why don't you let the girl find out? I'll let everyone know tomorrow.
Get lost. The girl is mine.
Who is your favorite one, actually?
Wait, big brother? You're just back?
Ha ha ha! Paizen! Looks like it's your turn today! Paizen was grabbed by the big brother and just like that, was taken away.
Who are you telling to try? Do you have the guts or not?
Ow, 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 that hurts. Old man, didn't you go to the palace?
Even if I go to the palace, I can still catch you and bring you home to study. Sheng Shizi, do your best. We're rooting for you.
Please don't. I don't even have faith in myself.
Still calling yourself young master? You don't even believe in yourself. You know you're not up to it. Yet you brag and end up embarrassing me.
While scolding him, he brought Sheng Changge right up to Jing Ting's carriage.
Golden Lion, I'm heading to the battlefield now. I'm entrusting this unruly kid to you.
Grandpa! Grandpa! Are you really saying that from now on he's in complete charge of me? Isn't that just the biggest surprise ever, truly?
Golden Lion, I'm giving you the whip. If he doesn't behave, use it. This kid won't learn without a beating.
Grandpa, please. The heir is noble and upright, not someone who would spank Changshi. Don't say such things.
I'm actually looking forward to the day he gets spanked.
Grandpa, does this mean I'm going to live in Prince Jing's residence? Hey, Prince Jing's face. Here comes my hand. Jing Ting smacked Sheng Changge's hand with the little whip.
That whip really comes in handy.
Sheng Changge cradled his hand, looking at Jing Ting with a resentful expression.
Of course you'll be staying at the Duke's residence. Prince Jing is supervising.
It's not like Duke Sheng hasn't asked before, but Prince Jing just wouldn't agree. But if Grandpa isn't around, the Duke's residence isn't safe. What if someone comes after me again? What am I supposed to do then? I blinked at Jing Ting and begged him, please, let me live in Prince Jing's mansion.
This prince had pair of guards outside Shengo Mansion and Jingwang Mansion guards do. Don't worry.
Jia Yi is a guard at Prince Jin's mansion. What's the fun in his free life?
Don't worry. You can study literature in the morning and martial arts in the afternoon. Everything is perfectly arranged.
Shen Changge! Cried. Shengguo! Grandfather, Chang'an is in trouble.
Shi Wei has taken over Linping, Mufang, and Tianguan counties. The new troops are heading north. Without the young general, enemy morale has soared. General Yoon struggles to hold him off, and Nanchu is stirring restlessly.
Now that His Majesty is sending you, isn't he afraid you'll seize military power?
I can't stop worrying. If Shi Yue keeps winning, Nanchu will raise an army. Tiangqi will be even more passive.
So, grandfather, your plan is to drive back Shiwei, to make them afraid?
To make an example out of them. What are you thinking, boy? Back in the day, the Marquis of Shenyuan was personally trained by me. Did Meng Changyun tell you that?
Sheng Changge was taken aback. In Meng Changyung's memories, his father had always shown exceptional respect toward Duke Sheng. From a lowly soldier to a general who struck fear into the hearts of many, he never knew that the person who had nurtured him behind the scenes was actually Duke Sheng.
Since you possess all the memories of the young general, you must be familiar with Chang'an as well. Come, analyze it for Grandpa.
You believe that?
I do. How could my grandson be an ordinary person?
Shengren brought over stones, sand, branches, wooden blocks, and other items.
Let's set up the sand table.
Sheng Changge busied himself with the task. Soon, the general terrain of Chang'an's 3 armies appeared on the study floor.
Old man, come and review the troops on the battlefield. I hope I won't have to see you not return. You can't expect ivory from a dog's mouth. In the future, your grandpa here still wants to take care of great-grandchildren. Don't think you can escape my little brat.
Sheng Cheng was speechless. Why did he have to bring up kids at a time like this? Limping Commandery is close to the southern border, surrounded on 3 sides by generals. It's easy to defend and hard to attack. However, the Shiwei army will face many inconveniences crossing the river to fight, and they're probably not that familiar with the terrain either. That's where Limping's weakness lies. Sheng Changge pointed and drew on the sand table with something in her hand, sketching out her ideas. Duke Sheng stroked his beard, watching, occasionally chiming in. His eyes full of pride his granddaughter, truly a born general. Every point she made crucial to the war's outcome.
Kid, you've said so much. I can't remember it all.
Why don't you draw it out instead?
Old man, do you think it's safe to draw this out?
Sheng Cheng glared. This old man doesn't forge us just lazy.
Master, Dowager, Madam, outside, with young Lord Meng. Invite them in, the Dowager Madam says. Because of the mourning period, it's not appropriate to enter. What kind of nonsense rule is that? Let them in.
Hey, old man. I heard young Lord Meng really has a photographic memory.
Don't worry. I'll handle it right away.
Young Lord Meng?
Young Lord Sheng.
What young Lord Sheng? Sheng Changge. Talking Meng Mingyue. Come here. Take a look at this, the layout of Chang'an. My grandfather says his memory isn't good, he can't remember, and it's not safe to draw a map. So we're relying on you to memorize it. He pulled Meng Mingwen over for discussion, and was surprised to discover that Meng Mingwen isn't just a scholar. When it comes to military strategy, he can practically speak off the cuff.
Change. I've already memorized it. Then...
Change? I'm seriously entrusting you to keep an eye on my old man. He loves to drink, play around, and make trouble. Don't just let him do as he pleases. I'll wait for you both to return from the battlefield, and then I'll show you all around the capital.
Lin Yuan entrusted his grandmother to Change. She's recuperating from chronic poisoning and isn't well, so please look after her often.
Understood. She's my grandmother too.
I also regard the Duke as my own grandfather. You two really understand each other. Boy, you need to behave. Grandpa is leaving now.
Old man, I just can't bear to part with you.
Silly boy, it's not like I won't come back.
Take more people with you. Stay safe. Take care of your health. You can bring back great-grandchildren.
All right. I'll have a whole brood of them.
A brood? Are you really sure you've sent Duke Sheng off? Sheng Changge stood at the entrance of the Duke's residence, looking around, then laughed, and strode out with her head held high. How could people like us be confined to the boudoir? From now on, our happy days of sparring with the little constable begin. Hey, Siqi, let me take you out for a drink. The best wine in the capital, the most delicious food, the safest casino, the most enchanting girls. Where do you want to go? I'll take you out for some fun. Young master, your father is waiting for you in the study. Aunt Mo, I'm heading out right now. What did you just say? I didn't hear you. Huan Yinluo quickly darted out in a flash. Indeed. Inside Nanyue Pavilion, Siqi stubbornly refused to go in, just stood at the doorway with a sullen face and said, Mayor, did you miss me? I missed you so much. Of course I did. A day without seeing you feels like 3 long years. If the young master doesn't come to praise me for a day, I truly feel like you've lost all your charm. Shangbi has missed you. Taofei has missed you too. One must seize every precious moment of joy in life. Young master dear, what shall we play now?
If Meyer sings some poetry and songs for you, I'll have to join in as well. Taishan tricked me, but that's just perfectly fine. Whatever you say, I'll do.
Seeing you ready season, touch of autumn, feelings fall and linger, boarding orchid boat, who clouds will send brocade letter, swallows return with poetry, and moon fills western tower.
Shen Changge sighs, saying this is what life should be like.
Mare, young lady, your young master is here. Hurry out to greet me.
Does he harass you often? Oh, it's nothing. Just resting. I still have some injuries. That Mr. Dao came to the house many times and insisted that my sister become his concubine.
Mr. Dao?
Master Dao, from the Marquis Shengping's family. Terrence Dao.
Yes.
Before Tao Fei finished speaking, he heard Si Chi's voice coming from the door. Sir, please stop. This is my master's room. Your master, perhaps? Your master? Kid? Not just anyone can be called master. Do you even know which master I am? I'm the kind of master you should be bowing and kneeling to. The only ones who kneel to me are the dead. There are different kinds of spoiled rich kids. The heir in our family is one, but he's definitely not the annoying type. The person in front of me is into cockfighting and dog racing, addicted to gambling, abducts women, beats up commoners. There's not a single bad deed he hasn't done.
Hey, kid, are you really cursing me? Just beat him up for me now.
Before he could finish speaking, the door in front of him swung open, and a fist landed squarely on his nose.
How dare you hit me, you little brat? Are you looking for death?
His vision blurred. He couldn't even tell who was in front of him, whoever it was. They were beating him up. With a thud, he fell to the ground. And the attacker immediately went up and started slapping his bloodied face over and over. Then, he began kicking him viciously in the body.
Kid, how dare you hit me? You're dead meat!
I'll wash my neck and wait for you. Come on, Tao Sazi, you just try me. It was then that Tao Jezi realized the person in front of him was Sheng Chengji. Take a good look. It's me. If I, your master, steal a woman and you think your life is too short, I might as well send you to the afterlife myself.
Shang Changge, anyone can come to Lanyu Tower and teach a lesson here. Why does it have to be yours?
Ah! Is that so? Come on, let me see how brave you really are. Tao Jezi struggled to his feet and rushed over to kick. Loser. Shang Changge, I'm now going to kill you. Dao Sazi suffered loss and was furious with shame. Lord Sheng, Master invites you. I'll go dote on your young master after I'm done. As soon as he finished speaking, Sheng Changge started throwing punches, beating Dao Jezi until he was crying and calling for his mother. You bastard! Snatching women, you're a disgrace to all spoiled rich kids. And you even ride your horse through the streets and beat up commoners. Who do you really think you are? You're nothing but a good-for-nothing living off your father's achievements waiting to die. You want my sister to be your concubine? You already have 18 concubines at home, not to mention all the servant girls. There are countless maids in the Shengping household who have been ruined by you, and yet you still have the nerve to insult the goddess in my heart. Do you still dare to come to Lanyu Pavilion and cause trouble again?
No, I don't dare anymore.
Then get lost! Watching as Tao Chasey's servant carried him away. Oh dear, my hand is dirty and it hurts. Let me blow on it for you, sir. Why did you have to offend him, sir? His father is very protective and holds grudges. And your master is also protective.
Shang Shizi, my master doesn't really have much patience.
After watching the intense fight and thoughtfully stalling for some time, I guess the young master's little note is now completely ready. Hey, Brother Ting Feng, let's make a deal. Why don't you tell me, what does your big black dog like the very most, perhaps? Why should I just discuss anything with you, Shang Shizi? Just because you were too busy watching the captivating show and consequently delayed reporting? Don't think he didn't notice Ting Feng came as soon as he left. You said you wanted to favor the young master. Are you saying my young master knows about it? Sheng Changge shot him a cold glance, then turned and went back into Lanyu Pavilion, looking like he wouldn't go anywhere if someone upset him. All right, ancestor. My big black dog really loves grilled fish. Are you sure your Dahe is a dog? Hey, and just like that, Dahe actually showed up, the young master said.
Since young Master Shang always wants to sneak out, then let Dahei keep an eye on you. As for your studies, the young master has already spoken to the tutor. This is outrageous. He knows full well I'm afraid of Dahei. Go talk to the young master yourself. Fine, I'll go back. Shen Changge dragged his feet as he walked. This wonton place smells great. I'll have a bowl. This young lady is interesting. Let's chat. That bakery's pastries are excellent. Let's wait. By the time they headed to the Sheng Duke's residence, both Tingfeng and the dog were exhausted. Sheng Changge stood with hands on hips, shaking with him. Young Master Sheng, the young lord said, as long as you're on your way home, it doesn't matter how late you get back. If your young master would let me pet him, I wouldn't mind going home earlier. But the young master lost. He instructed that of the 2 policy essays prepared, 1 reflection must be written, and he will personally check it tomorrow morning. If it's not finished, there will be 10 short essays and 5 more waiting for you tomorrow. And everyone in the entire residence will be gathered to watch, just to see if anyone else dares to let you out again. Sheng Changge wilted. Tingfeng and Siki moved at the same time, both slamming their heads into a tree by the roadside. Sheng Changge felt dizzy and lightheaded, with warm liquid trickling down his head. Is my face going to be ruined now? Isn't it just because I didn't go back to prepare the policy essay? Did you really have to go this hard on me? As a young master with nothing but my looks to show for, now even my face is all scraped up. If your skin isn't truly thick enough, how can you win the trust of the beauties in the capital? Huh? No one answered. Sheng Changge wiped away the blood, and finally saw clearly that only the big black dog was squatting in front of him. Tingfeng had already leapt onto the wall, and Siqi was nowhere to be seen. Sheng Chang crouched down to look at the long sword. It was exactly the same as the one that had pierced his chest at the city gate.
The heir will be here soon. Just wait. There wasn't enough time just now.
Tingfeng, who do you think is so obsessed with me, determined to see me dead?
Because you dance.
Flirting with beauties worldwide, huh? The Shen family's fathers, brothers, lovers, husbands, if they don't hate me, something's wrong.
Nonsense.
I was just talking big, that's all. I've kept myself pure. I'm still a virgin, don't slander me.
Since you're still a virgin, can young Lord Shang go back now? Virgin urine isn't a weapon.
Jingting, let me touch you once, and I'll forgive you for not saving me. With blood all over his face? If you really leave, I don't need your forgiveness. If you can't prepare your policy essay or write your reflections by tomorrow morning, you'll be the one begging for my forgiveness. Just you wait. He glared at Siqi, who returned, pull it out. While it's light, let's go to Duke Pei's mansion and mooch a meal.
Madam C has already left.
Obviously, she still hasn't caught up with the culprit. Young Lord Jing, they're asking if you've kept yourself pure. Even virgin urine was saved. Qing Tian shivered. Sheng Changge waved his hand nonchalantly and headed to the Duke of Pei's mansion in style.
How did it go?
Siqi was the first to react and chased after them. Now it's Simo who's in pursuit, so I don't need to hurry. But Sheng Chang beat up the son of the Earl of Changping at Lanyu Tower, that troublemaker. The Earl of Changping. Jingting frowned slightly.
After the imperial physician examines him tonight, break one of his legs.
It doesn't matter whether it's the Earl of Changping or not. If Tao Jiechi interferes with someone under his protection, just beat him up first and talk later. As dusk was falling, Sheng Changge stood at the gate of the Duke of Pei's residence.
Young lord, what brings you here?
Of course, I'm here to mooch a meal. Sheng Changge rolled his eyes at him and swept inside like the wind. Grandpa Pei, I'm here to mooch a meal.
A ghost!
Grandpa Pei, grandfather to Chang'an, mooch meal.
Sheng Changge, what ghostly state are you in?
Senner? The Duke of Pei stared intently at the longsword on the table.
I was just ambushed today.
Grandpa Pei, it's nothing serious. Could you have someone clean up my wounds? I'm hungry.
Have the Qin family doctor bandage the young master's wounds and tell the kitchen to prepare the finest dishes.
The women finally started to recover and withdrew. Will it leave a scar? Will there be a scar on my face?
No. I have the best Chubagao here. You can rest assured. Hey, young master. Even though this isn't the Pei family manor, you and Sinir are close, and I've always treated you like my own grandson.
Hiss! Ouch! I know. That's why I didn't go to Uncle Huang. I came straight to you, didn't I? The first arrow hasn't even been investigated yet, and now there's another one. Is this targeting Shen Changge or the Pei family? But Grandpa Pei, how many have you lost already? I don't even know when the next one will come. The Sheng family is dirt poor.
We have no money. All I do is hang around the flower house and have a few drinks. I haven't done anything outrageous or unforgivable.
Let's eat. Let's eat. Grandpa Pei. Definitely extend it. Yeah, come with me.
Wait, does Grandpa know Prince Jing is in charge of me? Pei-sen has a bad feeling.
Grandpa, I'll go check if the dishes are ready.
Duke Pei glared at him. Pei-sen had no choice but to sit still.
I know. If Prince Jing really is talented enough to become the crown prince, you'll have hit the jackpot, brother.
Brother thinks of his friends. You know sharing blessings and hardships alike. Can't just enjoy everything alone. Prince Jing gave me 2 policy essays. Check tomorrow morning. I must take the exam.
Good. The essays Prince Jing gave must be excellent. Son, after you finish eating, go prepare with your brother.
Grandpa, Pei-sen looked miserable he'd been set up.
Hurry up and eat your food, then get going. Do you think just anyone can get policy essays from Prince Jing? You are truly lucky. You know that.
Hey, stop it, you! Why are you pulling me?
Liu, fortune is shared by all, just like everyone else. That woman in the pink dress, she's Liu.
That's my brother's concubine. Don't be reckless. Hurry and eat.
Night quiet, long song-filled air. Someone slept, Pei-sen muttered, criticized. Duke Pei said that if Pei-sen can't recite it, he'll have his pants taken off and get spanked in the morning. But this peace didn't last long. The entire Duke Pei's residence soon fell into chaos. Shen Changge sat up groggily. Dahai, seriously?
Changes. Everything all right over here?
Oh, what could possibly happen? Disturbing my peaceful sleep.
A thief broke into residence. We were worried he might sneak into your room.
It's fine. Go back to sleep. After a while, he heard a sound at the window. When Sichi came in, there was a scent of blood on her.
Experts at Duke Pei's residence. It's someone else's show.
So what you're really telling me is that you're actually quite impressive.
If those experts had made a move, you wouldn't have had any chance of survival. And there would have been no need to expose their own methods at all.
So that longsword was just a setup to frame me. Indeed.
You could say that.
Shen Chang laughed. Sichi is too naive. In the Shen Guogong mansion, Shen Yushu disliked Shen Yudi. That day, when Madame Bai and Sheng Zhang were to arrive, she jumped into the water herself, insisting Sheng Yudi pushed her. Sichi was confused on such a cold day. Who would believe a girl would jump into the pond herself? Sheng Yudi was punished to kneel in the ancestral hall. From then on, she was not well liked. This self-harming framing tactic is always effective. First, everyone sympathizes with the weak. Second, no one believes someone would harm themselves. A discerning eye sees it's a setup, but sometimes it's not a real setup.
What is a motive then?
If someone is framing, then what they want is not just my death, but also for Duke Pei and Duke Shen to wear each other down. It's the so-called when the snipe and the clam fight, the fisherman benefits. If it's not a setup, then the situation is even more complicated.
Well, you really do think a lot for someone so young.
I want a list of noble women and their backgrounds.
Reminder, flirt with someone's woman in their house? You might get beaten to death.
Get lost. Get out now. At this moment, the forbidden golden insects stirred, and somewhere, flames shot into the sky. Almost half the capital was taken care of. Sheng Changge opened the door and went out, with no smile. That direction was Duke Sheng's mansion, but Sheng Changge didn't move, and no one came to call him. It was not until morning that Wang Day came to Pei Guogong's mansion to invite someone. Court Hall.
Your Majesty? You must give justice to this old minister. I only have one son, and yet Shen Cheng beat him so badly that even his own parents couldn't recognize him. What kind of grudge does he have against our Chengping Bo Manor? He really beat him within an inch of his life.
Chengping Bo. It was clearly your son who went to Lanyu Pavilion to snatch someone else's beloved to make her his concubine.
I ask, who actually saw it happen? And what's even worse and truly appalling is that just last night, someone actually went to our family manor and brutally broke my son's leg.
Shen Liu, court judge.
Please recuse yourself for a moment. On my first examination, young Master Dao did indeed have injuries. The scapula was fractured, and the rest was superficial injuries. On the second examination, his leg was indeed broken.
Sheng Changge quietly stood behind Jing Tian. When mischievous kids get into trouble, they always look for their parents. So he turned to Jing Ting. Sassy movement behind her. Jing Ting avoided Sheng Changge's touch. and re-established a distance of more than 3 feet between them. As expected, you can't always rely on others, rely on a mountain, and it will collapse, rely on a tree and it will fall, rely on a man and he might run away. In the end, you have to be self-reliant and strong.
Sheng Changge, was this your doing?
Yes, it was me who did it at Lanyue Tower. Uncle, is it true that when your brat can't win a fight, he just goes and tattles on others?
You're talking nonsense! You clearly beat up my son!
Well then, Uncle, if someone broke into your room and tried to take your woman to make her a concubine, are you supposed to apologize? Say it's your fault for getting in the way, immediately give up your bed, and tie up the woman's hands?
What nonsense are you spouting? She's just a courtesan from a brothel.
Are courtesans not people? Did a courtesan steal your chickens or catch your dogs for you to look down on them like this? When you were visiting the brothel, why didn't you say anything then? Isn't she just a courtesan? Didn't you go there yourself? Doesn't that lower your own status?
Nonsense! I'll beat you to death, you insolent brat!
Sheng Changge took a small booklet out from her sleeve. The 9th day of the 2nd month, 62nd year of the Tiangji era. On the 8th day of the 4th month, 62nd year of the Tiangji era, the lord got into a dispute over a minor official at Nangfeng restaurant, lost a tooth in the fight, and ordered his servants to beat the out-of-town merchant to death and dump the body in a mass grave. On the same year, at Lanyue restaurant, you forcibly took Tao Hong to be your concubine. When she refused, she was found dead in her room the next day, having been ***. On the Lantern Festival of the 63rd year of the Tiangji era, director Tao De rode his horse recklessly and injured a child on the street. When the family argued with him, he ordered his men to beat the child's father to death. On the 3rd day of the 6th month, 63rd year of the Tiangji era, Tao Jie saw a beautiful woman on the street and ordered his servants to abduct her and bring her to his residence.
This shameless waiter is making up lies. Your Majesty, you must stand up for me. Brother Cheng, what you say?
How did Sheng Changge find this information, Your Majesty? Cheng asks. Was it because I fought with Tao Zhexi that Cheng Pingbo sent someone to shoot me?
Shot?
Shot. Happened after fighting Tao Zhexi.
I saw it.
Yesterday, I didn't dare go back to the residence, so I went to Pei San's place. While I was there, I asked Duke Pei to check the sword, just like last time.
Last night, thieves broke into the Duke Sheng's residence, went straight to the Sheng Shizi courtyard, poured oil, and set it on fire. Now the entire courtyard is nothing but ashes. Cheng Pingbo, what do you have to say for yourself?
Lord Chen, Yuan Wang, it really wasn't me who did it.
If not you, did I do it?
You're spouting nonsense, trying to frame me. For all we know, you fell and hurt your own head. As for the fire at the Duke's residence, maybe it's because you've made too many enemies.
I spent a lot of money to buy this information from Lingtian Pavilion on my way here.
Lang Nu can testify that I spent 20,000 taels of silver from the Sheng family's young master.
The Sheng family young master.
Your Majesty, when the fire broke out at the Duke's residence, we went to the scene. It's true that kerosene was poured, but it was only poured on the young master Sheng's room. A crowd of commoners has gathered at Shantian Prefecture, saying they want to file a complaint against Cheng Pingbo and his son. Their family members entered the Bo residence and have not been heard from since.
Send someone to investigate the Cheng Pingbo residence. I want to see how many sordid affairs are involved, to the point they dare to treat human life so lightly. I obey, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, I have been wronged.
He never imagined that coming here today to seek justice would end up costing him everything.
Your Majesty, spare me. These are all rumors, all slander from Sheng Changge.
Uncle Huang, Gare has spent all the living expenses Grandpa left behind. What should I do now that Gare's room has burned down? Uncle Huang, can I come here for meals in the future?
One day, please take care to find Lu Tiangxiao.
How could the Chen Pingbo mansion not have pocket money? Sai, take 20,000 taels. If by chance it's more, Uncle Huang's reward to me.
You little rascal.
Sheng Changge walked out of the grand hall with a cheerful laugh, her eyes filled with silver.
Your Majesty mustn't. Your Majesty.
Everyone in the hall looked at each other, silently swore to keep an eye on their subordinates. They couldn't afford to pay for this.
Wait for Cheng Pingbo to leave.
The Chen Pingbo residence was in an uproar. Jiniwei had already surrounded the entire estate. All the women in the residence had been herded into the main hall, and even Dao Jie, who was bedridden, had been carried out. When Sheng Changge entered, the main hall was so crowded, there wasn't even room to set foot.
What are you doing here?
Tao Jie still didn't understand the situation and thought Sheng Changge was there to apologize, saying, "You're still alive, huh?"
Sheng Changge. If you kneel down and apologize, then break your own arm and personally bring your sister here, maybe I'll spare your life. Otherwise, don't even think about leaving here today.
So noisy. What if I refuse?
His Majesty must have sent you. Sheng Changge, dare you not apologize? Don't think your Sheng family is great.
I, Cheng Pinbo, am no worse than you. Break his legs and make him kneel.
You seem like you haven't woken up. Dao JC sensed something was wrong. Why was it? No matter how he called, no one came. Cheng Pinbo treat lives like grass. His Majesty has ordered the Jinyi to investigate. If you have grievances, speak up early and leave this den of wolves and tigers.
Impossible, impossible.
It's true. They say that if the crown prince can avenge the farmers, the slaves would willingly die. Siti, get your notebook ready. Write down every word. Don't miss a character. Whoever says it must put their fingerprint on it. Don't worry, we'll get justice. Uncle Wang, let's sit and have tea. Huangde was smiling. His eyes disappeared. If Lord Lu agrees to let us keep our personal belongings, how about it?
That will naturally be up to the crown prince.
Your mother was from a good family, with a husband and child. One day, at the market, Tao Jieshi spotted and took her. When she resisted, he threatened her family. Now her loved ones are gone.
Wretch. You should consider it a blessing that I took a liking to you. As for your husband and that little brat, I've already taken care of them.
Impossible. Impossible. You promised me if I gave in to you, you would let him go. You promised me. Just wait. Just because he said he was dead, you actually believed it? Sir, there's something I'm not entirely sure if I should say. I once saw the young master's attendant carrying something out at night. And I also saw him under the row of willow trees in the back garden, burying something.
You little! I'll kill you! Go. Take the Jinyi and dig it up.
Cheng Pinbo chose the wrong side from the start. Otherwise, his household wouldn't have kept such a low profile, nor would it have declined like this.
Sir, there are human remains in the back courtyard.
Lu Tiangxiao stared coldly at Tao Jieshi, scaring him so much he wet his pants. Uncle Wang, let's go out for a walk. This Gu, what an eyesore. A group of Jinyi dragged out some quilts from the Cheng Pinbo residence. They pulled something out and placed it on the quilts. Before long, a row under the willow trees was filled with corpses.
Go report to His Majesty. So far, 8 bodies have been dug up. Bring everyone from the main hall here.
The people brought over, some crying in fear, others had fainted.
Sir, more are in the dry well and pond. Also beneath those bright flamboyant flowers and trees.
How could this be the Chenping mansion? This is basically a mass grave. See that? Say something useful. Maybe save your life. If not, just wait to be executed.
Sir, His Majesty ordered Prince Jing to come and confiscate the property.
Sheng Chengge turned. He saw Jingting walking.
Carry it to the front yard.
26 corpses. Everything from Chengping Mansion was packed by the Prime Minister and moved to the front yard. Silver notes alone amounted to millions of taels. Sheng Chengge went to the study, searching.
What are you looking for?
The heir of the Jing family was worried about me. Jing Ting's expression darkened, but he said nothing. Shen Chengge also remained silent. He just kept fumbling around bit by bit. He moved the chair, moved the desk, and with a click, Xiaoshu suddenly lost his balance and fell. Where's Grandma? There were whooshing sounds all around. My life is over. I've let you down. I've brought you harm. Are your injuries serious? I have some excellent medicine for wounds. Where did you go? Jing Ting shot him a cold glance, then spat out a mouthful of black blood. Black blood was on her shoulder. Jing Ting, don't think I'm taking advantage of you. You gave me the chance. He pressed hard to squeeze blood from the wound, then put his mouth directly to it and sucked. Shen Chengge knew this put him at risk of being poisoned. But the more he could suck out, the safer Jing Ting would be. When Jing Ting woke up, she found Shen Chengge had fallen asleep, clutching her leg with his hands and feet. She looked at Shen Chengge with a complicated expression. She reached out to feel his forehead. It seemed a little hot, as if he had a fever. The ceiling was sealed. Suddenly, a chill came from behind. Outside, Xiqi and Tingfang paced. The entrance to the underground cave never opened. Lu Tiangxiao was ordered to bring Cheng Pinbo and Dao Jieshi over.
No one knows how to open it. Cheng Pinbo, stop being so stubborn. Go ahead and kill me. Take 2 people away. Straight ahead. You say I've never been to the study, that I don't know Cheng Pingbo. If you won't talk, then just watch your son die first. A rebellious son like this, if he dies, so be it. I'm not without heirs anyway. Father, you're just going to abandon me? I'm your most beloved son! Your only son! Get out of my way, you fool. Tear down the house, dig 3 feet into the ground!
Lu Tiangxiao finished speaking. He sensed something was wrong. Where was Cheng Pingbo?
I saw it. I saw it. Spare my life, and I'll...
Lu Tianxiao lowered his head, looked coldly at Tao Jiexi.
Please don't kill me. I'll talk fell with a crash. He was gone. Seal off the entire Cheng Pingbo residence every passage, even dog holes. Expand search radius to 5 kilometers.
If he escaped right in front of the 3 of them, it would be their greatest humiliation.
Tear down the study. Dig 3 feet into the ground.
The roof was torn off, walls pushed down, and inside the collapsed walls, gold, silver, and jewels were hidden. Everyone was astonished. Cheng Pingbo had some assets, but he and his son were notorious spendthrifts. It was impossible for them to be this wealthy. Beneath the house were especially large, heavy stones. Without a mechanism, it's very difficult to pry them open further.
Let's clear around the edges of the stones to see exactly where they've been laid.
Meanwhile, atop a tall tower in the capital city.
How?
The Chengping mansion was raided. The corpses were dug up, Jingting and Sheng Cheng fell into a secret chamber, and Cheng Pingbo also escaped through a secret passage.
Have someone follow closely. We can't leave evidence in the secret chamber. As for Cheng Pingbo, keep an eye on him and see if he has any backup plans. Yes.
That person quietly retreated without a sound.
Sheng Changge is getting even more interesting.
Shen Changge slowly woke in a world of ice and fire. One moment, his body felt soaked in icy water. The next, he was being roasted over blazing flames. Could I already be dead? Oh dear. I should have taken the chance to touch Jingting's face just now, but I was only thinking about the poison. I wonder if there's medicine for regret in the afterlife. Looking at Jingting's face appearing before my eyes, even as a ghost, I want to touch it. Smack a hand reaches out. Ouch, that hurts. It hurts, so I'm not dead. So the person in front of me, real, not an illusion. Since I let you take the poison, let me touch you just once.
I, the prince, did not despise you for being dirty. I didn't punish you for touching me without permission. You should be grateful for that.
Jingting, can't you have a little compassion?
I saved your life, and you owe me yours. Why would I need compassion? Take the medicine and get up. Otherwise, you will die.
Couldn't you have given it to me earlier?
Stay away from me. Go.
Why act so delicate? We both fell down and are covered in dirt. No one's cleaner than the other. Looking around, I realized we were no longer in the same room as before. There were luminous pearls embedded in the walls here, and the room was fully furnished with all kinds of decorations. Shang Changge picked up a jade vase nearby and held it in her hands.
First, make sure you stay alive. There's no point in being greedy for wealth. You can't take it with you when you die.
I just took it, so you take it too. Jingting and I raised eyebrows at each other but said nothing. He searched the room for hidden mechanisms, but the smoke smell was getting stronger. Just one breath made it hard to breathe. He walked over to the stone door and pressed both hands against it. The fire outside didn't seem too big. Maybe it was just a lot of smoke.
So you're not useless as seem.
You've underestimated me. Heh. Are you interested in me because you have feelings for me, and that's why you keep paying attention?
I am a normal man. Of course, I only love women.
Oh, how sad. What if I dressed up as a woman for you? Jingting's response was to turn around and look for the alarm mechanism in the room. Noble lady of the capital, is there someone you like? I can help you win him over. And you, just let me touch you once. Your back is as smooth as jade. Wonder if your face is the same. Jingting stared at Sheng Changge's lecherous expression.
Put away thoughts and think how to escape. Care about your essay?
Lives on the line? You still remember to have me recite my essay? What if we die here? Recite the essay now?
Even if we die, it has to be done. Why don't you use the fact that we're not dead and recite last night's essay for me now?
You're bullying me even when we're about to die. You're still so boring. Aren't you afraid you'll be reincarnated as a block of wood next time?
That's not what to worry about. If you can't recite what to worry about, you'll be beaten. Not as perverted as you, but still ready to like men.
Shen Changge was really about to cry. If he liked women, that would be a much bigger problem, okay? Seeing Jingting coming closer step by step with a little slip of paper in her hand, I don't want to get hit, my back. But Jingting just snorted coldly. She pressed hard on a stone embedded in the wall. That relatively smooth stone clicked, and a brightly lit passage stretched out towards some unknown place. Sheng Changge looked over here, then over there. Don't normal people just enter and exit through the same door they came in from? If there were fireworks, would someone be talking while quickly pressing several stones on the other side of the door one by one? Jingting, who was already heading down the secret passage, couldn't stop it in time, and watched helplessly as the stone door opened. Thick smoke instantly filled the entire room.
Little change.
With a thud, Sheng Changge dropped to the ground and quickly crawled out.
Get on the bed, brother.
Sheng Changge heard it, but couldn't respond, because the footsteps ahead were getting faster and faster. He kept crawling forward. At this moment, Sheng Changge suddenly felt like Meng Changyun in the heat of battle. He could see a figure ahead, and only stopped when he reached a place without smoke. Feeling along the wall, he found and opened a door. He glanced around, then went inside and quickly closed it. Just as the door was about to shut completely, Sheng Changge slipped in silently.
Truly very wealthy.
That person took a box down from the bookshelf, opened it, and pulled out a stack of letters these were to be burned. Holding a small object in his hand, he flicked it out.
Ooh.
He headed toward the display shelf. Sheng Changge quickly tried to grab the letters, but the box had already closed. Cheng Pingbo came back, took many things from the bookshelf, and started burning them. Sheng Changge was anxious and couldn't understand why Jingting still hadn't followed. He's so weak. He can't win a fight. Cheng Pingbo turned to pick up books, and Sheng Changge made his move swiftly. He grabbed a handful from the burning brazier, stuffed it under his shoe, and stomped out the flames. Cheng Pingbo turned and looked at the brazier, stunned. Just then, a figure in black appeared in a room, with a cold snort.
You're here. I thought I'd have to wait a bit longer.
Sheng Changge pressed his chest, his heart almost leaping out.
Did your master send you here? To save me or to kill me?
That depends on you.
It truly depends on whether I've exposed any significant leverage your master truly has on me, right?
The assassin said nothing, snorted.
If I were to say that all the leverage is contained right here within this very room, what exactly would you then do?
Are you sure?
He holds my just last piece of leverage, me own life. I know what I have to do.
Chen Bingbo smiled, placed the last letter in his hand into the brazier, and the assassin's longsword unhesitatingly slashed Chen Pingbo's throat.
I gave him my life, so that he would let me leave behind a single drop of my bloodline. Consider it revenge for all the years my son and I worked for him. The Pei family and the Jin family have all now, indeed, truly and completely defeated the Meng family. One by one, they all left.
Today, I have come. He is doing well.
A sudden smile appeared at the corner of Chen Pingbo's mouth.
You, with wealth and secrets, will be buried here. Consider it your master's final mercy to you.
Sheng Changge was suddenly startled. Was he planning to destroy this place? Could it be that Jingting still hadn't realized where he was? The assassin opened the door and walked out. As soon as the door was only half closed, Sheng Changge immediately lunged outside. He glanced down at the brazier. The words on the letter flickered in and out of view. Roughly, it read, Shenji is heading to the Liangzhou battlefield. Everything is ready. Just waiting for the right person. Use Wang Qing and Sheng Changge. Simply overturn the entire brazier to cut it off. Hu Zheng stands alone. Mao urges Jingming to use Wang Qing. If ruler attains glory one day, let him wear it. With sharp eyes and a handsome demeanor, among the mountains, the exchange of information must never be leaked. It seemed as if he had discovered a shocking secret. He turned around and searched Chen Pingbo's body, but found nothing except for a ring on his hand. Sheng Changge reached out and took the ring off. Hearing a noise at the door, he scrambled back to his original hiding spot, dragging Chen Pingbo's hand to rest on the edge of the brazier at the same time. The one who came was not Jingting, but that assassin. He rummaged around Chen Pingbo's hand for a moment, then looked around the room.
Come out.
Sheng Changge shuddered. The jade bottle hidden in his clothes made a noise.
Whether you are Jingting or Sheng Changge, you will die today.
Sheng Changge rolled to the side, narrowly dodging the first sword strike.
Sheng Changge, you insist on walking into hell when the gates are closed.
The king of hell doesn't like my grandma.
What kind of crazy speed is that?
With crash, stab missed mark.
That golden silk soft armor, I'm interested in it.
What golden silk soft armor? It was clearly his jade vase. He knocked over the antique shelf and just ran off. Jingting, help! While calling for security, she wandered, but the long sword slid up her back, knocking off the hairpin on her head. Her long hair instantly fell loose. The sword once again aimed for Sheng Chengji's neck. Sheng Chengji didn't have time to react. My life is over.
Anyone who touches me is asking for death.
Jingting to fly outside. The assassin turned and leapt out, a short sword shooting into a crack in the stone, while he forced Jingtian to retreat. Could there really be a self-destruct program? Sheng Changge scrambled into the corner by the riverbank and the wall, grabbed books to shield his head. With a loud rumble, the secret passage began to collapse. Jingting, chasing the assassin, hadn't exited the passage when it caved in. He leapt to the surface from the collapsing section, and when he looked back, the ground Changping mansion was sinking.
Little Changji.
Jingting dashed back. Everywhere was filled with collapsed ruins, making it impossible to tell where Sheng Chengge was.
The air is poisonous, be careful and avoid it.
Your Highness, go.
Prince Jing, where is my young master?
Head south along, study your young master is underneath.
Si Qi and Simo's faces instantly turned pale. A piercing whistle sounded, and in no time, quite a few people had been summoned from outside the Chengping Marquise's residence.
Oh no, young master buried. Sheng Chengji down there!
The Jingyi guards and Jingting's people also came over, covering their mouths and noses, and began clearing the area in the direction Jingting pointed.
Here! Dig here!
The crowd surged over and started digging from one side. Seeing a large section of the stone roof had collapsed, everyone's faces turned grim.
Start digging from the edges.
They say troublemakers live 1,000 years. She doesn't believe Sheng Chengge is dead.
Young Master Jing, where is Chengji?
Jingting didn't answer. Sheng Zhang looked at everyone present what was to understand.
Gale, what do you expect your grandfather to do? Dig harder.
He himself started digging with his hands and feet.
The rocks are too big. The chances are quite slim.
As long as the Taoist can lift the stones, I won't stop until I see the person. I will definitely dig them out.
Si Qi and Simo didn't say a word, but their hands never stopped moving.
Out of stubbornness.
Someone cried out in surprise. With a thud, someone collapsed. The crowd backed away, waiting for the gas to dissipate. Jingtian's face grew darker, and Sheng Zhang's hands dripped with blood, his eyes red. As soon as the gas cleared,
As for the Duke's residence, whether alive or dead, we must see the person or the body.
even as the evening glow faded and night fell, there was still no news.
Sigh, young Lord Jing, don't blame yourself. His Majesty has sent people from the Ministry of Works. See if you can dig from underneath the boulder. It should be easier than from the top.
Thank you for your efforts, Lord Lu.
His face is pale, his lips are bluish, and there are still traces of poison in his body. It's remarkable he's held on this long.
Young Lord, this was sent by Mukshu. Please drink it.
Jingting drank it all. Bitterness lingered, spreading to her heart. In a daze, she saw Sheng Chengji again. The one who caught her from the city tower, who liked her, who valued public announcements more than those in the mansion, was now using a wooden stick to prop up a huge stone, then digging underneath.
There's a foot here. Be careful. See if you can pull it out.
Below, Ronghua, Si Qi, and Simo were carefully pulling out, but the hole underneath still hadn't been dug out. The person was pulled out, but except for the two legs, the upper body was already gone.
Kea. No, it can't be Kea. Even in death, there should at least be a whole body.
The digging continued, but at the entire scene, aside from the sound of digging, not a single person spoke. Finally, the upper body, so mangled and bloody that it was unrecognizable, was dug out.
Lord Gu. Holy warrior, I'm sorry. You weren't able to protect Gare.
Jingting stood where he was, unmoving. He looked up at the sky, where the cold stars shone at their brightest, but it made his eyes sting. I don't believe it, Si Qi murmured, then turned and ran off.
Ninth young master, rest assured. Even if the Duke is no longer here, the Holy Warrior will still guard the Gu residence and ensure Gare is laid to rest in peace. As for the Duke, Jing Shizi is to keep this from him for now. After all, he's on a battlefield where things change in an instant, and the Holy Warrior has judged. If the Duke were to learn of this terrible news...
Jingting, however, did not answer him. He simply lowered his head slowly, very slowly. his hand resting on his pitch-black, dust-covered shoes.
Who says? Even my grandmother says the young master is dead. Would the king of hell dare to take the young master?
Simo, Qingfeng. Save him.
Save him! Everyone turned to look at Jingting. Worried the young lord had lost his mind, wasn't his spirit supposed to be on the board?
Young Lord Jing, please accept our condolences. Young Lord Jing, young Lord Sheng has already passed Changjie. Sheng Chen Ge Yu. You said you would go down with me. You said we'd go drink together at the flower house, How? Could you just leave me behind, you heartless man?
Everyone quietly moved away. So, heartless man can be used like that?
What am I supposed to do now that you're gone? No one to drink with, no one to fight with, no one to scam me out of money or steal my women anymore. How boring life is now.
Your Highness, let us see you off. Outside the ruins, countless women stood in neat rows.
Sheng Chang, come back. Come back. I promise to care for you for life. I won't fight or argue with you over Maya again. Yes, I'll do whatever you say.
It just feels like there's a slight throbbing on my forehead. Why is no one listening to him? Pei Sen, you bastard, who's dead? Just wait until your aunt climbs out of here if you go back on your word. Your aunt will beat you to death. Let the academician from the Law Institute come over first. Young master has been poisoned. The speed was so fast, in the blink of an eye, there was no trace left. Who's the ghost? You're the ghost, not me, I'm your elder. The crowd's terrified gazes finally landed at the foot of the well, where they saw a pair of hands tightly gripping Jingting's shoes. Who's digging outside? Xiao Ye! I can't get out. The crowd finally realized, albeit belatedly, why Jingting had called for help. They truly admired Jingting's composure, being able to stand still in such a situation. Xiqi and Simo, with trembling hands, began clearing away the rubble and dirt to the side. At last, a hole was dug out at Jingting's feet. Sheng Changge, disheveled and covered in dirt, finally crawled out of that dog hole. CIXE! Couldn't you have dug a bigger hole? You made your lord crawl through a dog hole. Shen Changge was fuming with anger. Who wouldn't be after dying once, and in such a bloody, mangled way? No one would be in a good mood. As soon as he finished speaking, he coughed up a mouthful of fresh blood.
Mew, hurry, check! Yao Xiyang! Yao Xiyang!
Then Sheng Changge was pinned down a rock. A cold, gleaming silver needle thrust.
What are you waiting for? Don't you realize you've been poisoned? If you keep playing, you won't get out. This place is your grave.
Lord Lu, where's my money? Lu Jiangxiao's mouth twitched as he pulled out 20,000 taels in silver notes from his robe and handed them to Shen Changge.
His Majesty said you can take as much as you can carry, but no one is allowed to help you. Whatever you take is yours.
The 20,000 taels in silver notes were swiftly handed to Siqi to be distributed to the families of the deceased. Then, turning to the people of the Duke's mansion, he said, "Boys, there's treasure under the giant rock. Dig it up for me." Sheng Zhang stood beside the wooden plank. He seemed not yet recovered from the shock. "Uncle, thank you. I'm fine."
As long as you're all right, that's good. Then this.
Cheng Pingbo saw Sheng Zhang still wanted to ask something, but Sheng Changge had already joined the treasure hunt. Here, dig down from here." Siqi and Simo followed orders, and sure enough, they uncovered gold, silver, and jade artifacts. Sheng Changge pushed aside a pillar. His eyes shining finally, he was going to strike it rich. As for the jade, gold, and silver ingots, he didn't even spare a glance at Lord Lu. "I have this feeling. Something's under this house. Let the Ministry of Works help." Lu Tianxiao nodded. "Then let's dig." With a grand wave, Sheng Changge ordered the main hall of Chengpingbo Mansion dug up, and the ancestral hall floor cleared. Under every room's floor tiles in Chengpingbo Mansion, everything was built with silver bricks. Sheng Changge glanced at Siqi.
Come help Lord Lu move the silver.
The silver has been moved out. Cart after cart was hauled away. But even the people from the Duke's mansion had their clothes stuffed full. Shen Changge, carrying a big sack on his back, was grinning from ear to ear. "All right, everyone, let's go home."
Sheng Changge, you can't go back.
"Oh? Prince Jing, you can't bear to see me leave?"
When your grandfather left, he entrusted you to me. For your safety, today, you'll live in Prince Jing's residence.
The imperial study was brightly lit. Mu Gang sat there in silence. "Uncle Huang, you have to avenge Gare."
Tell Uncle Huang, what kind of grudge is this?
That Jingting not only refused to let Gare return home, but he also confiscated all the money Gare brought out.
About this matter, Jingting has already sent everything to the Ministry of Revenue, preparing to buy military provisions to be sent to Chang'an.
Sheng Changge was at a loss for words. Well, it's for the sake of her own old man, that's fine. But Gare is broke, completely penniless. Mu Gang's gaze swept over Sheng Changge's bulging clothes.
How are you broke?
Gare has a big family to support, Uncle Emperor. You know that, don't you? Gare has acknowledged them all.
Why did you put up with it?
They must have run into trouble and had nowhere else to turn. If Gare can help, then I help.
That's right. Give Gare 50,000 taels from the treasury with a pure heart.
Oh, it turned out that Uncle Huang is different. He is rich and generous, but he sympathizes with the weak. He is definitely a mirror.
Instead of telling me what you've truly been through, you actually said you were dead. I am so very worried about you so much indeed.
The King of Hell didn't take Gare, but there's something strange in Uncle Huang's secret room. Gare was scared to death. I wanted to enter the palace, but feared disturbing Uncle Huang's rest, so I held it in with difficulty.
That's what I was saying.
You don't know? As soon as we opened the door, it was all smoke. It was to suffocate us. Gare heard footsteps. He crawled forward to follow.
Why crawl?
Wouldn't running be faster? In the ruined temple in the south of the city, the old beggar said that smoke always rises, so if you crawl on the ground, there's the least smoke. If you stand up, you'll get knocked out by the fumes. Would you chase anyone then?
I've learned something new.
That person opened a secret room, and Gare used the smoke as cover to follow inside and hid there. Shen Changge glanced around, pulled down memorials, and arranged them on the ground to the room's furnishings, then hid there. A large vase held peacock feathers and flowers. When the person came in, he went straight to the bookshelf and took out a box. Inside, it was letters.
You saw it?
I couldn't see it. I was holding the medicine bottle in my arms, ready to smash the vase on the antique shelf. When the vase fell, he went to check it. Gare reached out and touched it, but he actually closed it. It was only then that Gare could see clearly. That was Cheng Pingbo. He placed a brazier right in front of the desk and started burning the letters, along with the books on the shelf.
He collected them all.
The imperial study was brightly lit. Mu Gang sat there in silence. Uncle Huang. You want to avenge Gare?
Tell Uncle Huang, what kind of grudge is this?
That Jingting wouldn't let Gare return home. Not only that, he also confiscated all the money Gare brought out.
About this matter, everything has already been sent to the Ministry of Revenue to buy provisions for the army and send them to Chang'an.
Sheng Changge was choked up. Well, it's for the sake of the old man at home, but... Gare is very poor. Dirt poor. Mu Gang's gaze swept over Sheng Changge's bulging clothes.
How did you end up poor?
Gare has a big family to support. Doesn't Royal Uncle know that? Those women holding children and with pregnant bellies all recognized Gare and admitted it.
Why did you acknowledge them?
They ran into trouble and had nowhere to turn. If Gare can help, I will.
Not bad. Give Gare 50,000 taels from the fund for pure-hearted deeds.
Oh, wow. Uncle Huang different wealthy, generous, compassionate, virtuous.
Horse spirit, please tell me what exactly happened to you. Everyone said you were dead, and I was so truly worried indeed.
Even the King of Hell wouldn't take Gare. But Uncle Huang, there's something strange in that secret chamber. Gare was scared to death. I wanted to come to the palace, but feared disturbing your rest, so I held it in, which was really hard.
See, I told you so.
You have no idea when the door opened. It was smoke. We were going to be choked. Gare heard footsteps, so he crawled to chase.
Why was he crawling?
Wouldn't running be faster? The old beggar in the ruined temple south of the city said smoke rises, so if you crawl, there's less smoke. If you stand, you'll be knocked out. How? Could you chase anyone?
I've learned something new.
That person opened a secret room. Gare used smoke as cover to follow him inside. He hid next to the sage elder, glanced around, pulled down memorials, arranging them to recreate the room's layout. Oh, he was hiding here! Over here, a large vase with peacock feathers and flowers. When that person came in, he went straight to the bookshelf, took out a box, and inside were all letters.
Did you see it?
No, I couldn't see it. I felt for the medicine bottle in my pocket and threw it at the vase on the antique shelf. The vase fell, and he went to check it out. Gare reached out and touched it, and he actually closed it. Only then did Gaer see clearly it was Chang Pingbo. He placed a brazier in front of the desk and started burning letters along with the books on the shelf.
He burned everything.
Gaer originally wanted to do something, but before he could even start, a black-clad assassin appeared. It must have been an assassin completely covered in all black clothing, with only his eyes showing.
It was an assassin. What did they say?
Gaer has a good memory and acted it out for Uncle Huang. But Gaer is a bit confused. Did your master send you here to save me or to kill me? That depends on you. It depends on whether I've exposed anything that your master is afraid I might use as leverage. Isn't that right? Well then, if one day you rise to power, you and all these secrets and riches will be buried here together. Consider it your master's final act of mercy. Sheng Changge finished the performance vividly and looked at Mu Gang with eager eyes. Uncle Huang, what are they talking? A master? Rising to power? What does have to do with the Guan, Pei, Shang, Jing, and Meng families? Mu Gang's expression grew colder and more somber. At point, what was to understand? Back then, Cheng Pingbo and the old lord hadn't supported him, Prince. When late Emperor afraid brother's turn, he made decision about Crown Prince. So back then, the princes were all assigned to different regions, and now the only one still alive is Prince Chu's very prince that Cheng Pingbo indeed supported back then. Could it be Prince Chu, Uncle Huang?
Go rest in the side hall. Academician Lu is waiting for you there.
Haha, Uncle Huang. Gaer still has some good stuff, but you'll have to trade it for silver. In order to snatch some things for Uncle Huang, Gaer's hands even got burned. What things are you talking about? Under Mu Gang's expectant gaze, Sheng Changge slowly took out a jade bottle, a jade ring, and a pair of jade bracelets from her bosom. Don't rush, Uncle Huang. These were stuffed at the very bottom. Gaer just snatched them out of the brazier, she said, then pulled out a letter with a burnt corner from her chest. I snatched it for Uncle Huang when Cheng Pingbo turned around to get a book.
What's written inside?
I don't know. No one had time to look, and I didn't dare. Uncle Huang, hurry and see if it's useful. If it is, reward me.
You little money grubber.
Mu Gang sighed, opened the letter, and glanced at it. Useless? Money's gone. Hand burned for nothing. This one? No time to steal more. Gaer was scared. Cheng Pingbo looked fierce. Mu Gang took it and flipped through it. It was a map.
Did you just grab this at random?
No. Gaer picked the most worn out one she could reach. The most worn out one is the one that's used the most. Just like how clothes people wear often get worn out. If something is used a lot, it's either because it's loved or because it's important. So, isn't Gaer impressive?
You are my lucky star. One day, bring 50,000 taels.
Hey, Uncle Huang. Gaer is going to take care of wound. You should rest early too. Mu watched as she disappeared at the doorway, his face growing darker. Academician Lu, will there be a scar?
If you know you're worried, then protect yourself well. Scars are so unsightly.
Jing Ping walked in. Is Beauty Jing worried? Don't be.
Don't let this prince hear it a second time, Jing.
Ting, acting like this, you'll never find a wife.
When my young master waves his hand, girls line up for him to choose from.
Ting Fan, there's a saying, better to have none than settle for less. Only a broken car needs many spare tires. Your young master is a broken car? Ting Fang's face flushed. Explain that.
You'd better take care of yourself first. Wait for me after court, and we'll go back together.
I won't sleep. Number.
Get to decide?
Jin just snorted coldly and turned to leave.
Jing Shizi, you have a grudge against Jing Shizi?
I wanted to touch Jing Ting, see if his face feels as smooth as jade. I didn't get to, so I teased him a little.
Shang Shiji? Teasing Jing Shiji? Oh dear, you'd better pray for yourself.
Sheng Changge stretched lazily. Why should she pray for herself? She's not marrying Jing Ting, she'll just run away after teasing him. Sheng Changge, why does it feel like there's an earthquake? There are assassins. A charming, pouty girl stood in front of Sheng Changge and said, You moved into Prince Jing's residence. You like Jing Ting. How dare you talk to me like that? Princess, don't get upset. This is Mu Beiyi's younger sister, the Empress's daughter, Princess Mu Nyangqing. Why are you living in Prince Jing's residence? Are you plotting something against Jing Ting? It's not like I want to either. Grandfather wants someone to keep me in line, and His Majesty assigned Jing Ting. What can I do? You don't like Jing Ting, the white moonlight in the hearts of women in the capital? If he gets snatched by a man, how will they save face? Sigh, I just want to touch that face, fairer than any woman's, to see if it's really as delicate as they say. Are you sure you don't like Jingting? I like beautiful young ladies. Sheng Changge, don't be so delusional. Sheng Changge is dumbfounded. Just how narcissistic can you be? Then, can you help me pursue Jingting? Do you know what type Jingting likes? In the whole capital, there's only one woman who can actually talk to Jingting. Who is it? Who is it, young Lord Jing? It's her Sheng Changge, you! Sheng Tangge. At this moment, Sheng Tangge was already crouched behind the pillar at the doorway, thoroughly enjoying the eye-catching scene before her. Young Lord Jing, it's been a long time. Princess Chaining didn't know she would run into you today. Otherwise, she would have brought back the book she borrowed before. But another day will do just as well. There are still one or two things I don't quite understand. Perhaps I could consult you about them another time. Princess Chaining gave a slight curtsy, then led her attendants toward the inner palace. Sheng Changge stood by the pillar, watching the scene with a sense of justice. She curled her lips into a slight smile. What are you smiling at? Sure enough, a talented man and a beautiful woman, a perfect couple. Talented man and beautiful woman, a perfect couple? More like both full of schemes heading to the inner palace. This isn't even the main path. Who doesn't know that officials disperse at this time? That's exactly what you need to learn how others can strike up a conversation and say just the right thing. What do you mean by that? Don't try to set me up, or I'll break your legs. Borrowing and returning a book means 2 interaction opportunities. If you don't understand something when returning, you can ask for guidance. You might even get invited inside for further discussion. You're too inexperienced. Jing, please, Your Highness the heir.
Princess.
Sure enough, it's double standards, Sheng Changge sighed.
You seem to have a lot of free time.
I'm not free. Not free at all. I'm sleepy. I'm about to die. What are you doing?
His Highness said to escort young Master Sheng back to the Prince Jin's residence.
I don't want to. Unable to fight back or break free, Sheng Changge was dragged outside. Gritting his teeth, Sheng Changge thought to himself that he must find a chance to give Ting Feng a good beating. How dare he treat me like this? Please wait, Your Highness. Her Majesty the Empress requests an audience with Prince Jing. Mother, Princess. Her Majesty the Empress has said that for now, you'd best stay in your own palace and not go out. Prince Jing, please, Ting Feng, bring Sheng Changge along and follow closely behind. Someone, please, prepare the soft sedan chair. Escort Prince Sheng back to his residence. Today, he just raised his eyebrows and said nothing. Nanny, thank you. I'll head home now. He broke free from Ting Feng's grasp and ran off. That was in the Empress's palace, where the Empress, under house arrest, sat in her everyday attire. When she saw the elegant and dignified Jing Ting enter from outside, she stared at him for a long moment. She dismissed everyone and listened in silence. I know you are searching for the person who killed your parents. She looked at him warily, her gaze sharp and piercing. I know that you are certainly not an ordinary person. If you were to do something significant for me, I would then give you a very valuable clue.
This is exchange of terms.
Of course, you can also refuse. I'll just pretend that I never said anything.
I agree.
Jingting curled her lips into a slight smile, then turned and walked out. She knew exactly what she wanted, and Jingting knew it too. Sheng Changge left the house, passed by the carriage, and headed straight for Huaitree Street. She was well aware that after the man in black escaped, what awaited her next would likely be relentless assassination attempts. Oh dear, young master, you're here. Oh my, how did you get hurt again? Granny is fine. She sent Zhenyang to see me. Siki and Simo arrived quickly and saw Sheng Changge standing by the window, saying nothing. Sometimes, facing Sheng Changge feels more stressful than facing the Duke of Shangguo. Zhenyang arrived quickly. Sheng Changge turned, took out the jewelry and silver notes he had and said, "Sell what needs selling, use what needs using, handle it as you see fit." He called for Xiqing to come out, and almost instantly, Xiqing was in the room. I have something for you. It might be very dangerous, and for now, I won't explain why you need to do this. Are you going to sit?
Sit.
Xiqi, take these things and make a trip to Chang'an. You must personally hand them over to grandfather and keep yourself safe. Set out now.
Young lord, here is the information you requested.
She set down a small booklet, then turned and left. Zhenyang, have your people keep an eye on everyone in the Changping Marquise's residence. It could be very dangerous. No matter what, your lives come first. Better to miss something than get hurt. Ah, young master, don't worry. Ensure Lingtian Pavilion doesn't find out. Xiqi, guard this place. If any suspicious person appears, kill them. Lately, tell the children not to wander. and you can start teaching them basic self-defense. These two maps, one of the capital's outskirts, the other a bit farther. Check the marked locations first for anything unusual. This is a very dangerous task. If you encounter danger, your safety comes first. I don't want anything at the cost of your life. Understand?
You don't have this medicine with you.
Jingting won't let me die, and Mugang won't let me die either too. Don't worry. Simo nodded, turned around, and left. The room fell into silence. No one asked him why he acted against Cheng Pingbo. Most people probably assumed it was because of the fight with Tao Jiexi at Lanyu Tower. Back in Chang'an, Meng Changyan saw the crown prince's attendant drinking with someone. Meng Changyan had indeed seen that person by Cheng Pingbo's side before. Sheng Shiji, how did you end up at the Cheng Pingbo residence? A whole group of us children were abducted from various different places. Thank you, Your Highness. It's nice here. All right, take care. I, as the heir, don't like gloomy maids. The little maid skipped away. Xizhong, look into how Guolai ended up here. It's time to go. Prince Jing's residence is the safest place.
Your Highness, Sheng Changge is drinking at Mingwei Pavilion and sneaked back.
After thinking for a moment, he added,
Go to Mingyue Pavilion.
Mingyue Pavilion has long enjoyed reputation, but no one has ever seen the master. Rumors persist. It's been a long time.
Is it good?
You just won't leave me alone, will you? Sheng Changge instantly felt pain in her hand and her butt. Prince Jing, you also drink. Mingyue Pavilion's best chive dishes come. It's my treat. Jing Ting pulled out a chair and sat down, while Sheng Changge cradled the braised pork elbow, fighting on.
Why did you make a move against Cheng Pingbo?
Of course, it's because of Tao Hong. You don't know this, but before Meyer, Tao Hong was my confidant. Besides, that scoundrel Tao Yuangshun. You're here to steal the girl again? I thought it was just about those lives taken so carelessly. But who would have thought the Cheng Pingbo Manor was hiding such secrets? What secrets? Have you lost your memory? Jingting's brows furrowed slightly, his gaze turning colder. Those 26 corpses aren't, those 26 skeletons a secret? Isn't that wealth rivaling a nation a secret? Or is it that the assassins aren't a secret either? What did you say to His Majesty? Why should I tell you? Jingting smiled, took out a stack of silver notes, and placed them on the table. Will you talk now? Sheng Changge glared at him, angrily using her own money to bribe her. Jingting then took out another stack and pressed it on top.
Are you sure you won't talk?
Do I look like someone who's short on money? With a leisurely air, he pulled out yet another stack.
Anyway, you can't hide it. You might have money now, but in a moment, you might not have a single coin left. Are you sure you can pay the bill?
Sheng Changge was startled and checked herself. Her purse was gone. I'll put it on my tab. Sheng Changge's face flushed, her smile faded, and she raised her wine cup, draining it in one go.
If it's to avenge Meng Changyun, I think we can work together.
What exactly do you mean by that? Who said that I'm avenging Meng Changyun?
Isn't that the case?
How is it?
Whether it's out of sympathy, or for some other reason, you put the Meng family's name on the record of merits so no one would dare touch them, drove Meng Qi's whole family out of the Duke Protector's residence, had the Crown Prince stripped of his title, and arranged for the old matriarch to adopt someone to carry on the Duke Protector's lineage. You saying none of this has anything to do with you?
If you say so, then so be it. But what about you? Why did you avenge him?
To take revenge.
To avenge whom? He didn't say anything, and Sheng Changge didn't ask either. If you were to give me a banknote or perhaps let me touch it, I could certainly tell you, Grandma. You completely forgot how you can't hold your liquor.
Sheng Changge.
The room fell silent. No one responded to him. Jingting picked up her chopsticks and poked Sheng Changge.
Tingfei.
The young lord is drunk.
Drunk? Just from that one sip?
Some people get drunk from alcohol, no matter the amount they consume.
Is there still no news about that man in black?
No, sir. There really isn't. What's inside the secret room?
Help bring Lu Tianxiao to clean Uncle Qingping's place, especially the room where he died. You must find a way to see what's under the giant stone.
Sheng Changge gave him a book and a letter in exchange for 100,000 taels of silver.
Do you know what's in them?
I don't know, but His Majesty's secret guards were dispatched. Before dawn, they had already left the capital. After Sheng Changge left, they almost tore apart the imperial study.
Has there been any unusual activity?
Everything is as usual.
Something as big as the Golden Bug incident happened, and yet everything is still normal?
Did the shadow guards follow them?
Quite a few went out, and a group followed. But we couldn't follow all of them.
Take him back.
As soon as I stepped out the door, I almost bumped right into someone.
Your Highness.
Prince Jin.
Jingting nodded, and then quietly walked past him.
Your Highness. Sheng Shiji, he's drunk. My young master asked me to take him back. I picked up easy to carve things in a food box. I will visit the old madam.
Oh dear, little junior brother, what happened here?
Jingwei martial arts members entered, linked, swords in hand.
He's drunk.
Little junior brother can't hold his liquor.
With Jing Shizi watching, can he pass the imperial exams?
That's right. With Jing Shizi watching him, Sheng Changge will make rapid progress. He might even bring honor to our Jingwei martial arts school.
I'm not so great either. And if anyone gets honored, it'll be the martial arts of the Holy Nation.
Did you forget? Shen Jiju also said that Shen Changge could go to the Imperial Academy.
Snatching people away? That's not going to happen. Our Jingwei martial arts school isn't to be messed with.
We need to put more pressure junior brother to get top marks.
Bah. For the next exam, aiming for the top scholar, Liu Baiming smiled and shook his head, then walked straight out the door toward the Duke of Zhengou's residence.
Father Ting, please ask Academician Lu to check the old madam's pulse if the poison has gotten better. Go with him.
Ting Feng nodded, turned around, and left. Shang Changge was left sleeping soundly at Jing Ting's feet. Jing Ting looked down at him, her expression full of disdain. Da Hei suddenly darted out from somewhere, seemingly attracted by the smell of meat on Shang Changge's face, and started licking his face.
Your Highness, Grand Princess sent Chief Steward to visit young Master Sheng.
With raised eyebrow, he signaled, "Guard carry Sheng Changge."
Prince Jing.
Lady Tang Zhao, please have a seat.
The Grand Princess sent me to check on how young Master Sheng is doing. I wonder if young Master Sheng is here. With the Duke at the front lines, best if young Master Sheng well.
At the Jing Pavilion, he seemed fine, but perhaps the shock was too great. Young Master Sheng got drunk and is now unconscious.
As long as he's all right, that's good. These tonics were ordered by the Grand Princess. Since young Master Sheng is at Prince Jin's residence, they've been delivered here.
Jing Ting and Sheng Changge thank the Grand Princess for her concern.
Frequent incidents in the capital lately have everyone on edge. The Grand Princess will host a plum blossom viewing banquet the day after tomorrow, inviting both Prince Jin and young Master Sheng to attend. The Grand Princess has been thinking about Prince Jing.
Jing Ting has been thinking about the Grand Princess as well. I will definitely go.
Young Master, the General of Zhenqi's residence has come to visit young Master Sheng.
Young Master, someone from the Duke of Zhengou's residence has come to visit young Master Sheng.
Recently, Jing Ting has been frowning. The prince's residence has never been this lively before, and he really isn't used to it. When Sheng Changje woke up, it was already late. You big black one? What are you doing? What's with all these gift boxes in the room?
You're sober now.
Jing Ting sat by the door. He leisurely flipped through a booklet. Sheng Changge was startled and reached into his chest to search, but there was no sign of the booklet Siqi had given him. You already searched me thoroughly.
You're so dirty and smelly. Do you really think I would keep it? It was Da Hai who found it.
What's the difference between him searching and you searching? Da Hai, I'm going to kill you! With a howl, Da Hai darted out immediately.
I am a human being. Of course, I'm not the same as a beast. Da Hai likes you, maybe you two are the same kind.
Jing Ting!
Why do you need information about the women of the Duke's household?
She used chopsticks to hold the booklet, and was even flipping through it with them. How much does she despise her? Sheng Changje simply laid his head down on his knees and ignored her.
All gifts from Grand Princesses, General of Wests, and Duke's residences sent to the storeroom.
Those are mine.
Just consider it compensation for dirtying the room. Do you have a problem with that?
I do have a problem with it.
Even if you have a problem, it doesn't matter. This is my territory, and what I say goes.
Shen Changge was so angry he couldn't speak. After a while, he finally said, I want to go home.
Keep dreaming, that's faster. Li Qian from the restaurant. Come here and explain yourself to me. Tell me what happened, maybe I'll make things a little easier for you.
Jing Myron, are you reluctant to let me go? Is that why you want to keep me locked up in your house? I remember you used to dislike me, you'd avoid me as much as you could. Jing Ting's face darkened for a moment, and he took a step back. If you can't bear to part with me, just say so. So, do you want me to undress? Or are you inviting me to warm your bed? I'm happy to oblige either way. Jing Tian's little note has already been pulled out no time like the present. I'll go bathe and change right now. I'll come find you all fresh and fragrant.
If you can't recite the policy discussion in half an hour, you won't get dinner tonight. There's not even any bath water.
Xing Ting, you scoundrel! This prince is going fishing. So, on a chilly spring evening, Sheng Changge sits in the pavilion of the Jing prince's residence's back garden, fishing. The attendant beside him holds the policy discussion and reads it aloud to him. Jing Ting, hurry up and take the bait. Tonight, I'm going to eat you. Maybe his expression was too frightening even Da Hei kept 3 meters away. I'll eat your dog meat sooner or later. Do you think someone like you can covet me? Da Hei let out a howl, but didn't dare protest too much.
You're amusing. I'm curious how exactly does Dahai covet you?
None of your business! With a sudden flick of the fishing rod, the man's clothes were hooked and he was yanked down by Sheng Changjae. He pounced, pinned him down, and gave him a beating.
Hey, you can't do that. You can't use violence.
Get lost, or I'll beat you up too.
Shuangshiji, he is...
Even if the Heavenly King showed up, I'd beat him. How dare you mock me?
You think I can't take you down?
By the time Jingting arrived, he saw the two of them locked in a scuffle.
What's going on here?
Sheng Zhangge and the man exchanged a glance, then looked away.
Mubeya, what are you doing?
Fighting, obviously.
You're acting like children.
Well, that's because he doesn't play fair. He just started hitting people without even figuring out what's going on. What else could I do?
Prince Shen, Mubeyan, seeing Mubeyan nod with a proud and slightly bashful look, said, "Is climbing over other people's walls the latest trend these days? Good thing Prince Shen doesn't have any women around. If he were suspected of sneaking over walls to steal someone's wife, what would he do then? He already knew who he was, just wanted to give that Mu guy a beating. Beating someone with the surname Mu cures all ailments. Now he feels completely refreshed."
I stole. I have female friends. Is it necessary to steal?
Wife, concubine, secret lover, stolen affair. Your choice?
Brother, Shen Cheng, you deserve a beating. Am I that kind of person without manners?
Feeling great. If you feel bad, go to the North Tomb banquet.
Brother Sheng Cheng, aren't you being criticized?
I was memorizing, and he climbed the wall to peek and laughed at me. Shouldn't I have hit him? He was interrupting my studies.
Fishing's just an excuse for being alone and reflecting. Listen to yourself, you really call that memorizing?
Yeah, I just like memorizing this way. Studying doesn't get in the way of fishing, and tonight, we can even have fish to eat. Isn't that great? Jingting almost swore out loud. You doubt me? I'll recite it for you right now. Sheng Changge didn't care about anyone else, and rattled off the whole thing fluently in one breath. There, I'm done. I'm going back to wash up and eat. And with that, Sheng Changge swaggered off. Just like that.
And off he went. Today, if you're angry, leave. I'm going to find Sheng Chenga.
Mubeyan chased after Sheng Changge, full of admiration.
Sheng Changge, I heard you can take people all over the capital for fun. Why not take me along? Put me at the tip of your spear.
I, the heir, have wrap shots, pulse it, I'll run myself.
Upstairs, Sheng Changge gazed pensively at the distant mountains and forests. In the city, a shabby carriage carried a coffin. Madame Liu's funeral was truly this bleak. Brother Ming, my condolences. Since we are acquainted, let me accompany your mother on her final journey.
Thank you, young Lord Xing.
The funeral procession left the city, heading toward the mountains outside.
Before my father passed, he instructed me that, because of my mother's many mistakes in life, I should buy a plot of land and not allow her to be buried in the ancestral tomb.
Old madam.
The old madam wanted her to be buried in the ancestral tomb, but I refused. That is my younger sister, Meng Youngsing. If they can keep each other company, that's good too.
Sheng Changje's expression was deep and reserved. He didn't say much.
Thank you very much, young Lord Sheng.
Brother Meng, there's no need to be so polite. The dead find peace and burial. Let's head down the mountain. The forest was completely silent.
I heard that young Lord Sheng is going to enter the competition.
Pei Sen set him up. The Jingwei martial arts instruction report is submitted, so he can't back out. What about you, Brother Meng?
I'm preparing to enter as well. But after everything that's happened at home, I'll probably have to wait another 3 years.
Brother Meng asked Shentian Prefecture about the murderer killed mother, leads.
Shentian Prefecture was present as well, but there are no clues. It's so frustrating. I was so absorbed in my studies that I had no idea so much was happening at home. If only I had known.
The truth will come to light.
I will uncover the truth.
If you need my help, just let me know. Sheng Changge was walking, lost in thought, when she suddenly stopped in her tracks.
What's wrong?
A wary look appeared on Sheng Changge's face. He turned to look at the forest behind him, his instincts telling him someone was watching. Suddenly, a slicing sound came again down. He shoved Meng Yongqing aside and rolled to the ground. Two dark figures leapt, heading straight for where arrows were shot. The people at the guard post thought, no wonder things went smoothly today. Let's go.
Your Highness.
Trying to kill me dragged you into it. Go back. With that, he took the lead and strode down the mountain. Early in the morning, Dahei arrived and started barking furiously at Sheng Changge, who was still lying in bed. So noisy, what's wrong with you? The main hall was chilly. Jingting glanced at Sheng Changge, making him shiver. He remembered that yesterday, after going out and getting attacked, he was whipped a few times by Jingting. When he got back, his butt still hurt. I've walked through this whole room, touched everything. The air here is what I've breathed. The entire room is filled with my presence. Aren't you afraid you'll get contaminated?
Get yourself cleaned up. We're going to the Grand Princess's residence for a banquet in a bit.
It's chilly today. After saying that, she turned to leave. The thing you wanted is on the table? On Fen Shen's desk, there was a piece of paper, which recorded in full the conversation Sheng Changge overheard in the secret chamber. What will you offer in exchange? What do you want to know? I want to know. What problems did the four great families mentioned by Cheng Pingbo encounter? Just by looking deeply at Sheng Changge, he still has reservations. For example, before the Duke of Zhengguo died on the battlefield, did anything happen? The Pei family, my father, your father, what did they experience or what happened to them before they died?
Maybe, but after coming back from attending the banquet, humph.
Prince Jing about that paper? I touched it. The handwriting is mine. Aren't you afraid it might be poisoned? Shouldn't you wash your hands? If I can't touch you, I'll make sure you get a scratch first.
Haha, Sheng Chang'e, where did you sneak off to yesterday? Xiaoying couldn't find you.
Sheng Chang'e hadn't left Prince Jing's residence when Mu Beiyan suddenly appeared and followed to the carriage.
I went to Shanchang. Bro, you're a man docent, riding a horse feel great? Why are you sitting in a carriage like a woman, all dainty and delicate?
Mu Beiyan complained as she climbed into the carriage, but the next second, a foot shot out and kicked her right out.
Sheng Chang'e.
It was Jing Ting. Sheng Chang'e walked to the carriage, mounted his horse, while Mu Beiyan was in tears, dreading how Jing Ting would retaliate.
You've gone too far.
Just seeing you makes me want to beat you. The fact I didn't do it myself shows respect. Mu Beiyan was speechless wasn't yesterday's fight fair, with grudges settled? Why are you still holding a grudge? What's the point of this banquet? A bunch of lecherous men and a group of pretentious women pairing up for games. What's so interesting about that? If the Grand Princess heard you say that, she'd probably punish you.
Sigh, Brother Chang. Don't you have a woman you fancy?
Does Jing Myron count as someone I fancy?
I'm afraid Jing Myron actually doesn't like you.
That's why it all feels so dull and lifeless.
What do you really like about Jing Myron?
My hands are obsessed with Jing Ting. Whenever I see, I touch.
Have you ever succeeded?
Never once succeeded.
Don't worry, brother. From now on, I'll help you.
At the same time, Jing Ting almost picked them up and threw them off. Their gazes were especially cold. The Grand Princess's residence entrance was bustling. It felt like everyone was just walking out of an award ceremony, only a red carpet was missing.
What did you say?
Look at those people, don't. They look like a bunch of colorful butterflies fluttering about, desperate for attention.
Does that then truly make us big moths?
Get lost, and do it quickly.
Heir apparent of Jin is here.
The people at the entrance quickly gathered, leaving only a narrow passage. Jin glanced at the lively scene, his brows furrowing slightly.
Your Jin beauty doesn't seem to really like young ladies.
Guess he's used to it. Jing, the heir apparent. Jing Ting nodded slightly. Wow, he's so handsome. The heir apparent is dazzling my eyes. If the heir apparent Jing would just look at me once, I could die without regrets. If the heir apparent Jing would say a single word to me, I wouldn't even need to marry in this lifetime. Everyone was whispering quietly behind Jing Ting, as if they wanted to devour him alive.
Princess Channing.
I borrowed your book and returned it today. Thank you, heir apparent Jing. There are parts I don't understand. I've written them down. If you have time, I hope you can guide me. Jing Ting nodded. And Sheng Chang'e twitched his nose, noted this. Jing Ting and Princess Channing were less than 3 feet apart, and just now, the two of them had touched the same box. Jing Ting neither stepped back nor wiped his hands. He really likes Princess Channing. You could just watch them chatting happily, and Sheng Chang'e was completely baffled. What does it have to do with him? You said you would help me, so don't get agitated. Just look at that crowd of envious, jealous, and resentful people. Anyone who stands out will get targeted. Why are you so anxious? But she is the #1 talented woman in the capital. Don't worry, just because she's talented and he's talented doesn't mean they'll end up together.
生细己.
You! Is it really okay for you to attend the banquet while you're still recovering?
Sheng Chang'e, jealous? I got my invitation, brought Yongqing to relax. Do you have one? Don't get kicked out.
Sheng Chang'e hasn't even said anything yet. Shen Juan just jumped out.
Yongjin left and talked to him. Aren't you afraid of dirtying yourself? And you shamelessly take part in the imperial exam, aren't you worried you won't even be able to write a single character and embarrass yourself?
As if you could actually pass the exam. Yonghua.
Who are you talking about, tomboy?
You laugh at others, but you're not as good. Take Sheng Shizi's City Gate questions, or Luji's poem. Could you handle that?
As if he didn't just copy it from somewhere else.
Why don't you copy something yourself and show us? It's normal to be jealous, but slandering is a matter of character. Sheng Chang'e clapped. This girl is fierce.
Yunhua, don't tell me you like Sheng Chang'e.
I admire the Shuang Shizi. What's wrong with that?
Admire, or are you infatuated?
A woman's reputation is more important than the sky. If you admit to being infatuated today, Yunhua's name will be ruined. You shouldn't harbor such improper thoughts either. Just the fact that Sheng Shiji easily risked his life to send his family home is enough for us women to quietly respect him. We too admire Sheng Shiji. Shenju, does Shenji know about your indecent thoughts? If you have the ability, go try your luck out there. Why slander others here? After all, a dog that bites doesn't bark. Only the powerless make a fuss and put on a show.
Let's try it next time. Does he dare?
I'm afraid you won't be the twin prince. We support you to win, elder brother. What's the situation? Why did you start fighting? You say there is no evidence.
Sign as evidence.
I won't.
What are we betting on?
Why are you involved? Haven't you caused enough trouble your aunt?
Who's causing trouble for whom? You tell me what to bet on. No matter who becomes the top scholar, whoever ranks lower has to run a lap around Jinyang's main street naked.
No way. I don't agree. But no one paid any attention.
Sign proof loses runs.
Whoever signs runs. Sheng Cheng turns and leaves.
With that skinny little body of yours, I doubt there's much to really see.
You little rascal. Get lost. Life in the capital won't be boring. He likes Shangge Pei Sen. Why did you write Xiaoyuan's name? Xiaoyan didn't agree.
We all agreed. Sheng Shizi, go ahead and punish him. We support you. Sheng Changge, get ready to run.
Shen Juwen smiled very smugly and strode away.
What's going on, Zhang?
The heir to the family actually bet with someone to streak seriously? Oh my. I never agreed to any of this from the start. I didn't say anything. Pei San and Shen Juwen signed their names. What does that have to do with me? It's in... Sheng Changge pouted and followed, refusing to look back, surely thinking, how can a monk be so unruly? Don't worry, I'll beat him so badly he'll be picking his teeth off the floor. I was just being polite. Why? Would you want to knock out my little brother's teeth?
How did you manage to get in here?
Shen Changge glanced at him and shrugged.
Even without an invitation, you still managed to sneak in.
What else can I really do? I didn't want to come either.
Then get lost. You're polluting the air here for no reason.
All right. Sheng Changge turned around and left.
Look at that cowardly woman would bother reasoning with him. If he had any real ability, he would have come back on his own.
Sheng Changge pretended not to hear and quickly picked up his pace.
Sheng Changge.
Prince Jing, can't I just stay out of any trouble at all?
The invitation is with me, and I brought him here. Young Master Shen, problem with that?
Shen Jiwen's legs went weak. He provoked Jingting?
I wouldn't dare.
The young man him lowered his head and fell silent.
No one who comes out of Prince Jing's residence is a pushover. Even if you only stay at Prince Jing's residence for a single day, you'd better stand tall for my sake. Don't embarrass me.
So you mean I can use your name to throw my weight around? Jingting couldn't be bothered to respond and turned to walk inside. Wasn't he the one who said I only act tough around women? You think you're so impressive? Show me what you've got. I'm the #1 playboy in the capital. What are you supposed to be?
Who knows? Maybe you'll soon have to strip naked and run down the main street of Jinyang. Even Prince Jing can't give you any real confidence.
Who are you talking about? Are you saying you're better than me? If you've got the guts, step forward and say it. No one's stepping forward.
I knew you didn't have the guts. Everyone in the capital knows it.
How would you know if I really have guts or not? Are you a worm living in my stomach or something?
I say, this is the Grand Princess's residence, everyone. Stop arguing. A martial arts competition is coming up. That's where you'll prove yourselves. Yes, gentlemen, please come inside. Soon, you can have a proper showdown.
As if I'd be afraid of you. But there's no wager. I'm not interested. With that, he turned and strode inside.
Don't go. Don't go. There is a wager. There is a wager. Come on, come on. I'm betting on Shen Juwen. I'll put down 500 taels.
A prized Fergana horse on Sheng Changge.
I'm betting on young Master Shen. I am too.
Sheng Changge is sweating. Yung Huai, do you have to be so reckless? He doesn't even have that much faith in himself, you know.